and SCBC. It is important that we give SCBC the optics for the video, for TV, since they are broadcasting. And it's very important that our people on ground zero are educated on what is happening in the town hall. So we would begin our discussions on today's agenda. Yes?
Also remember, I hope that the meeting is being recorded, because what tend to thousands and thousands more people tend to go back, on either to replay on SCBC or maybe just go through and read. Yeah. So, okay, great.
Yes, yes, yes. It's being recorded on Facebook. Yes.
All right.
On our agenda today, we have the remembrance of our prisoners of conscience. We just celebrated the 5th anniversary of the Naira 10 pickup, and we have thousands more in La Republique dungeons. There was a commemoration on Thursday. Today is Saturday, the 7th. We will just, revisit some of those stunning figures on their arrest. We will talk about Canada, how it affects us, what's going on in Canada, what we perceive, and we would then join what the group leaders on the flyer circulating have to say. And I would appeal to those in the town hall. We will try to stream it from here so we can stay here, but I would appeal that those who have to leave to listen to it will come back so we can really have a good understanding and be involved in the decision-making of our destiny and our future. And then we would end by trying to remind Southern Cameroonians, the month of December was very, very slow. Obviously, people had commitments, families, festivity, Christmas, New Year and stuff. And so we were not able to meet our benchmark for the War Relief Fund, which goes to our fighters. One thing our seniors are very proud of with the War Relief Fund is that every penny, every kobo, every franc, every dollar, every euro has gone down to the fighters with proof, with evidence. So this is not one of those scams, and people can call fighters whom they know on the ground and verify. Obviously, not every single fighter, but a lot of the major groups have received assistance because it is only based on how much the War Relief Fund can raise to be able to support the group. So we'll come back. We'll begin at the top of the hour just so we are in sync with SCBC. But anybody who wants to say anything for the next 3 minutes, my co-moderator, Comrade Francis, I don't know if we need to do the minutes today.
You mean the rules?
The rules, sorry.
I think it's always good to do them because there are some people who join anew, and there's people who will just need a refresher. So that's always good to get. It's always good to do those refreshers. Okay. Okay, Comrade Francis, over to you then.
So we're not going to take the few minutes as you suggested earlier, or we think we should just start now? Because I see a few messages on the chat. Oh no, that's on Facebook, sorry.
Francis, please, may I suggest that we read the rules, because today is going to be a candidate, and it's good we can only be constructive if we follow the rules of the debate, please, even if it's just short. The suggestion. Yeah.
Okay. Cindy. Is the secretary going to be able to project it, or should I just read it from my own screen?
I think you can just read it. I think that's fine.
It is coming, just a second.
Is that it coming?
No. Okay, I see that it's on now. So I'll just briefly go over the rules for the town hall. Again, as I mentioned earlier, every few weeks we'll have different persons coming, so it's a good idea to always revisit it. So the guest speakers will have they'll have a time to speak, give an opening statement. We ask that participants, all of us, to take notes so that we can easily identify the points which we would like to talk on. And we ask that all questions shall, as a matter of principle, be addressed to the moderator. Please state your name in full before you ask your question. And if you're in a place where you can turn on your camera, please do so for the purposes of TV. And participants have to be polite and respectful and avoid foul language. In fact, there must be self and mutual respect. It is a distinct quality of the Southern Cameroons and the parliamentary system, one that we adhere to here. After speakers are through, the moderator will take a number of questions in specified order. Participants are required to put their hands up and put it down after they have asked their questions. To enable others have a chance, ask only one question. And then all microphones shall remain muted when a speaker is on the floor. If someone has asked a question that you had in mind, please be courteous enough to yield the chance to someone else to save time. And each speaker has only 1 minute to ask the question. That means all questions must be direct and straight to the point. Then the guest speaker will have a few minutes to answer a cluster of questions. And if there's still time left, more questions shall be taken. Answers should equally be straight to the point. At the end of the meeting, there will be room for people to make observations and comments. So we ask that during the questions and answer sessions, please hang on to your comments until at that point. And then lastly, and importantly, no bullying, no insults, and anyone using the chat room abusively will be sent out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Comrade Francis, for those minutes. Sorry.
You're trying to change the rules today to minutes.
Thank you for those rules. Let me just pull up something here. So again, the first item we have on our agenda, we're not going to belabor it because they already had all the celebrations and the fundraiser, but we just want to echo it on our prisoners of conscience, that they are not forgotten, and everything we do, we must remember them. Our Southern Cameroonian brothers and sisters are in jail for this cause, our prisoners of conscience. And we found some very stunning statistics. Let me see if I can share it here, which we want to educate our people about. This website we are sharing is the World Prison Brief. The World Prison Brief is put together by the University of Berkshire, University of London, Berkshire, and the Institute for Crime and Justice Policy Research. And they have all the prisoners, all or most of the prisoners' data and statistics in the world. And so we went in here, the World Prison Brief data, and we went to Africa. I'm sharing it so that people can go and do their own research later, whenever they're available. And we went to Cameroon. So in Cameroon, we discovered, this is a lot of data. We're not going to go through every one. Our prisons are under the Ministry of Justice. The head of prison is Manfred Metuge Akame, who is the director of prisons. But what we were interested in is the data of Cameroon's prisons. The official capacity of Cameroon's prisons is 17,915. That's the official capacity. If you put all the prisons in Cameroon, there shouldn't be more than 17,915. The overpopulation of Cameroon's prisons as of 2021 is 177.6. So Cameroon has almost double the population of the capacity of the prison. The last data they have of the population was 2017. In 2017, there were 30,701 prisoners in Cameroon. So you can imagine, as of 2021, the kind of congestion and the lack of facilities and benefits. There is a lot in this report, but we just want to focus on the data. And you can see that between 2002 and 2017, there has been a constant rise in Cameroon's prison population. Constant rise. And so we have to put our people in this context. Sorry, this is 2022, which has been updated. Sorry, it's not 2021. In 2022, here, June 2022, yes, there were 32,003 prisoners in prisons that were built to hold 17,915. As of June, there were 32,000. So it's almost double the prison population of the capacity. So when we talk about our prisoners, we should not just put their conditions in abstract. There are 3,000 Southern Cameroonians, there are 10,000 Southern Cameroonians in prison. We should put it in the context of the conditions in which they are living. There are other tabs up here, which I would tell people to go and revisit. Thank God we have Attorney Bobga. This is a very important statistics. This is pre-trial detentions. People who are in prison and have not been tried. There are 18,000, as of 2021, there were 18,437 people, 58% of the population, which means that more than half of the people in Cameroon's prisons have not seen a lawyer, a judge, have not gone before the courts. They are just sitting and languishing in jail. As of 2021, 18,437. And then you can scroll and you see the population of the female prisoners in Cameroon. And you can see the trends of the consistent increase in population. I don't want to belabor the data. This has gone through, there are other reports from the US State Department of Human Rights, reports of the death penalties, Republic of Cameroon, human rights abuses and stuff. You can go in to this website, World Prison Brief. But we must realize that our people are in a kind of hell. And there are organizations out there that track, credible organizations. And the town hall wanted to share this because when we talk, a lot of people say, where is the data? How do you know? We are making up numbers. These are some of the sources that we want to share with our people that are credible, that have references with the US State Department that we can use to make the case for our people who are in detention. It's very important that we do this research because we find these things out by talking to other people who now tell us about resources we can use to make our case. And this is one of the ones that the experts we talked to pointed us to go to the World Prison Brief. They are very credible. They are very recognized. They have information of prisons. You can see Africa. If you go through the list, you will see a lot of prisons in Africa. And you can go to any continent in the world. These are all the prisons or the countries they have credible data for. And we bring. I
think at this point we should put the link on the chat.
Okay, let me do that. Thank you very much. I didn't think of that. Let me stop sharing for a moment.
And people, we'll get that also and share on the WhatsApp groups, so people can share it, forward
and
it
on
to
Facebook as well.
Yes, that way, because the problem with just sharing it on the chat is that as soon as you close the meeting, that link, people no longer get access to that link.
Yes.
And I think the most important thing here is that I'll tell you that number is a gross under estimation. And every one of us that has to deal with we thank the people who are putting this data together. But any one of us who actually have relatives in prison, especially those that were captured during this during this plunder of our land by La République. Will know that places that are meant to hold 10 people, they're 30, they're 40 people in those specific jails. And so the condition of our prisoners is actually even far worse. And I had wished that somebody talked about the nutritional, status of what is actually going on in the prison. For those of us that have actually also been in contact, not only with the Naira 10, but a lot of the rank and file, many of them have died of malnutrition. And many of them come out of jail, suffer severe sickness because of malnutrition. Because you eat, essentially carbohydrate from 1st to 31st. So quite often, sometimes they take a scoop of beans or maybe a scoop of, soya bean, more recently, soya beans that they're using, and pour it in big, big tanks that they use to prepare their food. And so when you look at that condition and look at the sanitary condition is actually even more dire, in the sense that many of these people are using buckets. And sometimes the buckets are standing there, actually there with the prisoners, that they're using, for human waste. So this is really just the numbers alone don't tell the stories. The conditions in there are really, really pathetic and dire. So I just wanted to give that a little bit of a more practical update. And at some point, I think there would be some data that will come out. And currently, not really data, but the description of the conditions of prison. We're working with teams that would eventually share that information with us, so yes, people can have a picture, a mental picture of what we're talking about. And to me, I think the important of sharing this actually is also just so that our people go back and donate money. Our lawyers need the money,
yes,
to actually help our prisoners.
Yes.
They need the food money. What the Naira 10 have been doing to their credit has been to supplement, out of their own personal pocket or donations that are coming to supplement at least once a week, or maybe at least once a day, to ensure that our people we can reach can at least get one meal, one good meal. The other issue that is really, really, obnoxious to me, as in America, for instance, the prisoners are the only group in America that have a right to medical care. But these people are locked up in those dungeons, and people die because of medical conditions that require 10,000 francs or 5,000 francs CFA. If you don't have that money, the team doesn't, the government has no commitment and does nothing to ensure that people get to go to the hospitals. And if you have to pay from transport to the doctor's visit, the hospital visit, to your medication. All of these things need to be paid by the individual or their family, or else you die. So there are really areas where people can help. People can help with food donation. People can help with, donating money for the lawyers. But one of the things I got from our comrades in jail, the Naira 10, who were actually coordinating, I think one of the problems, and I should mention this, is that there's been a lack of coordination, and such that sometimes food goes into certain prisons. Some prisons have more, but the other prisons don't. But if you had a central coordination, as they used to do before, which is, even if you send something, just let that central coordination know that you've sent food or you've sent certain items to another, to some other prison, so that whatever they have, they can best distribute it equitably. And if you have relatives in jail, please consider it as a humanitarian gesture of the utmost importance to support those people. And of course, for those of us that are Ambazonians, every Ambazonian that is in jail is our relative. Every Ambazonian is our daughter, is our sister, is our mother, is our brother. Let's make it a duty to make sure that every month we just set a small amount of our money towards this course. It would be the best thing that we can do to support our people until when they are released from that dungeon.
Thank you, Doc. Because we have to cut off.
Excuse me, and I think. Can I just come in to say something, please, just quickly?
Yes, go ahead.
Right, and thank you, Dr. Edmond, for that elaboration. And I just want to plead with our people that all what you've said is correct. And until sometimes we only imagine what is happening. But I will just share a little testimony, because this year, the funding, especially within the CSO, has dried up. I don't know what is happening, but I just want to plead with our people that the needs are still out there. And we've always come back to update the House as to what is happening. Every single project that we've carried out is recorded. And I plead with the House that, we've just gone past 2022 in December. Most of us in the diaspora may be low, they have enough to eat. But I will tell you that back there in the prison, they did not. Because even when we carry some support out, as an organization like Mandela and stuff like that, I was saddened, in the sense that we provided support. But could you imagine that, the prisoners, they could not afford fish or meat? In what they cook was just normal granite soup, very watery, and rice. And when I was asking them that, how come there is no protein, there is nothing in that, they said if they use some of that money to buy fish or so, it will not go round. So for that reason, they went more with quantity rather than quality. And that breaks my heart, because when you look around with all the Christmas work parties, all of those things, there was a lot everywhere. And I'm thinking there are people, my own brothers, my own sisters, sitting there without any food. Some of them were even forgotten because the help maybe went in on the 25th itself and they were running around. So I just want to plead that if you look at some of those decisions, and yet they were grateful, but I just think that this 2023, we could do more as a people, as individual, but there is more we can do as a team, as Ambazonians, as Southern Cameroonians together. And if we can maybe, recommit, put that support, even if it's $2, even if it's £5, it would go a long way. So I am pleading that, as we leave this place today, may we recommit and try to communicate and maybe support them to the best of our ability. I just thought I echoed that because it was heartbreaking for me. Anyway, so I hear.
Thank you. Thank you. If somebody wants to come in? Yes, people should put up their hands so we can have an orderly way.
Yeah, but Mr. Moderator, as
yes.
you do that, we also have to move on since we have a really limited time today. But
yes,
continue.
Yeah, no, I just want to. I just want to say that those numbers, as high as they may sound, I don't think they include those are in jails that are not registered, and there are also some in the dungeons. So all these have to be investigated to get the actual numbers, because we can never get the actual numbers, because there are some jails and prisons which are not official all across Amberland, and there are people inside languishing.
Thank you for that. Yes, the reason we brought this up is that in as much as we know, when you go to talk to our international friends or organizations, they want a reference. So this is by no means, as we as Southern Cameroonians, we know that this is by no means the full picture, but this is a source, at least as credible as we can find. So if we go to the UN, if we go to the White House, if people in the UK go to the MP or in Germany and they want a reference, we cannot just tell them, without some reference. So that is the idea of bringing this, to tell our people that in as much as it is not perfect, it is a credible source we can use. And then, because a lot of the dates are 2021, 2020. And to your point, comrade, you can see here number of establishments, institutions. There are 79. We know that there are more than 79 prisons, jails, police stations, detention centers. If you take SCITH and all those different DGR, all those, it's more than 79 in Cameroon. But these are the official numbers that they have. But but your point is well taken. We will try to get in touch with them. The person who led us here has some contacts they would give us, and we will try to get in touch and see what we can provide. That is why we are also asking our people to go to some of this, like the Toronto database, and put in those numbers so that these people can compare their numbers with other credible databases and then update. A lot of information here is not even updated. If you go to the news and reports and you see the abuses, it's since 2014, for example. infrastructures from 2014. So we also have to push them to update our information. That's the idea. But thank you, comrade, for that. We would work on it. So, Secretariat, over to you. I don't know if you want us to discuss the Canada talks before the meeting at the top of the hour, or if you want us to talk about the war relief. What do you suggest?
I think we go with the Canada talks. We can start with that. And then so it preps people to know what to listen for. Hopefully they have the opportunity for questions and answer. It may give us all the ability to ask more insightful questions, if that is possible. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you can lead the discussions from here. We also have Barrister Bobga Harmony with us, who I believe also has something to contribute and say. We have Jojo, who has his hand up. So,
and I think,
I'm sorry, I don't know where on the screen I can show my hand up.
Who is that? Who is that talking?
This is how.
Oh no, go ahead, Nee. Okay. This is new school. This is new school technology. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Well, I was the first attorney to have a word processor in the whole Northwest, so I shouldn't complain too much.
In the whole northern zone. We
Yeah.
don't know Northwest, D.
Well, in the northern zone, there is west and there is east. Anyway, I want to thank you very much. Before you open the discussions, I had indicated that I will make a little contribution, particularly on this question of talks in Canada. I'll put the, don't worry, I'll put the person off. And I have always emphasized that it is absolutely necessary. It is non-negotiable that in everything we do, it is critical to have planning. We must be strategic. And that's the sad thing about it. My language is not, going to be bad, but I can tell you that I've always emphasized the representation that we had in Canada misrepresents the quality and the quantity of that quality of human resources that exist in Southern Cameroon. And proof of it is that the people who went there are not bad. They are our brothers and maybe sisters, but they just don't have the minimal capacity to handle such a delicate process. Because one, they have no plan for it, they have no strategy for it, they are not sufficiently knowledgeable in it. And I can challenge each and every one of them, not by my knowledge, but by those I know can handle this process. Because there needs to be a comprehensive architecture for this kind of discussions that would involve listening to the people on ground zero and listening to the people in the diaspora and moving up to this point and agreeing on what we're going to discuss, how we are going to discuss it, who has to handle what, and what would be the end result that we are seeking, and who are we and with whom are we negotiating? What is the difference between negotiation, mediation? Because conflict transformation, as I was taught at the Eastern Mennonite University some 15 years back, it's a process and it lies in the spectrum. And one process is different from the other. and has its own requirements. We have suffered enough. We have the resources to make a repeat of desperate Foncha allowing himself to be sponsored by the enemy, Sopo Priso. It is time for us to donate 1,000 hours each, which could be translated in monetary terms, and exert our minds, because that is the greatest wealth we have, to be able to deliver our people from bondage. And it is not like people have not been thinking about this, but I share the experience I had when I was leading the lawyers on ground zero, our own lawyers, not the rest of the lawyers, our lawyers from Ambazonia, when they invited us for a dialogue, quote unquote, in Yaoundé. They made sure they didn't allow us to come with our team. They selected who had to come and then put their own people amongst us. Would you imagine we're going to discuss the problems in Ambazonia, and they brought Francophones to come and sit with us and discuss it? The enemy was brought in as part of our team. When I argued against it, the people who were in our team, Ambazonians, they challenged me. And I walked out of the meeting, and that is how the meeting collapsed. They knew we were working very closely with the teachers. They took the teachers to the Northwest Governor's office and then asked us to come to Yaoundé. So strategy is critical. When I came over here on the eve of the fourth conclave in Nigeria, President Sissoco gave me a desperate call. Bobga, supposing they throw it on us that we should negotiate, how are we going to go about it? And this is what I respect about him. Any person has his own errors, but he has his expertise that all of us respect, but he never hesitates to ask the road in the forest that he is not used to. And I am shocked that he could make that inquiry, and our brothers who are here, who move around freely, they were not able to make the same inquiry or something less. Because when we're talking about the structure of dialogue, the first thing is, who has actually decoded the Ambazonian conflict? Because you must understand what the conflict is before you start talking about who is debating with who. In the first instance, we are facing up not only to the Republic of Cameroon, but to the NATO alliance. And the NATO alliance are on the balance. If we prove ourselves to be organized, they are going to align with us. Because...
Oh, sorry. Prof, Doc, please unmute yourself. Sorry. You're muted. You're muted.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
It's okay. So what I was saying is this. I think we can keep the question of decoding the Ambazonian conflict for another time, because that is a thing we need to educate our people to understand. What are we facing? Who are we facing? Where and how? Because facing the NATO alliance that is against us through La République that has offered themselves as slaves to deal with their own brothers, Africans, it's a different ball game when you move from one to the other. You would notice that France has a strong influence over Quebec. All of us remember the statement of de Gaulle when he visited Quebec, which was tantamount to encouraging treason against Canada by Quebec. Now, when I had the opportunity to talk to the HD in Switzerland, the desk officer who was handling the process for them, he told me that France had offered to finance the mediation process that they were handling, and they refused, that they preferred Canada. And I asked him, what's the difference between Quebec and France? He told me that he would stop the discussion there and get his boss to continue with me. So we adjourned. So it is a mafia because they need our resources. We don't have the might, the military might to face the NATO alliance. We must be smart. We must give an alternative offer without losing our identity, because we are fighting to restore and secure and sustain our identity as a people and the identity and security of the nation that we belong to, which is distinct and different from the Republic of Cameroon, which has offered itself on paper as a nation, but remains a prefecture of France. With their president is actually a deal in France. That's why he goes regularly to report. So we need to move from where we are after the mischief that got exposed by God's grace in Canada, not to spend our energy complaining about these people, they went there, they were not qualified. No, we have to do our homework, set up a robust team, lobby, publish, make the noise, and let them know that there is a better alternative. And of course, it's not everything that you take to the marketplace. There are times, if you have had friends who are Ijo boys, when they dive, people say they have turned into fish. They know how to manage their breathing. They can swim for a kilometer without coming out. How they do it, God alone knows. But that is the way we need to move. We need to be like crabs. When we are going, people think we are coming. And when we are coming, they think we are going. Strategy is critical. We cannot go ahead without clarity on what we are going to discuss, what is the power, the role, the contribution of the facilitator, who are the parties to the dispute, and they must commit to an MOU as a preliminary document before they can start even those so-called preliminary talks. And when we have sharpened it and it is agreed that we are trying to resolve the issue, we can get into an agreement that will bind them. And it has to be an agreement that qualifies for an international agreement so that it can be enforced. Palestine has observer status with the United Nations. We need to be seeking that. That will strengthen our position. In fact, we are a pebble in a plate of rice in the Central African sub-region because we belong to West Africa. We need to start making inroads to associate with ECOWAS. So it is critical that we have a few people volunteer from here, not necessarily to be on the front line, but to facilitate the recruitment of competent people who will be organizing and strategizing for this peace process and will be publishing on a weekly basis our disposition and our position. I think if you look at what Bia has said, it is the same old trick. Bia made a statement when corpses were moving to go and greet another corpse recently. That was yesterday. I saw Nyad Difenji doing a moonwalk to go and greet Bia. After that, he took advantage and told the diplomatic corps that they are now ready for negotiation and so on. He's talking under pressure, but we are not ready for that. Because the United States, for example, has it as is part of its foreign policy to ensure that in every country where they operate, human rights has to be respected. They assured me of that in July 2015, when I had a 1 hour, 50 minutes discussion with the deputy head of mission. And he said it that they are not going to compromise their relationship with their old friends, but they will articulate the human rights clauses in every agreement they have with them. We can hold their feet to the fire on that. The Canadian High Commissioner at the time, the following day I met him, and I told him, I have filed a petition in the Constitutional Council asking the government of Cameroon, the Cameroon establishment, to present to me on behalf of the lawyers, representing the lawyers, an act of union, and that if they do, we will stop everything and go along with their game. But because there is no act of union, and this is something we need to educate our people, there is no act of union. We were overrun and occupied, and we have continually been occupied. We have to not only teach, but indoctrinate our people on this truth, because we are not telling a lie. They have been tested. That matter has never been enrolled. And an Ambazonian Supreme Court judge, who is now in retirement, told me that the president of that court complained to him that a terrible thing has happened. Somebody has brought a truth to the court that is going to dismantle everything that the country has worked for, which is the foundation of the Republic of Cameroon as it is now, which means they know where the truth lies. So what I'm pleading to us is that nobody should give room, even to your brother from the same womb, to trick you that there is any link, legal or constitutional, between La Republique and us. They are a force of occupation. But to get out of a trap, you need to oil your neck so that you can slide out. And the oiling of the neck, after you have been kept for almost 60 years, requires that you oil, you scrape your hair all over your body and oil yourself, not only with oil, but with kui, because we are battling at every corner. We need to be able to use what they call division of labor. Those who are in America will have a common agenda that we should draw up. Those who are in America will be facing North America. Those in Europe will be facing Europe. Those in Africa, we can split them into 3-4 regions. They face Africa. Especially in this United States, because all of Europe looks up to America. So if each of us who is an Ambazonian American, talk to your congressman, talk to your senator. We don't have money to pay the lobbyists. And the lobbyists are not honest themselves most of the time. They go for the highest bidder. I can tell you, when Sako declared himself president, there's a lobby firm on K Street that invited me. I had a 2-hour meeting with them. And they asked me to sign that I will accept to become a leader to replace Sako, and they will choke Sako out because they have all his dirty files. And I said, I don't play dirty. If you hang a Southern Cameroonian, I will bury him because he's an Ambazonian. So I ditched them after I had sucked their information. They respect me for that, and they have told me this. This is the way we need to operate. And our women, they are a resource we cannot fool around with. These women are spiritually attuned to deliver, but they need direction. Because those who sleep and fall in wrong hands, they are a greater danger to us than the entire world. I've received copies of insults that are thrown to genuine people who are contributing to educating the public, our public, about our situation. And I felt really, really sad because some of these people, I had actually interacted with them during the APNC. And I'm shocked to my bones that they could make such a turn and collaborate with young people who were groomed when their mind was still very fertile. Their political bones actually ossified in the chambers of the CPDM. And they got themselves exported here, and they have continued in the CPDM methodology by aligning with people who are in power and offering themselves to be used. There's no way you can be a YCPDM president and you come here and you are operating with people who say that they cannot ditch Cameroon as their friends, and you go to Cameroon, you set up an NGO that needs clearance in the Ministry of Territorial Administration, and it goes through within a year. I have operated since 1989, the Human Rights Clinic and Education Center. I have a relationship with Human Rights Watch, Amnesty International, and many other organizations. The Ministry of Territorial Administration has never listened to me. They have considered the fact that I educate the community and they stand up to the deals as a danger. So anybody who dines with the enemy, don't call him blackleg, he is a leakage in your calabash. You cannot fetch the water of freedom with such people. And we need to politely tell them to step aside. Thank you.
Thank you, Barrister.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Sorry I took so long, and you can blame me that I should have been coming here and to cut it short. I've actually called at work to say that I'll be running late.
No need. Thank you. No, we are not. We need the education. We need your experience. You have worked in that system. You've dealt with them. We need somebody of your caliber and pedigree. You know, I think we are about 20 minutes from the Canada talks. We hope you would stay with us a little bit more, so that we go to Canada, hear what they say, then come back. As Secretariat, if you want to open for the discussion, we've heard what Ni has said, that, you know, we need a plan, we need a strategy, we need to get our people on board, we need to educate them. We don't want to blow this opportunity. The issue is not Canada. The issue is us getting our act together. So for those who say that somebody is trying to sabotage the Canada talks, there is no attempt at sabotaging it. We are trying to prepare ourselves because we are going to only get what we negotiate. And if we do not go in there prepared to negotiate hard and tough, and we sell ourselves short, we are going to get the short end of the stick. So, Comrade Jojo, your hand is up. Let's take 2 minutes because we have only 18 minutes left to join, if they are on time, to join them, so we can get as many opinions and views. So 2 minutes, please. Jojo, go ahead. Can you, if you're in a position to turn on your camera, please do, because we are on SCBC.
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. I don't want to turn on, I'm not in a position to turn on my camera, if that's okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand our enthusiasm, and I understand that we have to talk. And in as much as most of the things that we are talking are valid points, there are certain, we reveal a lot. There are certain things that we can talk together in closed doors, bring up all these proposals, because when we are revealing all these things, La Republic is taking advantage of it. If we are strategizing, we don't strategize in the marketplace like Professor, like Dr. Bobga said. We strategize privately. Then again, I've heard Dr. Bobga talk so many times on the Treaty of Union. Whether there's union or no union, union is not a death trap. Because people get in and out of union. The boys on the ground are not fighting because of union, they are fighting because of what is happening to them, because of what is happening to us. So, you know, if you get into a relationship and it's not working, it's not working. Whether there's a piece of paper that bind you together or not, you tear the piece of paper and throw it away if it's not working. So I don't think union is something which is very important. That we should focus on, if you want to organize ourselves like we all know that we have to keep on organizing ourselves. We have to talk in closed doors. You don't need to be invited to give your opinion. We know those who are there, those who are taking part in the Canada negotiation. Go to them and give them your advice and your opinion. They'll take that on board. You don't need to be there. If you are there, okay, fine. But if they don't invite you, you shouldn't take it personally. Just give your opinion so that the people can take your opinion on board. But then very soon, the people who went to Canada, they said they were making a statement. I think we should be patient and listen to what they have to say. After that, we can sit together and discuss the way forward. So let me listen to other people.
Otto, if you permit, I would like to answer what Jojo. I'd like to answer one or two things that you've just raised. Let me tell you, advocacy, whether before the court or in the streets, is like warfare. And just so you know, at this ripe age of 64, I qualify to be decorated as a general of the Lela War Academy of Balinyonga. And what has marked me out, if you ask your parents or your peers who know me well, I say it loud and clear and in the open. And that is what has cut me as an attorney who has opted away from the comfort of his profession to impact my community positively. The people you are saying have gone to Canada, that I should go to them. Water doesn't flow up the mountain, it flows down. If you want to know, interview the person who is organizing them. He has had the opportunity of calling me to prepare policy papers, draft policy papers for him for some other stuff. If he could do it at that time, I'm not interested. And this is what has scared people, that, oh, Bobga is making noise because he wants to be a leader and stuff like that. Let me tell you, I have never had the ambition to lead. And you may say I'm tooting my horn. The character that I emulate in revolution is the one that does not hope to lead. And I've been in this from the age of between 10 and 11 when I challenged the teaching of French in Pre-Cram Boys School, Kumbatown. I've never been a prefect in primary school, secondary school, university. The only time I rose up to lead from a position was when I took over from a young man that I trained as president of Northwest Lawyer, because I saw the timing was right for me to take the leadership and galvanize the lawyers, the common law lawyers, to create a slit and create an avalanche of a revolt. And I can tell you it has happened. If I go back home, and I shall go back, and I'm forced to play any leadership role, let me tell you, I will only aspire to be the mayor of Bali and handle it in a way that it will become a model for other local government areas. Forget about all the talks that you don't talk behind this and that. This, I came here, the desk officer for Cameroon in the State Department asked me to go to VOA television and declare for federalism. I told him over my dead body, Ambazonians are not part of the Federation of Cameroon. And if you don't mind, it's a weaker case to go and argue that a relationship can always be done away with than to say that there is no act of union. You can get my number online. It is 301-408-8886. And at your private time, we can discuss. I've not laid out the strategy. I have given bullet points about the roadmap.
Okay.
And every bullet point is a project. So the strategy is not out in the street. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
I think I wanted us to, we're 10 minutes away or 11 minutes away from, the joining the, the people report to us about whatever happened in Canada. And I think I always like on things like this for us to be very focused on big issues and education. I just wanted people to get 4 things, maybe a few things about how processes like this, like just focusing on Canada, the way we see it, and the way, even though Jojo can mention the people who went to Canada, but a lot of us also know things that are happening there. And many of those people that you're talking about who went to Canada never really were in the hall. In a process like this, if this process had been called, if this conversation had been called by the person who is supposed to be our own lead negotiator, and that's the person of Professor Kasna Nyangwe, all of us would have been like, just sit back and listen to the person who actually was there. Now look at Canada process and look at what negotiations go. And here are the issues that when people are asking questions, we need to raise. Number one, when there is a negotiation between a state actor and a non-state actor, La République is a state actor, we are non-state actor. And you have the auspices, the whole process actually under a Ministry of Foreign Affairs. That state actor already starts by having a huge advantage because there are diplomatic protocols that will be accorded the state actor, which will not be accorded the non-state actor. Solution to that problem, number one, you can get this process out of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, who is influenced by day-to-day politics, hand it over to another, either a former Canadian Prime Minister or anybody well-renowned that Canada respects and both parties will respect. The former former Prime Minister Hapa is only 60-something. It's around about 63 or 64. Those are people who would, if you do that, it leveled the playing field on that particular item. Every peace process that you see starts by nominating an envoy. That's number one. It was not done on our own process. Number two, when you talk about the issues of when you are negotiating a state, which is one, negotiating our multiple subgroups like our own. The problem is with that is that the multiple subgroups, there is an inherent weakness, even when you nominate people from these to go, because each person who is nominated is only actually, serving at the pleasure of the person who nominated them. But if you actually had somebody else, an organization or somebody with gravitas, to come and put our team together, such that the team, our team, is not there as maybe I'm representing IG1, IG2, or IG10, or AGOV B or AGOV D or whatever, but they are an Ambazonian team, which has been empowered appropriately, organized appropriately. There we begin to talk. Because, as I always say, all of us here watch soccer. Messi plays as a goalie, he will not win. If you have players who the coaches actually every player in the field is chosen by a different coach or multiple players chosen by a different coach, there would be a problem. And so that is the organizational aspect that we Ambazonians need to focus on. There is something we need to ask Canada to do, and there is something that we actually as an in-house have to really focus on. Number three, we need to actually realize that when our own people are going for a negotiation, the person who pays the piper dictates the tune. Our people needs to be able to be financially independent. And here's where we need to raise the money to be able to make sure that the experts who actually sit on the table on our behalf, they live there and go to wherever on their own terms, attend on their own terms, not depending on somebody paying their tickets and stuff like that. This is where we can advocate for organizations to come in. And then number three, when you have a negotiation that has been done and dusted, that is, and our own, the leader, your lead negotiator, all communications after the conference must go through the lead negotiator. It doesn't go through any other person else. When you don't have that, that is a very, very big weakness. We want to be able to start talking about these processes. Canada, we really want to be able to succeed. We want that process to succeed. And if nothing succeeds, if nothing, we need to be able to show La République really in that, La République, the duplicity of La République, to be sure that the world sees. La République keeps saying, who do they negotiate with? We have to be asking ourselves, who are we negotiating with? And the only way to do that is actually if we come back, reconstitute our team, and make it in a way that the team would be an appropriately reconstituted team within the norms of what is generally understandable. And I want people to go back to the archive at Tufts University and read about the strengths and the weaknesses of the weaknesses of the Southern Sudan piece. Why the people who have actually reviewed this, people who do this as process, really already predicted that the Southern Sudan piece was going to end in conflict. Because when you come and tell us that everything is secretive, what you're actually saying when you put in this secret, you take it away from the people, the expert, international expert, the people who can critique, people who can put in input, you take that away from them and actually realize, you take that away from them. And that's a very, very big weakness. And we as a people must realize that we cannot make this, process secret, because La République is duplicitous. La République is the devil himself. And I can say this and say this loudly. There is nobody who can trust anything. If anybody wants to trust anything that La République says, it's not at least me. So when we are sitting here and debating and talking about things that are so, these are things that should be known to the people who do ABC. And if you're an organization saying that you are actually the expert, or maybe you have access to the expert, and you are organizing us in this very chaotic way that would allow us to still go there and be knocked down, then we really have to call to question your access to the diplomat or your knowledge in that particular sphere. Remember,
thank you.
You don't always have to, just because you have access to somebody or to some people, you don't always have to be the person sitting at the table or be the people or be the or make use of that. You can have access to somebody, look within Ambazonia, see the skill set that we have, let us see what else we need, and then you can point that person, refer that person to the experts. So we need that. Those are the things that I think we should be focusing on, rather than calling names and insulting people and left, right, and center. And allow the people who want to talk, who want to, like all of us, need to be able to comment on this. We can't let you on the hook.
Doc, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but we have only about 3 minutes. Yeah. We have one hand up. Let us take one last person. And please, the town hall will try to feed the discussion, because it is not an open discussion, it's more of a broadcast. If we can stay here, fine. If people have to leave to watch it somewhere else, please, let's come back after the discussions. And now we would be more informed about what's going on, and we can, break it down and educate our people on ground zero. So let's take, again, this is just an open discussion. This is nothing personal. The town hall tries to be civil, respectful, and let people share their opinions. We're not here to shut anybody down or to hush anybody. We are having a civil debate about our country. We all have a stake. So let's take iPhone. Yes. Pa Sibong, you're next. And then I see Victorine. If we have time, we are watching SCBC. The moment they cut off from the town hall and go to that discussion, we will also switch. So Pa Sibong, go ahead. You're next. Unmute yourself. And let's keep our pronouncements short so we can get as many people as possible.
Yes,
Sibong, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Are you getting me?
Yes.
All right. I came a bit late and I heard only the last. Jojo is saying that if we have a union or no union, we can tear the paper at any time. If lawyer Bobga had told us that if there was no union treaty, that is correct. So that one is a stronger point than tearing any union treaty. If you have a union treaty and you tear it, secession. So please let us not, because we everybody just want to talk something and challenge another. Please, I beg you, don't ever talk anything about tearing any paper. Union treaties are serious matters. If we have no union treaty with East Cameroon or La Republic of Cameroon, that is a stronger point. Secondly, Dr. Folifak has just said something. We need money we shall camp our own negotiators. They should not be in nearer, they should not even know where we're operating from. Even common football, players have been poisoned. They poison the water they drink so that they can be weak to play football. So if we are going to go to any negotiation, what Dr. Folefak has, we need our own finances, we need our own strategy, and everything. They only see us in the morning, they don't know where we sleep. Because they can poison up to your toothpaste. Then you come and you started talking nonsense inside the meeting. They would us and then we'll go back to square one. So please, I beg you people, even if you got the idea of diplomacy by googling, fine. But listen to some people. Let us listen to those who know certain things. Let us forget our personal interests. After that, there are 200 positions in any government in the world. 200 of custom, director of immigration. So everybody will get something. I beg you, because we are almost missing because everybody is too much. So we must find a way to get money, have our own team ready, and then everything should be up. There should be nothing like personal group, which they only tell us after. Don't do that. That's what kills the nation.
Thank you.
Thanks, Prof.
Thank you, Pa. Yes. So let's take Lady B. Your hand is up, and then we would. It's 12 o'clock, so we may get cut off anytime, and we will join as soon as SCBC signals us. Lady B, go ahead while we have time.
Yeah, thank you all. I think I'll just cut in from where Mr. Folefak concluded. Let's focus on what we can do than getting distracted from what the other people are doing. We cannot justify. Advocacy, diplomacy is all over. If we can have same thing happening in UK, trying to get the House of Common members to meet and have a platform like that, we can have one in USA here with other congressmen and other die-hearted supporters of ours. Then we can have a meeting now, an assembly with all those different diplomatic meetings. Then we can have a report, kind of synchronize all the inputs. All these are all trying to get things done. There's nothing that has come that it is, hey, negotiation is now. No, all of us are trying to fight. Let's not get distracted by one effort somewhere. Diplomacy is broad. So please, let's not get distracted. This is a year of appreciation. Every effort, let's try to appreciate. Every effort, let's try to appreciate. I'm begging everybody. Let me add my voice to the person who was pleading. Okay. And again, we have like my late man said when we're going to United Nations. In Jumba Marit, there is no certificate. It's been Jumba Marit and it's time for us to part. So let's keep that and let's keep going, my dear brothers and sisters. I'm begging. Thank you.
Lady B, thank you. Why we still wait for the signaling? There's a question that's here on the forum. I think it's for everyone. Comrade Lambert is asking that we should give examples of self-funded negotiations. I guess this is relevant to the previous discussions.
Yes,
that we had.
I can take that, and I was just referring to my brother Lambert, Comrade Lambert, and everybody else. In every negotiation, and this is what happens, we can have what we call a sponsor. Negotiators, both sides often have what they call the sponsors. And there are many organizations, whether it's the case of South Sudan, whether it's the case of Aceh, whether it's the case of, even Ethiopia. I mean, what do you call it? The breakaway part of Ethiopia which is Tigray. Whether it's the case of Tigray, what would happen is that this is an opportunity when you constitute your team, you have a team that is internationally vetted and people see that is a great, people want to donate. And that is a way for us to be able to access funding, So when we say, but until we get there, it behooves us to also at this level, even if we have 20 negotiators, I'm just being outlandish with numbers. Many of us here can actually be able to sponsor that for the time when it would take us in order to be able to get access to that funding. You cannot, who calls the piper dictates the tune. The negotiator called the people who have been at that table and see some of these people get plane tickets like 48 hours or 24 hours before the takeoff. And then you get there, you are actually beholden to the negotiator. You really don't even have, they're the ones who chose the hotels. They're the ones who chose your flight. You can become you put in an airtight little cabin called a flight to fly for 17 hours, 18 hours. When you get there, you're really not in a state to be able to fire in all cylinders. And so that's what that's what that means. You start up, we can start up doing that, but quickly you will be able to get access to funding.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc.
If I may ask Nnamdi, is there any rule that can be cited that is against self-funding? That's a question he needs to answer. Because
no.
Yes, now Bobga they talk. If you are talking about picture, I'll talk.
Yes.
When you borrow money, could go married, you come back, give the code back for that man. Even if it's for that marriage, you dance so you look it, because if you tell you I want my code now, you'll be naked.
Not true.
So
Not true.
we are rich. We are rich. World Bank gets statistics, so money we would send them back home. If we know we get armed robber them for North America, yeah. If let me use that word, if you want to make a code down for Abakwa street, if we know we get with people, then we the thief money we wanna contribute them. We lack money. We have enough money. And even if not somebody go give me money, we get resources where if we organize we take loan from some people them and they will gladly give us. So we go pay them. Because when you borrow money, I sleep. Anytime you can't take that eye, you don't feel sleep again.
Yeah, correct.
Thank you, comrade. We have Liman. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
If you can turn on your microphone, would be helpful. Okay, your camera.
Your camera. Are you in a position where you can turn on your camera?
His camera is on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, thank you guys very much for this fruitful meeting. Barrister Bobga, my greetings, and my other comrades. I just want to thank you guys for this great initiative and encourage us to keep on discussing with each other. I just wanted to highlight something really great about this meeting and what we should be looking forward to. I think that the period for my group is over. We might take it lightly, but at the end of it, it's our Ambazonia. It's not the Ambazonia of this group of that. And La Republique is playing into this small weakness to destroy us, because those going to Canada sideline other people thinking that they are being recognized as leaders, or those going to Switzerland don't want to bring others on board because they fear competition. We are not at competition. Yeah. Bobga's success is my success. Ayaba's success is my success. So until we come to this understanding that we are a state, we will never go anywhere forward. And look at what they are doing to us. When they invite La Republique, they don't invite MRC, CPDM, SDF. They invite them as a sovereign nation. When they invite Ambazonia, they go and look for Chacha, they go and look for Capo Daniel, they go and look for this and invite us as dissident rebel groups. That is not how international diplomacy works. It only means that we are defeated before going to the table. We cannot stress this more than before. We need to come together, form a delegation, fund ourselves, as my brother Riley said, and let the delegation go to all pre-talks. We are not stopping them from going to any pre-talks. We want a permanent delegation, well vetted, with a spokesperson putting out a clear message to La Republique and the world. That's the first point I wanted to highlight. Coming to the second part is us being able to have a paper trail of everything that we do. We need to keep records of all our meetings, all the resolutions, and everything that we do, so the people coming behind us take up from that position and move forward. Now, coming to the last part, which I want to highlight, is the need for Ambazonians to purse and come together. We can no longer pretend that we can manage with these clandestine organizations called IGs. We need to form real structures, registered, and be able to lobby the international community on what we want. Because we have a clear situation where two states came together and then they break up. One state is trying to swallow the other. It's called state succession at law. Barrister Bobga can actually explain that better for all of us. What we need to do is, it doesn't matter if there was a union treaty or there was no union treaty. The union is not working. People are killing each other. What is the solution? We have it in the 1961 agreement. The Constitution of 1961 is actually the bylaw of that union treaty. Whether it was valid or not, it's inconsequential at this moment. We are already in the boat. People are killing each other in the boat. What does the law provide? It's not a subject of dialogue. The law was clear about it. Article 2 is there of the federal constitution, stating that when there is only the people can decide on their sovereignty. If their deputies are no longer there, our deputies have been dismissed since 1972. We need to invoke the law, please. Not my personal opinion, not the opinion of anyone. Let us go back to the laws of the books. Let's go to international jurisprudence. We have good lawyers. Let us have that open debate on our future. The sovereignty of our people lie in their hands to decide. We cannot decide on their behalf. No group has that power.
Yes.
Thank you guys very much.
Thank you, Comrade Lehman. So far, we haven't received any signal from SCBC, so we are going to continue our discussion. We want to make it clear, because there are a lot of detractors out there who always say the town hall is about power, it's about this. This is just a platform inviting every Southern Cameroonian. We don't ask anybody your group, your affiliation, your creed, or whatever. We bring people as Southern Cameroonians to discuss these very important and pertinent issues. If we have only one opportunity, we cannot afford to blow it. Nobody, again, I want to keep reiterating this and sound like a broken record. We are not against going to Canada or talking with the Canadian authorities or with La République. All we are saying is we don't have the luxury. Of the 213 plus nations in the world, none of them has officially stepped forward like a nation state like Canada. This is our first opportunity where a real country, a real government, not an NGO backed by somebody, has given its own foreign department the authority to do what it's doing. We cannot afford to blow it. All we are saying is let the right competencies represent us. And many people have echoed here. We need to come together. We need to have a meeting as Southern Cameroonians, which I think the town hall and other groups should take seriously. Call a meeting of all those group leaders, whoever wants to belong to a group or lead a group, and also have a debate among Southern Cameroonians. Let us come up together with our best hands. The issue of funding came up. There is nobody in Canada with the expertise of raising international funds or sponsorship. We know the people in Canada, we know their expertise. There is nobody there who has the expertise of lobbying foreign funding. But we have Southern Cameroonians who have done that as a profession when it comes to conflict resolution or international funding or mediation. How come those people are not part of this process is what should concern us. Because as everybody has echoed here, whoever pays the piper calls the tune. So if people are funding us and you go sign something, automatically you become a salesperson of what you signed, whether it is the best or not. But because you append it, you have to market it. So their job now becomes marketing to Southern Cameroonians what our best minds are not even aware of. I don't think that is fair to us.
Quickly, and I have to say, one of the big mistakes that we make is thinking of Canada as if Canada was our lawyer, our advocate, or our or whatever. Canada would do, we are the ones who need to, be able to go back to Canada, thanking them for what they have, the services that they have offered, show them where we think that there are weaknesses from our own, from our side, and asking them how they can be able to, to where they can strengthen this. So they understand it. And then nobody, in fact, we always say, whether it's in business or at your job site, you get what you negotiate for. You don't get what you deserve. That is the problem. So Ambazonians shouldn't sit back and then just sit. The things that we can fix, I cannot go back to Bia's mind, to the dictator Bia and that dystopian republic and change their mind. But we can force a change of our own thinking, you know, the thinking of our own people, reconstitute our own team. This is the one thing that we can at least do. But those egos really must be put aside. And the people must realize that the interest of Ambazonia is in fact, if there is one thing, even if these talks could, a la Republique, as being duplicitous as they are, if they decide to walk away, at least the one thing that will show the world, again, is that we are ready to negotiate, we are ready to talk, but we don't have a partner. And this is one thing that we must all do. But again, when you look, you take, if those opportunities are there, and remember a lot of the time at meetings, at conferences like this on negotiations, as you'll be told and taught by the people who do it, a lot of talk goes on. It's not only within the hall, it's actually outside in the corridors. You know, I realize that my brother Lambert has been appointed by a different group, and the realized Arthur is appointed by Francis, is appointed by a different group. Somebody comes to me and try and seek my opinion, or maybe go to try and convene Francis. These meetings are going on around our people. And then after the meeting, when you've had an agreement and signed, they will go back to him and then try to really try to use us and pitch us against ourselves. And this is why you need that ironclad of getting an Ambazonian team, not a team constituted by different groups.
Thank you, Doc. Okay, let's hear from Dr. Charles Sabo, and then we have Lambert. Francis, were you going to go say something?
No. I was just saying that Dr. Charles and then Lambert, just the two hands.
Okay. Yes, Dr. Charles, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I just need to add that the default position of most countries is to support because
Dr. Charles, sorry, yes. I just got a signal from SCBC. They'll be taking us off in a minute. Okay. Again, those who want to stay here can stay, and those who leave, please let us come back after the discussion.
Are they feeding us with the feed? So if people stay here, we're watching what is going on.
Yes,
we're going to feed it.
I'm going to share. I'm monitoring them. Dr. Charles, go ahead to detect the line.
Yeah, the thing is, most countries don't want to create new diplomatic relations with the new state. They don't want to bring new embassies or send diplomats. So the default position is to back the status quo. So let's not expect that Canada is going to act in our favor. So we need to send a lean team that will tell them what we want. Because we already know that that default position is to back the Republic, or try to, But if we send people who are not switched on, people who can be bought, they can buy you without you knowing. As we said before, if you treat someone nice, very nice, they'll be looking for ways of paying you back somehow, or not disrupt your agenda. So these things are easy. Once you treat someone nice, you've already broken their defenses. So when it comes to hard talk, eyeball to eyeball, you cannot actually eyeball someone if you have received things from them, if you have paid for your hotel and things. You can't. So these are the things that we need to learn, and we need to put our best people forward. Okay, I'll leave you at that. Thanks. Anyway.
Thank you, Comrade Lambert. But we might interrupt if they start the broadcast. Unmute yourself and speak, Comrade Lambert.
Okay, thank you. So I missed, maybe they have started. So, okay. You want me to?
Just go ahead. Just finish your point. I think they're praying. Just finish your point.
My point is long, so I'd rather leave it till afterwards.
Okay, then stay on. We'll talk after the broadcast.
Okay.
You'll be the first one to talk. After the sound, you're not sharing the sound.
Signal.
Comrade Ato, you're not feeding the sound through.
Is Ato actually hearing you, Francis?
Is there sound?
Sure
Can we hear the prayer?
Is there sound?
No. So go back to share and then click on that button. Coming through now.
Is there sound now?
Yeah, but it's not loud enough.
Is there sound?
Yes, but there's a lot of lag. I don't know if it's from the feed or from you.
The prayer, he's praying.
Comrade, if you have the link to this as well, put it on the chat.
And link us to get all what they are saying or praying. Let us enjoy the prayer too.
Yeah, we're having issues with the sound. That's just put the link.
I think that's what he's trying to do.
Okay.
Okay, you're not getting the sound?
Yes.
No, are you getting the sound?
No, if you send if you send it to me, I can try to share it. Just put the link.
Just go on Facebook SCBC. That's where I got this from.
Just click and send it to me rather than me looking for it now.
All right. Okay. Just one moment.
And can you stop sharing and maybe we share? Maybe that might help. I don't know.
Okay, one moment. Copy link.
Stop sharing too.
Yes, I think I didn't stop sharing.
Oh, sorry. No, you're sharing your screen.
Okay. Where is it? Okay. I posted the link in the forum. Yes.
I see it. I'm going to put it up and then try to then share it.
That were invited to Canada.
Can you guys hear?
No.
You can hear from my phone if you want to.
No. I know what's the issue. No, I know what's the issue. I'll do it.
But the feed that you guys are giving.
Yep, I got it now.
I looked at
you guys can hear, right?
Yes.
Praise the Lord.
You have to show me what you did later.
But this is a Yoruba man. This is a Yoruba prayer, right?
Yes, this is SCBC Edmond. They said they are going to soon start.
15 million. 7 million.
It's going on now.
SCBC Edmond. This is what we're waiting. Don't you see live? It's live. They're about to start.
Oh,
Jojo says that the joint communication has been cancelled. Edmond, lower the volume. Francis, lower the volume. Huh?
I can see John Bakuro here on the phone.
So why is Jojo saying that it has been cancelled?
Richards, what link are you using?
Send us the link.
No, John Bakuro has his own platform, JMA Communications. We're not going to John Bakuro's platform. We're going to SCBC.
SCBC
yes,
is on now.
I'm on SCBC.
Okay, yes. Francis, refresh your screen. John Bakuro is on SCBC. Oh,
no, it's not.
Refresh. John Bakuro. Okay.
I've hit refresh. It's still the prayer.
Let me send it to you.
Send me the new link.
Yes.
Francis.
Okay, I sent you the new link, Francis. I sent you the new link.
Okay.
Can you share it, Ato, in the chat?
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, let's just be patient.
Let me share it. Just 1 second.
Very new development that emerged just hours before this very important communication. The leadership of this movement consider that it is important to carry our joint communication forward. This is because we have agreed that having worked very closely together, committed ourselves to each other, and agreed that after the storm comes good weather, that after a period marked by a lot of infighting, a lot of denial, a lot of the time has come for us to bury the hatchet and to close our ranks, work together solidly to ensure a free homeland for our people the fastest possible. Therefore, based on those new, very important and interesting positive development, the leadership decided to move this joint communication to somewhere in the course of the week, in the course of next week. We will be all here to exchange with our people, to explain to each and everyone exactly what has been going on in Canada, and to give a perfect rendition of the efforts that have been put in this far to attain the result that we have attained. One thing that we insist on letting each and everyone know is that those who sat in Canada successively to talk on behalf of Ambazonia were always aware that the will of the majority, a crushing majority of Southern Cameroonians, of Ambazonians, is for absolute independence. And therefore, the actions, the positions taken, and any form of agreement arrived at has generally been based on this understanding. I would like to invite each and every one of us to recognize that this is a very sensitive moment in our liberation movement. This is not a time for us to be tearing each other apart, casting aspersions, casting a call on something that is still being worked out. Just so each and every one of us know, the people of Ambazonia put up a very strong and united front in Canada from day one all the way to the end. That is a strong message. And we want to build on that momentum to let the people of Ambazonia know that the age of unilateralism in our liberation movement is over. That beginning 2023, we have come to understand and are determined that we have to work together, because we will either get freedom as a collective people facing one objective and knowing that we have one destiny, than allow ourselves to bunch up as fools, divided and end up not delivering to the people of Ambazonia what they expect of us. I'd like to reiterate that the state of our liberation movement is strong, very strong. The fundamentals have even never been stronger. We are all aware that because of the seeming calm on the ground, of course, some people have been quick to interpret, to say we are losing momentum. Don't forget, this will be about the 4th or the 5th time that people think in that way. This is simply because they are ignorant of the mode of operation of all those involved with this liberation movement. That we know the moments that our people need some respite. And of course, we always work in that light. So it is not therefore strange for the Republic of Cameroon to, at such moments, claim that they have been able to subdue the spirit of freedom within us. It is fair game, but each time they have said so, it just took days, in some cases just a few weeks, for them to be reminded of the ugly reality that Ambazonia will only stop when we would have ejected from our territory the very last vestiges of La République du Cameroon's colonial presence, and of course that all their occupational forces would have been kicked out of Ambazonia. That is when and only when we will stop. So therefore, my people, accept fraternal salutations from comrades Akwanga, Ebenezer, Cho Ayaba, Dabney Yerima, through me. As I conclude this very brief communication, I want each and every one of us to note that no one of us is blinking and no one is going to blink. We know who we are up against. We know their modus operandi. We have a clear mastery of the tricks they have constantly played. We are not naive. Neither are we stupid. We are talking to the right people, making the right decisions, and doing all we can to move in the right direction. The direction we know a crushing majority of Ambazonians desire. Thank you.
Let me get SCBC to confirm that we are back on. Just 1 minute.
Hello, bro. Hello. I said, this, you know,
hey,
his barrister is on. I think he should mute himself.
Yeah, I muted him.
Okay.
Once we are back, we'll begin with Comrade Lambert.
Lambert, yes.
Sibong and Comrade Lehman, in that order.
Are we back on SCBC? No, not yet.
Someone has to pop up.
Okay, just 1 second. I think he has ended the other broadcast. I think we should come back live in a minute.
Yeah. So we will continue, and then I would think we'll get the rest of the part just rebroadcast.
No, I think it's important for us to begin when they have us on, because people are watching, and we also have some.
No, I'm just saying if he doesn't, I'm just saying in the case of eventuality, but I will reach back to him. I'm just going to contact them right now.
Yes, please do, because I was talking with him and then the line. Okay, we are back on. We are back on SCBC.
So we will continue, and then I would.
Yes, we are back on. We are back on SCBC. Okay. Where is this? Edmond, we are back on SCBC.
Okay.
So let us, yes. Okay.
I think before Comrade Lambert, and there was Comrade Lambert's hand, Comrade, I think Pasibong, and then Comrade Liman, in that order.
Yes, yes. So
Comrade
let's go to
Comrade Lambert. You're frightening all man, so they call off this talk so that you figure with the long spiel of waiting where you get.
Comrade Lambert, if you can turn on your camera. If you're in a position where you can do that, it would be better for TV. Please do. Thank you.
I am sorry that I'm not in a position, but my camera is on. Good morning, fellow Ambazonians. Just a couple of points that I wanted to point out because I think we have a great problem, and one of it is playing out right before us. This is supposed to be a town hall meeting where we are supposed to be discussing in-house. I personally don't think that they should be on live TV. That is just me. I don't believe that. The biggest problem we have as Ambazonians currently is managing this revolution, managing this crisis on social media. It is a big issue. It's a big one that if we do not factor how to do it, it's going to tank us. Because again, we can come up with all the theories from the 1970s, 1980s, 2000s. You cannot discount the role of social media in either enabling us or destabilizing us. And I think to a great extent, it has helped to destabilize us. And I personally think that what should go out in terms of broadcasts on Facebook and all that should be, it's not as if we are hiding something, but I believe that there are discussions that we should have had in-house, and there are some that we should just, that is my take. But again, back to the questions. I think we are navigating the 7th year, and after 7 years, we should sit down and I don't know the definition of we, who the we are. That is something that needs to be defined also. But I believe that it's time for us to ask ourselves what lessons we have learned, if any. And I keep hearing people saying we need to put together a team. I don't know how we are going to put together that team, who is going to be on that team, because basically each person has his own person that they think should be, and some people think that they should be on the team. And so you get to a position where you find that there's a great idea of putting together a team. We have denigrated and downgraded every other person who does not agree with us. And so even just look at the scenario that just played out a few minutes ago. So there are 4 leaders who are supposed to come out, and there are other leaders who are not part of it who are also saying what the hell is going on with those people. And those leaders have their own sycophants who are also going to be castigating all that. And I know that the town hall tries to rise above these things, but at the same time box themselves into some, because again, we are not a matured community where we are able to sieve the wheat from the weed. We take everything and want to see whether this is in alignment with some particular leader or some particular person. And so that said, I think it's time for us to and I keep saying it's time for people to now sit down and say, okay, what are the mistakes we have made in the past, and really acknowledge that they are mistakes? How do we avoid them? And what do we need to do in order to, The second thing that I want to push out is one of the biggest problems of our liberation struggle has been making the good the enemy of the perfect, or the perfect the enemy of the good, whichever way you want to put it. Because again, there's something about incrementalism that we need to really sit down and evaluate whether there's a zero-sum game, or are we going to, and I'm talking about incrementalism, not in terms of, let's proceed and see whether we can get a federation, then, no. I'm talking about incrementalism in terms of what are the little steps that we need to take? What little things can we take? What little things can we do in order to move ahead and win those things? Okay. And I think that very often, while the big picture is what we are looking at, we fail to see the little things that we can capitalize on and move on. And how can we narrow those things that really divide us? I was not a good math student, but I always talk about the difference between an LCM, lowest common multiple, and an HCF, isn't it? The highest common factor. Do we want a LCM, or do we want an HCF? And until we get to those basic things, it's going to continue to derail. And the last point, which is my own point, where my contribution is always, I think a great disservice has been done by communication. And we need to really figure that out and see how to progress with that. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Lambert. I think that we should probably take the 2 other hands that were up before we can probably turn it on for maybe comments. Pa Sibong and then Comrade Lehman. And then we can discuss on those 3 before we take the next ones.
Okay. Pa Sibong, unmute yourself. If Pa Sibong is not there, let's take Comrade Lehman, then we'll come back to Pa Sibong.
Hello. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, are you getting me now?
Yes.
Yes. Just to add certain things, even if we were to get any foreign aid for our discussion, we should also have our own personal money that we shall chip in. We should not rely on foreign aid because they may not give us, and then that does not mean that we should not attend the negotiations. Have I made myself clear in that?
Yes.
Good. So we talk about pre-talks. Anybody who is saying that we should have been there earlier is correct. You don't go for pre-talks without telling everybody, then you may go and get a problem. Then we come and get ourselves into a straitjacket. So from the start, that mistake, next time it should not repeat itself. We should have been there from the start, because if our colleagues who have gone there make any mistake, it is going to tie us down. And we are only praying that they should not make any mistakes. Now, Canada can never support one side in any negotiation, but know very well that they will support Cameroon because Cameroon is a state actor. Have you heard, are you people getting me?
Yeah.
Crystal clear.
If they are to support anybody, they will support Cameroon. Because they say in political something is that the saint you know is better than the devil you don't. So they would like to do everything to make Biya to win. So Canada can never support us. So we should just remove that from our minds. Okay, and then management of information. I beg you, the leaders, there are certain things that we cannot talk even in a town hall. So if you want to make a revolution, make a revolution. And most of the things, the success in a revolution is secret, is planned secretly. That one, nobody hears, nothing like a meeting for that. We just do it behind the scene and you only see results. So please, if we plan our strategy, there will be no discussion in any town hall or any SCBC. Since there's no time, let another man take over.
Thank you.
Comrade Lehman.
Comrade Lehman, are you there?
Yes. Can you guys hear me? I'm trying to turn on my camera.
Yes.
We are hearing.
Okay. I want to thank Prof and all of you guys once more and Brother Lambert. But I think, again, we need to be honest with ourselves. We cannot keep this circle of lies. There comes a point the international community will be tired of us. Okay, let us start with first things first. First things, we are very, very disorganized. We have to accept those realities. We cannot have one country under subjugation and we have 6 people calling themselves presidents. We have 6 people running like governments. Those things cannot work. Okay, we have to solve that problem. Ambazonians will have to look at each other in the eyes and accept these truths. It's not my opinion. Those are facts. You have Chris Anu, Seseko, Marienta, Ayaba. Those are facts. And people see. People are not stupid. We have to solve that problem. Okay? That is the first situation we have to solve. Hey, it's not my thing. We can say it. And then the second thing is, Ambazonians should understand that we have a crisis of legitimacy. It is not our doing. It was caused by La République in 1972. Accepting that weakness makes us strong because we're going to tell the international community we don't have the mandate to sign documents. We want La République du Cameroon to respect international laws. We want them to respect international treaties. Okay, that is the first thing we need to accept. We cannot keep on lying. We will not lie our way to independence. The third thing I want to explain is Ambazonians know that those going to Canada did not have the popular mandate nor the elected mandate. And now it makes everything that we do in all our pre-talks a waste of time because like we can simply come back and say, you know what, I don't know people who sign these documents. They don't represent Atangaji Paul. They don't represent Philemunian. They don't represent the millions of Ambazonians on ground zero. Okay, we need to accept those realities. Now we have to come back and face another problem. If we are trying to build legitimacy, we should be able to call everybody together, not when talks are already being announced. Before talks, we have to organize ourselves, set a situation where the people are consulted, even by Zoom, and then let them know that, okay, these people are going there to talk on this particular situation. This is the scope which they can talk about. Because they are not elected, they have a higher bar to set, a higher bar of organization. Those are legal facts. The problem we have in Ambazonia is that we think we live in isolation of rules and procedures that has been set as standards. We cannot keep revolving around these problems. Now, you saw what just happened. Somebody came and just said whatever he said, and that was considered making a statement. No. If that is the case, so I can constitute my own groups with a bunch of friends of mine, and we go out there and we talk to La République in Nkemkem, or we go talk to La République in Djibouti. We should not promote this kind of disorder. We need to stop this, go back to this Kakuf arrangement or something better, bring all the groups, all the leaders, form structures that are verifiable, that the UN can write us, that the other international communities can get in contact with us, because we are unfortunate that unlike Sudan and Somaliland, we are not found in the same place. We are not in ground zero. We are scattered all over the world. We need to have somewhere the international community can get to us. We are no longer in the informal situation. So I think that we need to be able to accept our weaknesses, look for ways to solve those problems, and create a better situation for ourselves. Again, we should stop thinking we can play each other. We need each other. We need to hold hands together and walk out of the grips of La République. All of these games will not take us anywhere. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you, Comrade Lehman. Before we bring in Dr. Niba Fontem, who is next, and then Ma Nasta Jojo, and then Dr. Charles Agbo, I will just quickly say that we have heard it. I think Ni Bobga also said it, and Pa Sibong, and many people have said it. The town hall would do what it can. I don't know if Dr. Fontaine would expand on that. We would make an effort, as people say backdoors, to invite all the group leaders and all the organizations to a private meeting so that we can begin to not just talk, but come up with some action. Now, this is because it has come up on a neutral platform. Those who want to attend would attend. Those who don't want to attend will not attend. But the town hall would take that initiative and work with other collaboration platforms to get each and every of them into a room, into a meeting. So we can come up with one front, which will go out and designate the people who would speak for us. Because frankly speaking, there are groups that send different people to each of those 3 meetings in Canada. How that reassures continuity and understanding of the subject matter beats my imagination. But I just wanted to put it out there so that once it goes out, let people not say that things were being done behind closed doors and nobody knew and anything like that. So Dr. Fontaine, go ahead with what you want to say. Unmute yourself, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. I salute all the elders in the house, beginning with Nibobga and all the last speakers who have made very salient contributions to the discussion of this very important subject. I want to thank particularly Comrade Lehman and Comrade Lambert. Please, you permit me, because when I listen to some of the things that are going on here, I ask myself, why are we really, why are our people dying? Why are our people dying? Why are our people dying?
Yourself, please.
Why are our people dying when we cannot sit for one moment and be considerate and tell ourselves that this thing is not about individuals, it is about a nation. It is about a nation at stake. Comrade Lambert has made a point, and I agree with him. The only reason why we are on social media now discussing this issue is because the people of Southern Cameroon have not been given a chance. They have not been given a chance to say what they think about their own country. We have tried in the past to bring leaders of these political organizations in this liberation struggle together and to make them to work with other solid minds so that we can evolve what somebody called, what Cameroon Liman just called a kind of SCITH thing. But these same people scuttled every opportunity to create a joint coordination so that our people can be united and work together to achieve this great goal. We are running into the 7th year and we don't seem to have any goal ahead. When I listen to what the speaker on SCBC just said, I think that was Mr. John Bakuro, the age of multilateralism is over. And I ask myself, is this not just a slogan? Is this not just a slogan? So from the discussions that people have made, I've been able to call a few points which I think are points to take home. Because everybody wants us to come together, but nobody knows how it is going to take, or how it is going to happen. We have had the experience before of bringing people with diverse interests. And I think Bobga is the eloquent testimony of what we have done before for our liberation struggle to find its feet. People forgot about their personal interests. They came together. That is how we had the first consortium. The Southern Cameroon, the consortium that was created was a result of people who forsook their personal interest. The government was ready to negotiate with individual organizations. And we held our hands together and we said, all of us or nobody. And that is what happened. But we are still surprised that 7 years later, people are still doing things as individual groups when they saw the formula that succeeded. So I think going forward from the points that we have made that have evolved in this meeting, there is a need for all leaders of political organizations, the major stakeholders, organizations that are key to this liberation struggle, be they political or social. There is a need for them to come together. That's the first thing. Number two, they are supposed to meet and to agree on how best to serve the interests of the people of Southern Cameroon, so that this thing of group thinking, our group, my group, because of recent, I saw people making postings about the 4 consequential groups in this struggle. I don't know which groups are the consequential ones. I don't know. They're calling them just 4 consequential groups. So if we bring all those who are key stakeholders in this liberation struggle, there is a formula, or there are the needs. Based on our needs, we are going to design the process, agree on how we're going to proceed in terms of coordinating this liberation struggle so that our people are informed in real time what is going on and what is not going on. Number 2, so that our people who are refugees, IDPs, and all whatnots who have been afflicted by this war can have coordinated attention. People don't give up. So many of our people are suffering, and all this is because this liberation struggle now is in a free fall. It is not being properly coordinated. So if all these people come together, we can work out how this thing can be done. For those of us who are speaking, we do not necessarily have to be part of it, so that people don't start fearing that, oh, Bobga will come and take my cake, Aka will come and take my cake, Fontaine will come and take my cake, or Edmond. We can willingly stay out as long as they agree to do the right thing and the principles are set and followed. For us, we don't have any problem. For me, I don't have any problem. So once we can coordinate the communication, coordinate the political front, coordinate the diplomatic front, and make it in such a way that the best of Southern Cameroons is employed or are employed to serve our collective interest, I don't think that anybody will have a problem. And I want to give a reason why. Recently, we were told that one of the best of our best in terms of negotiations and reconstruction and all these things that are going on in Canada was invited to Canada to shore up the defenses, because out that at some point they had brought loose cannons to Canada, and they were literally, at one point, the Canadian government had to ask somebody to leave, one of our representatives to leave. They brought somebody in the hope that the person was going to help our side. One of us and our own people conspired and refused that she should not go in. And she sat in the corridor throughout the meeting. So I think that this is enough to enrage anybody who is suffering, whether at home or outside. Some of us who are on exile, we consider ourselves as suffering. And we think that the best solution, the best way to do things would shorten our stay out and make some of us to go back home. People have abandoned their livelihoods, and nobody likes where he is if he did not choose to be there. So let those who are comfortable not make life complicated for those who still want to go back home. And the last point I want to make is that, please, when there is a critical issue to attend to, and Southern Cameroonians are concerned, are worried, and it is creating devastation and desperation, please, people should not go out and start trading such barbs as people, those who are complaining are fighting for power. There is no power yet in Southern Cameroon because we are still to take back our country. There is no power yet. If you are not ready to be a servant of the people, then leave the stage. And for any action that you carry out, you should be able to give account of what you are doing. If you cannot answer questions, then you are questionable. If you cannot answer, because we are running away from La République and their way of doing things, and we cannot afford to tolerate La République behavior in our own country because it is our country. We will tolerate it. No, it is not going to happen. So those who cannot do what is right, who are not courageous enough to take an action and explain to our people, please leave us in peace. I yield, Mr. Moderator.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Fontem, for that. And I'm glad with what you've said. So the Secretariat would, I want to remind people, would send out invitations to all political and civil society leaders, as Comrade Lambert has said, for backdoor meetings. And some of our elders, senior citizens, will also be invited to that meeting to help steer it so that we can find a lasting solution to this groupism. So, Ni Bobga, one second, Edmond. Ni Bobga will be leaving us soon.
Mr. Moderator, sorry, if I can pull a secretariat privilege because it's difficult for me.
No, Prof, Ni Bobga has to leave. He wants to say something. He has to go to work.
Okay, I have to yield to Ni Bobga then.
Yeah. Ni Bobga, go ahead, unmute yourself.
Man, if I forget gray hair, all man the heel to you. So
go back.
Small boy.
Go ahead,
Unmute yourself. You never unmute yourself. Get familiar with technology. I see unmuted. No, not yet.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's your fine.
I'm sorry to just snap in like this, but I want to recognize the fact that Dr. Fontem, he's meeting me here for, I think, the first time. He's one of the persons that has worked with, I've worked with on ground zero, and he knows exactly the way La République functions. And I think we should focus on this backdoor meeting. But I want to respond to some of the issues that Comrade Lambert brought up, because to me it's very critical. First of all, I know Comrade Lambert is a very excellent communicator, but as a philosopher, when you come and philosophize, you constrict the people who would understand you. Because if I'm struggling to get my finger on the germ of some of your points, then how much more of the rest of the people who are listening to us? I think we should be a little bit more effective in our communication. But this is what I could decipher. And interpreting a philosopher is very dangerous because I may be wrong. But you seem to, to me, to have said that we have no reason to complain about the people who went there, because we should see more of the value added each time any of us does something. I would like you to hold a private conversation with Comrade Yerima and ask him the difference it makes to be in consultation with the people you represent. That alone would tell you that you and I, and many of us here, we are from the Northwest. If we just say, leaders come up, there will be a disequilibrium. And that disequilibrium will play into the hands of the enemy. So my idea is that both in the diaspora and on ground zero, we should source representation from each local government area, considering Akwaya as a local government area. We should have a male representation, a female representation, and generational representation. And the generational representation should also respect gender sensitivity. I am saying this because once you do it like that, you have created ambassadors who will take it back to those communities. And it will be very difficult for somebody to complain. And that does not derogate from the fact that those very communities, no matter how populous you are, you can be having discussions. In fact, we should have different levels of discussion. The idea of Canada having invited us ought to have been sold to the grassroots that this is the concept, this is the timeline, this is how the process works. What are your inputs? And we do not need dictators as negotiators. We do not need secretive people as representatives on the negotiation table, because we don't have any secret. Our case is so clear. They should be in constant consultation, even if they set the rules by the organizers. If they set the rules there, you are still entitled, because it is not a private negotiation, it's a community negotiation. In fact, I've had a discussion that to jumpstart our country when it is rescued, we are going to begin with communitarian democracy. And I think we should start practicing it right from this very beginning. If you have people who are known to have stature in society beyond our own society, who would go to a place like Canada and develop abscesses in their mouths and listen to young men who, in fact, have a lot to account for. And I say this in consequence of the destruction that I've known has taken place in our society under the hand of some people in collaboration with the Cameroon government, and I have proof of it. That is why I said, in order not to sap the energy of this revolution, it is critical that we defer all those negativities to the Truth and Reconciliation Commission that will be set up when we are rescued. And if people don't come and tell their truth, they will be transferred to the tribunal, because we are going to have an internal tribunal. Anybody who went and, leaked the secret that Sam Sawyer is this and they killed him, he will have to account. Either by confessing and being forgiven, or he will give an account. Thank you all. I have to rush to work. I'm speaking from my house that I have to pay the rent tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dee. And we look forward to seeing you again at the town hall at your earliest convenience. Thank you so much for taking the time. Yeah. Thank you. So that was Ni Bobga, who has to leave. He has to rush to work. Man Nasta, your hand is up next.
Hold on, I think, 1 second. I think that
Herman. Sorry, Herman.
Yes, Prof. Herman is on the way. So
yes. So thank you. Apologies. I apologize that I've been in and out under the circumstances and the matter at hand. I just want to highlight three things as we continue discussing this.
Can you turn on your camera, please?
Yes, my camera is on.
Okay.
Sorry, the image is not the best because I am, as you can tell.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes. The first is we are having this discussion not out of animosity, not out of anything else, but because we have to ensure that going forward, we follow the right processes. The best decisions are made. We are not having this discussion because there is any particular person power mongering. Looking at the comments that have been coming in all evening. People should be cognizant of the fact that members of the town hall have been aware of the discussions and things that have been going on since the genesis. But the town hall has not had a discussion on the Canada talks till this past Monday. And when we decided to have a discussion this past Monday, it was deliberate. And please don't say it is premature to start talking without knowing what we know and without knowing our capacity for reasoning. We are at a stage where it is failed at very fundamental levels. And if we don't arrest it, we would find ourselves in even worse situation. And that is why we need to have that discussion now. And I would highlight just three key things. These three key things would be followed up on at different levels. The first, just very briefly, is when a non-state actor is interacting with a state actor, especially when the facilitator or mediator is another state actor, there are processes that have to be put in place very immediately to ensure that certain things happen. Canada was supposed to announce 2 weeks ago the process and certain things were supposed to be done that were not done. Yes, La République is trying to renegotiate for many reasons. We don't have to go into the details. But all of that would not have occurred if we did not put ourselves in a situation where a state actor has to be differential to another state actor because we did not do the things we had to do to neutralize that position. And yes, that knowledge was available. Whether or not the people some of the people on the table and some of the people making the decisions had the competencies to understand the nuances of that information is a matter for a different discussion. But that material has been prepared for at least 2 years because we understood that we were non-state actors and the nature of our relationship with La République necessitated certain precautions when the time for negotiations came. Second, and that was available. Now, we can say, and as people are saying, oh, let us just see what we have to do. The time for figuring out what happened will be after we conclude this and get to Boya. If you don't evaluate why you are where you are, you will not understand how to solve the problem. This process continues. We will have to talk with La République, and if we don't fix fundamental errors now, the next time we will, as this process continues, we will end up in deeper holes. Second key point, I applaud the patriotism of those who went to Canada, and going to Canada was a great thing. However, if I am sitting in the plane and they say somebody has a heart attack, is there a doctor around? And I raise my hand and I go. Or if they call me and I go and that patient dies, I have responsibility. I'm not a cardiologist. I have no business trying to treat anybody with a heart attack. What more of the lives and livelihood of 8 to 9 million people? You should know whether or not you have the competencies to sit and negotiate certain things. Third, and I've seen that in the comments, and I'm just saying certain things that have just come on in the comments. People are saying it is premature, it is only pre-talks. There is no predefined nature of what it talks or pre-talks. The nature of every conflict is different.
There is no line that says pre-talks or talks. It is the subject matter that is relevant. Even if it is only pre-talks, so the competencies of those who are there don't matter. You cannot build a strong house on a weak foundation. You know, if you use small blocks, build foundation, go build story building on top. Right? Some people know, even when this process started, I joke with the analogy of dating. People who have relations, they're married, there is no predefined time. Somebody sees their spouse today and they get married tomorrow. Was there a defined time period that you have to get to know each other for 2 days? Somebody is going out with a woman and she is pregnant with twins 3 times and they say they are still getting to know each other. Who is the fool in that relationship? You are sitting there and you are signing cessation of hostilities and you are telling me it is still pre-talks. Why you have people who have no competency understanding the nature of the conflict? I say, oh, don't worry, it is still pre-talks. Yes. When your daughter is going with someone and she has given birth to 2 twins and is telling you, oh, we are still getting to know each other, come and tell me that they are just dating, they don't yet know each other. Then we'll understand whether this is pre-talks or what is pre-talks or what is the nature of pre-talks defined in the context of a conflict like this, and who understands the nature of the situation we are in. And yes, we should leave it to experts. I saw that comment, and that is the whole point. And when you make that point, ask why Professor Anyangwe was not here. We have to follow protocol. When you have a negotiator at the table and people are negotiating over the head of the negotiator.
You mean the lead negotiator?
The lead negotiator. If Professor Anyangwe is the lead negotiator, he cannot be sitting at the table negotiating. And Canada is calling other people leaders, why Professor Anyangwe, and discussing nuances. You are cutting his feet. He comes back and aspects of his discussion are being discussed behind his back. No principal can be talking with the mediator. If you do that, you have cut the feet of your lead negotiator. In fact, in cases like ours, both the mediator and other parties will not know the principals, cannot have access to the principals. Those are fundamental things. That is why this press conference and other aspects already by themselves portray flaws in the system. So when people are asking, why is it not Professor Anyangwe, the lead negotiator? Anybody else doing anything under the auspices of this negotiation is cutting the feet of the lead negotiator. Therefore, it takes away his power at the negotiating table. He cannot say, I cannot sign this deal because I have to go consult my principals. If he says that, they say, oh no, we already talked with your principals. You don't have to go talk to them. They say they are okay with this. And that is the problem. And if we don't solve that problem, now it continues, we'll end up worse than Pumba. I would yield at this point.
Thank you, Prof. We have 5 hands up and we've been on for a while. We don't want to keep people waiting too long. Please let us compress our discussions so we can take these 5 hands up and then move on to the final part, which is just to appeal to our people to resume support for our fighters on the ground. Because whatever is going on Canada, we saw Ground Zero already put out a communique, was dead on arrival. Everything we do depends on firepower on Ground Zero. We know that. So, my understand, yes.
May I just suggest, before my understand,
Yes.
slap me.
Yeah, real quick.
That, you know, this also is like catharsis. And so even after we finish, if we bring back that stuff and finish, people want to hang here and share views. They should share views. But the important thing, as Comrade Lambert said, is we should know what views are shared publicly and what are not, what we can be done privately. But everything that is done here, again, it's actually something that is, you know, for public consumption. Everything that we say here now is for public consumption. And I really again urge people, probably let them go and read up on the process of South Sudan and why it led to the wars that they've had really now, so that we can also, one thing Ambazonians should learn how to do is learn different processes, pull out the process of Aceh, South Sudan, Colombia, and then more recently the one in Ethiopia, and see, try and compare, so you can be able to have a sense of what we were not reinventing the wheels. So man, start take over time.
Okay, thank you so much. And I really praise him, woman, the way they did to.
Man, you're muted. You're muted.
Okay.
Good.
Wait, 1 minute. I want to just send somebody. I don't know why the person get to call me now. Wait. Since the whole time I did, no man call me. I beg just 1 second for stop it.
So after Manasa, we'll get Jojo, Comrade Jules, Farsibong, and Lambert in that order.
Yes.
So where was I? The first thing I say, the first thing
what happened to my hand? My hand is still opposite.
Oh, I missed. Sorry, you will be next after Manasa. I missed it. You're next on my screen. Sorry.
Okay. The first thing we are noticing this whole thing now, the absence of women in such a very important thing. We know very well, say when this kind of thing they go on, the girl child and the females, they suffer a lot because they are being attacked from all corners. What I'm saying, why is this important? Because these are the kind of things that we can use for our advantage. When a woman is there, when you have this who can talk about the humanitarian plight and all these things, it also helps to open other doors that we may be ignoring as men. Now, I don't get no idea about negotiation, and I know I even go learn them because I know things say I must learn everything. Some people, they keep on saying that 8 million Ambazonians cannot be on the table. Yes, 8 million Ambazonians can never be on the table, but the best Ambazonians should be on the table. Whether the table na name na pre-talks or na talk or na with you, it is for me a very embarrassing thing. Not because I appreciate the people where they make the effort to go for Canada, not because I respect their own things and what they do for life, but because they don't get what it takes to do this kind of work for we. And so this is kind of like projecting us as a group of dull, stupid people. If we cannot take our best people, what kind of talk we are talking about? I don't know me what that Barrister Bobga na in this for yet. We know about Pandanga. We know a lot of people. Then I don't know whether they be the expert, but I know these are the people that have been convincing us and educating us about how this thing works. And we don't know anything whether they did it or they not did it. And then the worst thing I say, they insist now on groups. And some of us are even defending it, not knowing that the fact that would appear as group is already saying that we are not yet a country. So I don't know much, but I just want to beg the people where they try for defend the way this thing go on, say, let them look at the higher risk and the lower risk. Somebody, I read on somewhere for Facebook, thank God, Facebook, they get a lot of intelligent things, is they say the optimists, now the build plane, the pessimists, the build parachuter. So the fact says some of us be pessimistic, it no means say the people they be optimistic about this process, they get a better feeling and a better love for Ambazonia. It is sweet myself, so we get 1,001 leadership group for diaspora. This bring back the power back to ground zero and the leadership in jail. We have to start really facing our realities and doing things accordingly. If we don't want them, if the people where they don't claim say they be leaders, they claim say they be leaders, they don't want to accept the reality. Now we the human beings and now the people now then get the power. We can also tell Canada, say we not recognize them like our leader. We can gather 10,000 signature for tell Canada, say we'll deny these people for table. This is not more than us. And I want to announce also now for this house, say that people where they talk so like power, I knock my chest. I get right for like power. I have a stake in this revolution.
And if I like power, no be kosh. So more no be kid use this palaver, say we like power for the kid to discourage people. Nobody need blackmail me again. Because now all we are picking they die. So if we don't want to do this thing right, we go start a campaign against this leadership in diaspora and it will work a bet for now. I thank God. I thank you all.
Okay, Dr. Agbo. Then Jojo.
We
don't come.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just want to add that this issue of a lobbyist is critical and it's important even now. Because once you have a lobbyist, they would have been the ones to do most of these things, and then it will cut out all this issue of representation, who is representing and who is not representing, the quality of the representation, all those things. And they can open doors that we cannot.
Comrade Agbo, can you just suspend a particular item until when there is that closed door meeting, please?
Right. Okay. The second. Let me go to the second issue. Now, I suspect that these guys calling this announcement of now it's in reaction to what Paul Biya said to those diplomatic corps people, because they were expecting him to say that during his New Year's speech. I did not say it. But now that he said it to the diplomatic corps, so they are trying to readjust. But this is something that they're supposed to explain it to the people. They're supposed to explain to us, okay, this is what we're going to say, and now the situation has changed, and so they don't just keep us like that. We're not children. We're not children. And I want to add again that also this issue of representation, it should not be based on groups, because anyone can create a group. The issue, if it's based on groups, then we're going to have the kind of quality of people that we have now going forward. The representation should be based on competence and previous experience. And then you can narrow people down to just one or two people that can go there if they don't want to use the lobbying. Because you have a group, it doesn't mean that you are important. No. It only means that you can destroy something, because it's easier to destroy than to build. We can try to create something and then you oppose it just because you have a group, and the enemy will point at that and say, see, they're not together. Or the enemy can create several groups without you knowing. And you use those groups to disrupt things. Because we can do something and the group will just send one letter to State Department or something, and they say, oh, say, look at, somebody else has said something else. So it's very easy to destroy. So that's why I want everybody to come together so that no one opposes what is being done. And if we can get the competent people forward, the competence will be, and the previous experiences should be what will enable them to go forward to represent people. Not because they create a group, because anyone can create a group. The enemy can create several groups. Yeah, I'll leave it
there. Thank you, Dr. Agbo. Go ahead, Francis.
No, I was going to say Jojo, then Gilles.
Okay, thanks. I'm really becoming, I'm sorry to say, I'm really becoming frustrated about this. Since this rumor, because as far as I'm concerned, it's still rumor. Since this rumor about Canada pre-talks that I've been talking over for about 2 months, and it's not actually taking us anywhere. It's not helping. Initially, I heard Dr. Fontaine, in particular, Dr. Fontaine saying that I like the sea lips of these people who are in Canada. I don't understand why all of a sudden their sea lips and secrecy has become an issue that we should be talking about over and over and over and over again. I had a conversation with one of the people involved, and what the person said is, a statement will be coming. When the statement comes, let's read the statement, then come up with our proposals, then form a team. Comrade Ato has said we should discuss closed door. We should form a team. Dr. Fontem and even Barrister Bobga, that all agree on this. So please, why don't we keep this thing aside? Then give our suggestions after we must have listened to those who've been there, what they have to say. Then we go through the document, because we'll say some people are even saying with confident that they have signed a ceasefire agreement. Do we have the document? Can you show me the document? These are still all rumors. Let's wait and see that document. Let's wait and hear what they have to say. After we must have listened to what they have to say, then we'll read the document over and over again. Then we come up with our suggestions, like the person who I talked with suggested. Come up with your suggestion. Then we'll talk about formation of team, bringing in expert and all the likes. Negotiation don't just start. It starts in stages. Negotiation goes in stages, from one stage to the other. You don't go from the first stage with all your expert and everything that you have in the box. And here we are revealing a lot of things that La Republique might take advantage of. Anything that we have to discuss concerning our team, our strategy, all these things have to be behind closed doors. And we know the people to talk to. So please, let's just forget about this and wait when they come out with their statement. We go through the document, then we make our proposals, then we take it from there. Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Jojo. I don't think you should be frustrated. People have a right to their opinion, to their thinking. And just as you said, you spoke to somebody and you are using that as inside information to make your case. So many people have spoken to somebody who was involved, and many people have also made their opinion. So instead of telling people to leave it, I think people should express themselves. What we are saying is that Canada invited us. This was not our initiative. This idea of waiting, just as you spoke to somebody, some people know that things are not, we didn't even start on the right footing. So to keep on saying, we would wait. We were waiting for them today, and you heard Comrade Charles Agbo, and I see logic in what he's saying. Paul Biya said one thing on the 31st, said another thing yesterday, and so they have to readjust. But if we had a position, we would not be readjusting. We will be announcing our position.
I think the more important thing is that let Jojo and the rest of the people not forget that the problem was that somebody, even from that group, leaked out some information and put it out, just as they came out. That issue of we have agreed on negotiation, we have agreed on ceasefire and stuff like that was never even started. It was not even started by the people who knew this information, including us, sat on it because you wanted exactly to get that. There is a document out there. If I can go back on social media, you will find that somebody looked, and we know where that document, we know who put out that. But then when you're putting out that information, and the most important thing that Herman was talking about is you have your lead negotiator, the people who are sitting at the back are undercutting, making announcements which they cannot back up, and La Republique is using us, is playing us. Mind you, what people are mentioning in here is 10% of what they know. The more important substantive detailed things that really need to be kept secret are being kept confidential in terms of what is wrong with that process, and we'll address it at the time when it is. But on the global scale, let's the people actually be able to voice concerns about what they have. And this is actually where communication becomes very important. As Comrade Lambert was saying, if you had had a strategic planning and these people had one communicator through the lead negotiator, as we leave every time, this is what has to go out in terms of strategic communication to our people. And this is what we would need to keep, a secret. Our people will not be so much kept in the dark, and La Republique will not be playing us as fools. It's been 3 times already where they will say, oh, they will announce that we would have to announce something publicly, only to get it pushed again. And it's because of the deference that Canada is having on La Republique. And our people should see this as us trying to help the people, trying to help them, really not as people trying to get on their case. Our enemy here is not even our own. For me, La Republique, you need to see what La Republique is doing, see through it. La Republique is using our incompetence, our flawed process, to really throw it on our faces.
Okay, let's come back to the list. Comrade yes, and then Pa Sibong, then Lambert, Alem, Anthony, Eleno, and then Lehman. Comrade Gills, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah.
Can you turn on your camera or not? Just
yeah,
so. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, I I want to talk more on how they how we talk about organizing ourselves rather than the Canada talk, because I don't read through all through. We still talk about organizing ourselves. We still talk about some calling people in groups or calling groups, which is a very big problem. It's the problem that we all have seen that it has not worked. We have tried several times, it has not worked, and they will still struggle for do the same things. I don't know what to show the expect forget. So I think if we organize ourselves, it has to be organizing people. Call Ambazonia all over, come without any group affiliation. Or if you come as an Ambazonia, don't come as a group. And then from there we can organize ourselves. We need a critical mass. We get a critical mass, we can organize ourselves and we can make it a force, and we can get a leadership from there. Rather than pre-ordaining some people as leaders and then bringing them there to come and continue giving all the shit that have given us all this while. I don't think that's the way. If we have to organize ourselves, we have to go through that method. No leaders is in diaspora as of now. They have shown us they can lead. Leadership is trying to be organized in ground zero, and the ground zero are being organized. They have shown us twice during the consultative period. They organized themselves and they did well, and they're trying to do it now again. So diaspora should not thinking of organizing themselves in the form of groupings. If we have to meet up and come out and then finally choose let's call Ambazonians. Don't call groups. That's what I have to do.
Sorry about that. Go ahead, Comrade Gills. I muted him.
Yeah, so call Ambazonians, don't call groups, please. And let's meet there. From there, we can organize and come out with any leadership form we want to come up. But no, those groupings have already failed out. We can't continue doing the same thing.
Thank you, Comrade Gills.
Okay, your point is well taken. And so we will revisit it, and we are going to consult with you behind the scenes on organizing this. We really want Southern Cameroonians to come together, and every point will be taken into consideration. Thank you.
Sibon.
Yes. Are you getting me?
Yes. Can you turn on your camera? Or
my camera has a problem.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes,
Go ahead.
Comrade Gilles is correct. If we allow the groups, it is textbook politics. They teach us in class that if you are working for any government, before you go for any pre-talks, make sure that it is the people who will listen to the government of your own country who should even be in the other side. I don't know whether you are getting me. They taught us in class that the government of Cameroon must make sure that in the negotiation team of the Ambazonians, they have to get their own representatives. So I don't know whether they have taken that thing textbook, because we have other political scientists in that country who must have told Bia to do that. So I will expect Jojo to have told us that actually we should wait. We should get some time to wait. But we should know that what they did was wrong. They couldn't have gone there without even making a meeting with us so that we know who is going. Because we were taught that the government of any country should have people who represent them. So I suggest that we should not keep them off. All groups must be represented. Ayabacho, all the group leaders must be members. But non-group leaders must be more in number, so that even if Cameroon has negotiated with them to take us to federalism or to refuse independence, when it comes to voting, we shall defeat those groups. It is what they taught us in class, that we should make sure that when we are going for negotiation, if you are advising any government, that man should make sure that the people who sympathize with government of Cameroon should be more in number. So, Mr. Anjo, we shall allow Ayabacho to be present, one person per group. If he wants to come, he comes. Those of us who are not in their groups must be more in number. And our own group, let the cat out of the bag. We must be more for what we want. Because in a negotiation, you can come to vote. If we allow these guys to go in their groups, and they have already been bribed to stand and say that we want a federalism, and they vote, we are down for. Please, I beg you, just listen to what I'm saying. We cannot keep them off because we don't want South Sudan matter to come back to us. Ayabacho must be present, Yerima must be present, so that they don't say we went to discuss anything behind their back. So that none of them will give us any crap to say that he wants to make trouble because he was excluded. Now, the non-Ayabacho, the non-Bo Hebet must be more in number. That's why one lady, this Madam Anastasia, was correct. We have to get the best minds. Those best minds should be more in number. Those who cannot be corrupted. Somebody suggested about lobbies. Brother, let me tell you, they tell us to go and bribe the lobbyists. France can give a lobbyist group $5 billion to derail us. Even though we are paid, though, let me repeat myself. We have paid our lobbyists to represent Ambazonia. Then they told us now government has money. If they don't have, they borrow from France. Even they go to Britain, say, you know, oil business in Cameroon. Can you come and give me this money? When they bribe their lobbyists, and anything the lobbyists come now, you must take it because you are the one who hired him. So please, no lobby should be used. And if you want our leaders to come together and they refuse to come, solution now, the problem is we supporting the individual leaders. I beg you, if you like the 8 million Ambazonians, tell your leader, if you don't want to come to the meeting with us in the town hall here for us to discuss the way forward, we drop that leader, you run away from him. That's the solution. Now, if any of you cannot run away from Ayabacho, if Ayabacho, you know that he's not doing what we want. And if you cannot run away from Bo Hebet, if he's not doing what we want, then it is you who is the problem, not even Bo Hebet or Ayabacho. That's the truth. Nobody now is a baby. Please, if you people are serious that we should move forward, tell your leader, say, Oga, I have been under you. If you don't listen to these town hall people and go and make one common front, so that they have refused to scatter their radio stations or TV, so that anything we say, ABC will be forced to say the same thing. I have chose a radio station or television. SCBC, the same thing. That is what we call coordinated something. That is what the international community wants from us. If you cannot do that, you are doing a wrong thing. So that is it. So those who went to that trip, yeah. Let me not take too much time. Yes.
Thank you.
Comrade Lambert.
So I cannot
after.
In a compromised position. There may be some big people around. So
even for journalists.
Yes. All right. So I think again, thanks, but I think we are conflicting a lot of issues here because at one point we are talking about leadership. I think let's put those things aside. Okay, let's be very clear. We are dealing with a certain reality. We are dealing with a monster, and that monster is us. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We are our own problem because you can talk about.
One second.
I took care of it. Carry on.
Carry on.
So there are many more Ambazonians who are non-aligned than those who are aligned to any group.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh, Comrade Lambert, please unmute yourself. I muted you by accident.
The non-aligned Ambazonians are people who they have other interests, isn't it? They like it, but they want some other person to go ahead and do it, and then whatever comes out, that's fine. What we are dealing with here is the psychophancy that has killed us, isn't it? So no matter what you say to people about Sako, even if you kick Sako out, they are going to go ahead and still say, okay, Sako, I don't care what Sako is doing. That is the problem we're facing. If you are able to rally the non-aligned people, and talking about rallying them is rallying them to the places where power is, and I'm talking about power in terms of the international community is able to listen to them. Then that kills the other people, isn't it? Just take the simple example of the splintering of the so-called IG. And I always want to refer, because don't talk about the last 3 or 4 IGs. IG started with the godfather of this revolution. Okay? That's where IG started. So let nobody come here to tell me about IG. We are IG number 8. It means that there was an IG number 1. So don't be talking about this. But I think that if we ourselves are able to look at it and say, okay, we recognize you all, But this is not time for that. The problem at hand is, what do we need to do? Okay, what do we need to do? So take the example. We are so lacking in strategic communications. Let's take that example. Who are the people within our group who should be communicating? Can we get them? And then how do we deal with that? We are on the live TV here. Is there any reason why somebody you are hitting things on ground zero and coming out and popping your chest to say that, hey, we have done it? There's no reason for that. You are exposing us and exposing everything and now downgrading the revolution. But if all of us were speaking from the same sheet, what would have happened is those who are for self-defense in a certain sense, they know how to go about it. They have the know-how. Let them come up and we identify that and we are able to work within that. And I'm going to this thing of experts. Who's an expert in what? What makes you an expert? Because you have a degree, you have a qualification? What makes somebody an expert in negotiation? Who are these people? And let's put out that roster and start now talking amongst ourselves and say, hey, enough of this grandstanding. Because it doesn't favor me, it doesn't come from my person, does not mean that it's not good. So the fundamental question we're going to be asking always is, how does this move the struggle forward? That's the question. It's not whether my leader is there or my person is not there. That's irrelevant. This thing that is coming out, how is it good for the struggle? If it is not good for the struggle, it doesn't matter who is there. I don't care whether it's Jesus Christ, isn't it? So if we're able to articulate the foundations on which we are going to evaluate whatever projects, then it cuts across all. You can belong to whatever group you want. You can have your leader and pump him up and let him be carried around like the Son of Man whom I love so much. But if that is not moving the revolution one step further, it's irrelevant to me. And that becomes the parameters by which we judge, evaluate everything. But because we don't have that, it is what this leader has said, what that person has said, that becomes or because this person is present, oh, no. And same thing, I said it before. I'm a member of Maurice. We have been in Switzerland, okay? People berated and did everything legitimately so. And that was rightly so. Was it out of malice? No. It was because people are looking at the good of the struggle. How is this Switzerland thing good for the struggle? How is it bad for the struggle? We cannot apply one standard in one thing and we want to come to another one and say, no. It's the same standard I'm applying. Why is Canada not good and why is Canada good? And based on that, then I can say, okay, the way I'm looking at it, this is how we should go. And I think unless we start doing this, we don't sit down to meditate and look at each other in the face and say, yes, Chris Anu, you call Chris Anu's name somewhere, everybody's biting their tongue and want to pelt him with rotten tomatoes, isn't it? Why? Is there something that Chris Anu, in spite of all that he has done, in spite of the negativity, he has people who are following him who are Ambazonians? Those people, who are the people that we can identify who are members of these cultic groups, that because of the common good, we can come together and ask ourselves, hey, what is it going to take to have you become a part of something that we are building for the sake of, is it negotiation, for the sake of communication, for the sake of moving the struggle forward? And that does not mean that we are not going to have bumps along the road. We are going to definitely have them, isn't it? We're going to have those things. But because we are in this building process, those things will not distract us. Because again, the problem we have, too many things being thrown at us. And for me, town hall, please, I believe in a workflow. What is your work program for January? What are the things, the goals we have set for ourselves in January, February, March, throughout the year? If things are thrown in between those, then you say that's an emergency we can look at. And I don't think that we get pulled around in different corners. So let's get to work. If Town Hall is taking up the initiative to be able to build up a political capital, and by that I mean leverage, that leverage whereby we are able to say, hey, we have enough to be able to tell you that what you are doing is wrong. You can go and do your group thing. It is not here. Town Hall is not a group, isn't it? But do we have that? And as we start building that political capital, use it in such a way that propels the struggle forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Lambert. Alam. Then Anthony after that.
All right. Sorry, I'm in, I guess, in an area where I can turn the camera on, but again, as you can see, it's in an enclosed vehicle. So again, I would like to say good morning or good afternoon, wherever you guys are at. You know, I actually had to kind of hold my tongue a little bit before I say what I'm about to say, but I'll say it anyway. Let me just give a brief background. You know, a year ago, or a year and a half ago, or end of 2000 and I believe it was 2021, there was this discussion about creating unity and creating a platform where all of us as Southern Cameroonians could sit on a quote-unquote table and discuss and you know, find a way for us to move forward. Unfortunately for us at that time, we were just coming out of the COVID situation, and therefore a lot of things were done that were done virtually for the most part. And you see, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, when you're talking about things that are done virtually, you know, you lose a lot of the human interaction. You know, we're meant to be social beings as human beings. And so when you talk about the emailings and WhatsApp and stuff, and there's that lack of human contact, you always lose sometimes the message and focus on quote unquote the messenger. In this case, talk about, you know, leadership or what have you. This meeting that was organized at the end of the year of 2021, I believe was championed by the CDN, and it was coined the Toronto Retreat. That was an idea for the first time to get people back on board physically after the COVID, because the whole idea was, you know, to talk to our brothers and sisters face to face like this, you know, but in a physical environment. And for us to be able to make something, create a table or a platform for us to be able to have discussions on our issue and how we could move forward. I believe that the CDN reached out to most, if not all, existing groups at that particular time. Some of the groups did yield to the invitation, and others did not for whatever reason. As we came out of that meeting, there were the long discussions because we had to come up with resolutions, and we also had to come up with a memorandum of understanding of all those groups that were at that time present. And that did lead to the creation of a general platform, which is known as the Southern Cameroon's Stakeholders Platform, SCHP. As a matter of fact, if you check the chats, I have dropped a video link there for you guys to share because I don't have that much time to discuss everything on this particular instance. But the idea was that this particular table, as they call it, would be a table which would be made up of all representing groups of Southern Cameroonians. And that was to keep it you know, fair. Every group that attended or that wants to be a member of that union would send 2 representatives of each, you know. And I want to let you know that ever since that meeting in Toronto, which is about a year plus ago, these people have been having bi-weekly meetings. In other words, every other week, they actually sit down and discuss. And supposedly, these memberships or these groups are supposed to, the people that are having these discussions are supposed to take information that is discussed there back to their different groups. And I'm saying this and I'm pointing on issues because I heard exactly what my comrade said, Lambert, and I wanted to let the people know because maybe some people are unaware that this even exists, number one. Or number 2, there may be a lack of or a breakdown in communication that when these meetings are actually held, the representatives, those who are actually physically there may sometimes forget or fail to take that information back to their respective groups. So the Southern Cameroon Stakeholder Platform is an existing group. It's been there for over a year now. And it took a long time. Just imagine that within your groups, just for you to come to an agreement, it could take 2, 3, or 4 or 5 successive meetings. So multiply that by the about 23 plus groups that are members of this particular platform. For them to be able to get together and sign a memorandum of understanding, which already exists, it's a very, very lengthy document. But we're talking about groups, membership such as the APOCs. We're talking about members such as DAC. We're talking about SCITH and SCIO. We're talking about Global Takumba. We're talking about a scope. And like I said, it's a very long list of 23 plus groups and growing. The most important and critical thing is that it's not a closed group. And maybe I'm using the word group here loosely. It's not a closed organization. It's not a closed table. It's an actual table. It's an open platform. And members are trying to reach out to other groups to try to see if they can be able to join that particular platform. I'm saying this because I heard a discussion earlier on this morning about trying to create another scenario such as this. And I think the weakest link, Lambert, to probably answer your question about Southern Cameroonians in general, again, thanks to the social media, which could be either constructive or destructive. The problem is that when something exists and 1 or 2 people don't like it or don't agree with it, they just check out and go and start something else. We're very, very good at creating. But our problem, and this is maybe a problem that was because of the union with La Republique, our problem is we don't know how to maintain. You know, there are people here, for example, who belong to different churches, okay? This was, I'm just giving this example. Martin Luther, the Luther, you know, the Catholic Church, whatever happened, didn't like the ideas, posted 19 points and broke away. That is normally a human thing, but we are in a struggle. People are dying. How many more people will die before we stop constructing new things and start to fix what is broken? That's how I'm saying it. So let's go back to the Memorandum of Understanding. This is, again, a lengthy document, and I've just listed a few groups that are members of this. Inside that group, they have created a communication working group, and this could address Lambert's issue. The communication working group it's a subset of that group, which represents the mouthpiece of all these people. And this group is also supposed to be a group where we're looking at, for example, expertise that come from the other membership in communication. And what do I mean by that? In being able to, with one piece, one mouth, one voice, put out information that's happening across the Southern Cameroon's people with one voice and one message on all the existing platforms. Now, we could have gone ahead and said, you know what, we're going to create a new platform. But we said, no, we already have existing platforms. We have the Timescape magazine. We have the APOC media outlet. We have SCBC. We can use those existing platforms, stop to create new stuff, but put out a concurrent message. Now, also remember that there are things that cannot be put out on social media. Now, we talk about what happened in Toronto, Canada lately, and how Canada got involved. You know, we need to stop, first of all, and ask ourselves some fundamental questions. Before you aggressively push back on something, especially if it's something that you either have personal or general reasons not to agree with, right? What are those outcomes and what exactly are you pushing back on? Do you really think that a negotiation of such magnitude would be going on within, let's say, the Republic of Cameroon and the Canadian government, and all those details will be spilled out on the public media? There are members, and I'm talking this because I know that there are people whom I've had conversations with inside this town hall forum right now who are aware of some of the details that did actually happen within that particular meeting. But it does not do me any good to come and talk about it here because it's not for the good of our people. There are things that, of course, in terms of diplomacy, there are certain things that any government that is dealing with us will tell you, by the way, what we're saying right now is going to be in confidence. Well, let us discuss this stuff. I think it's only right for us as a people to wait and see what are the results of those things, right? For an example, Lambert, we spoke about the Swiss process, and I'm glad you brought that up. You know, that was something that was chastised by a lot of Southern Cameroonians. But what we had to have done, and would have saved us a lot of time and energy, was to have waited until the end to see what happened. Now, yes, rightly so, the Swiss process collapsed. After it collapsed, you can now wake up and say, guys, this is this, and we said that, and we did this. And remember, there's a lot of in-housing advice and fighting as well, too. Yes, you can blow a trumpet after that, but again, you have to put the people of Southern Cameroon first. Again, how many more people will die before you go ahead and say, okay, you know what, enough is enough? So I'm saying this because maybe it's possible that there are people who are not aware of this Southern Cameroon stakeholder platform. So I want to use the opportunity to talk about that, number one. Number two, if you are not aware of it, maybe it's time for us, and I'm going to use Obama's approach, grassroots up. If you are in a group right now as a Southern Cameroonian, and you are not a member of that platform, I think you need to ask your leadership why you are not a member of the platform. Because we have realized that there have been times when people reach out to leadership. You cannot call everybody. You have a group, let's say, for example, IG. And oh yeah, IG, by the way, the IG Care is a member of that platform. Okay. You have a group, let's say, for example, IG or AGOFC, and you talk to the leadership. Now, if they don't transcend that message to the people, for whatever reason it is, I cannot fault or blame the people for not knowing or lack of knowledge. So probably what we need to be discussing is, okay, we have this group that already exists. How do we, if something is broken in that group, how do we fix it? Or are we going to run around and say, let's go and start another one? And when you start another group, what are the structures you're going to put in place to stop somebody from disagreeing with you and starting another group again? So really our weakness, and I'm going back to what some of our comments have said, our weakness or our weakest link is not so much the fact that we cannot get ourselves organized. No, we're proven that we've done it before with the consortium. We can get ourselves organized. Our problem is if we don't agree with that particular structure, what is in place to stop us from creating yet another one versus staying in that particular structure and trying to make it work. Unfortunately, like I said before, we are in a war, we are in a conflict. And so we need to think about the fact that the more time that we take to deliberate and to create and build and do all these things, the more we're losing lives on the ground. Okay, so I'll leave it like that. We really do not. Some of these things are not supposed to be, discussed, quote unquote, on a public forum, especially one that's being aired live, like what's happening right now. But I just want to bring it to the town hall, the fact that this particular structure does exist. There are signatories onto that structure. The structure is still open because people are still reaching out to members of various groups to try and come in and join and to bring in the expertise of those particular groups. For example, I represent DAC. I'm not going to be involved in actions on ground zero or defensive. We don't have anything to do with that, but we have a certain particular strength that we bring to the revolution. And that's what the Southern Cameroon Stakeholder Platform is all about, tapping into all the groups and saying that, okay, let us see who's an expert in A, B, C, or D, or F, and bring them to the table. And just before I go to answer the last question that Lambert asked, that who's an expert in negotiation? Yes, there are people that have PhDs, but you know that the PhD does not tell you anything. It doesn't tell you any jack. I think that the answer to that question is those who are experts are those who have a resume and who are proven to be in negotiations in other perspectives and can bring that talent back to the Southern Cameroons. Those are the people that Southern Cameroonians should either talk to, hire, or get on their case to talk about negotiations. But we're so far from that right now. The only thing that happened in Canada was about, let us see if we can even talk. Do we even have a subject matter to talk about? So I would plead with our people that we wait and we see what the results of that encounter is. And then we can start to say, yes, we have failed, or maybe this is something that we can actually hold on to and say, you know what, it's working for us as a people. And I yield at this point. Thank you.
Thanks, Alan. That was a long one. But before we go to Eleno, just to clarify Alan's point, nobody is talking about the content of Canada. Everybody was expecting the announcement. We are talking about the process, which is faulty. And as you correctly said, the experts, the competency of the people who were there to even talk about pre-talks, you don't even understand the complexity. So I think it should be cleared, because people will go back and say the town hall was bashing Canada. The town hall is bashing the process that we as Southern Cameroonians expect to be in place, which was not in place, clearly.
No, we are not even bashing. We are critiquing. Right. We are critiquing. We are analyzing a process that needs to be fixed. Yes. And Alem also has to actually ask himself about this whole thing about, we don't have, the twist process took 2 years and collapsed. Are you telling me that we should sit back and fold our arms and wait for another 2-3 years if this process would collapse? A process that we could have fixed and then make it work? No, we should not be doing that. No, please, Adlem, wait. So the idea of being actually, I think the people sitting on that table, the information that they should take from here is to ask themselves, what can we do so that we don't get back into this situation? Communicate with the people, okay? The most important thing is communicate. When you come out from every meeting, know what your constituency is. And I think that, and again, this is where leadership and expertise matters. In a situation like this, where you have a state and a non-state, where we are so diverse, Pobia sneezes cold, everybody catches cold. They have a top-down approach. Our society is not like that. You must have to have a system where, in order to carry us as the constituency along, there has to be targeted communication. You come out, this is what needs to go to the public. This is what needs to be discussed to key stakeholders so that they can keep it. But this is what you people, or maybe whoever is sitting at that table, needs to keep to themselves, and so on and so forth. When this is not done, here lies where this whole big problem is, especially when they start leaking out things to their own people who are actually also surrogating and only talking, you know, to support their position, and not only actually thinking about the case of Ambazonia. Did anybody ever talk to the folks on the ground? When you start actually getting to know that a process is actually failing, is the people who are your constituency, like the folks on ground zero. This thing had not even come out and they were already kicking against. And more importantly, to the point where somebody who is an institution in this revolution, Professor Anyangwe, his name even had to be castigated. It tells you something, you know, by the folks on ground zero. It tells you something. You have that process, the process itself need retooling. It just tells us how much the people don't understand what it needs to be done in order to be able to carry people along, in order to avoid all these particular issues. You watch the show that we just had today. They announced a couple of days ago and actually told people everybody was ready to come back and listen. And then all of a sudden somebody comes and sit on TV and then just say, oh, by the way, we are pushing it because of whatever and so on and so forth. Did you know it like 2 seconds ago or 2 minutes ago? That's utter disrespect to the people of Ambazonia. And that should stop.
Okay, let's take Comrade Elena.
No. Sorry. There's Comrade Asong, that was Anthony Asong that was supposed to go. I brought down his hand by accident.
Oh, okay.
So he's before Comrade Elena now.
Okay. Comrade Asong, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you turn on your camera? If not, that's fine.
Is it not on? Can't you see me?
Okay, sorry. Somebody was pinned on the. Go ahead. Say something. It should bring you on.
I got him.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I mean, what I wanted to say is that there's been so much talk about this, and my take on this thing is that for whatever process that we engage in, no matter how sophisticated it turns out to be, there's always a simplistic beginning. If you look at the way this whole war started, where we had leaves, we had machetes, we had Dane guns, and then we went to the most sophisticated warfare. This Canada process, it started simplistic. Let us see what we can do in order, to improve on it. You see, I'm frustrated because when we come together like this, it's always good to look behind, know where you are coming from, and then you make a decision as to how you move on. Let our discussions be forward-leaning, please, when we talk about some of the things. 90% of our discussions are just lamentations galore. I mean, it doesn't help us. Some real discussions took place here today where we look at where we are coming from and then we begin to prescribe how we'll move, like putting together a team that will look into the flaws of the Canadian process and then prescribe ways moving forward, like bringing the leaders together, and then after the Canada listing, Professor Anyangwe put out, like in a kind of town crier format, the things that happen in Canada and how we should mobilize ourselves going forward. These are some of the things that we should be discussing and moving forward on, instead of coming here and spending 90% of our time castigating what has happened and do this. It's good to always look behind, in order to be able to chart our way forward. But I think a lot of our energy should be focused on improving, what has come, instead of just condemning this. If the Canada process, how did you expect How did you expect it to start? It started from somewhere. Some people were chosen. It was an initiative taken by Canada, but it has put us or in a situation where, okay, there is a beginning now and we can build on that. And this is the point I'm trying to make, rather than us just come and say, you know, I hear some people just completely condemn what happened in Canada. No, it's wrong. They pick some people to come and start. They have started. There is something that we have now that we can use as a basis, and we start working our process forward. Let our discussions be forward-leaning. That's the point I'm trying to make here. I yield.
Thank you, Comrade Anthony. We're going to go to Comrade Eleanor, and then
thanks a lot,
Lehman, and then Charles Agbo. Comrade Eleanor.
Yes, good evening, everybody.
Can you turn on your camera? Is it possible? Just for TV, if you can. If you cannot, that's fine.
Can you even see me?
That's
yes.
Perfect.
Yes. Yeah, so good evening, all. I've been listening. In fact, what I wanted to say, Comrade Alem has said most of it, almost everything that I wanted to say. But I want to add a little bit to say that I know some people have reservations about the CDN, but I want to stress it out here that the Southern Cameroon Stakeholders Platform is run by Southern Cameroonians, and the CDN does not have influence over our decisions. The CDN does not involve in the decisions of the groups of the Stakeholders Platform. The CDN facilitates the meetings, as in it provides us a platform to have our meetings. But if any wrong decision is taken within this platform, blame the members of the platform and not the CDN. And as Comrade Alem rightly said, if the groups, the representatives of the groups do not take information back to their various groups, then call out the representatives. And of course, we do not blame the members of the groups who do not have the right information. But it is important to make this clear, because some people, for some reason, because they have their reservations about the CDN, they just believe that everything that comes from that platform, which by the way is called the Southern Cameroon Stakeholders Platform, anything that comes from there is not to be trusted. I just wanted to add that. I wanted to say some other thing, but it's gone off. I'll yield for now. Thank you so much.
When it comes back, you can put your hand up and come back.
All right, I'll do that. Thank you.
Comrade Lehman, and then Dr. Charles Agbo, followed by Dr. Fontem, I think. Then Kunta Kinte, Comrade Me, and Professor Sibong.
And then we have Mandible after Pa Sibong, and then Richie, Mr. Richie.
Can I just cede my place to Brother Charles, and then I will talk after, to Brother Charles and Brother Neba. I'll talk after my senior colleagues.
Okay.
Okay.
Dr. Charles.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just want to hang on a minute. 1 minute. Yeah, I just want to add to what Professor Sibon was saying there about getting a lobbyist. I would say that he has mostly the African context of lobbying, because in most African countries, you can even bribe the lawyer of the opposite camp, or the judge, or that sort of thing. This is not what lobbying is in the Western world now. Most lobbyists are either ex-politicians and lawyers and things like that. They have professional ethics. You can't do that. You can't just take bribe in the Western world, no. Otherwise, you kill yourself. Whatever you present, it cannot function now. You breach a lot of laws. That even if they sue you, your firm will go down and you pay a lot of money. You can't do that. So I know Professor Sibo is only experiences in Nigeria and African continent. They don't do bribery like that. Paul Biya can bribe in Cameroon, but that will not work in the Western world, no. That's all I do. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Charles.
I think you said you wanted Dr. Fontaine to go before Comrade Liman comes back.
No, that was Comrade Liman who said he would let Dr. Charles Agbo and Dr. Niba go ahead before he comes in.
That's what I said.
Yes. Dr. Niba, are you there? Dr. Fontaine, are you there? Unmute yourself. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. Comrade Liman, thanks for for ceding your right. I think that in what we are dealing with in this town hall and in this liberation struggle in general is working on the future on the destiny of a people. The actions or the decisions we take have a strong incidence on the way our people will live their lives in the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years down the future. So we must not behave like children who are stealing sugar from the kitchen. We must be open, transparent, and honest in our dealings. Because if this liberation struggle is in a limbo today, it is because we have developed bullies amongst us who bully people, and most of those who bully others are people who have nothing to offer. We have developed thieves amongst us, people who see this liberation struggle as an opportunity to enrich themselves or to acquire what does not belong to them. But I want to say that until you take life from some people, we are determined to stick to what is right. We must realize that the determination, the anger, the defiance with which we stood up to Paul Biya in 2016 as a people is still very much alive. And so nobody is going to manipulate us. Because if Paul Biya with his sophisticated army has not been able to quell our instinct, our desire for freedom, then I don't think that a Southern Cameroonian with his tongue or his crooked brain or with his desire to manipulate will be able to achieve that. Having said that, let me quickly address a few things. We must number one, we must address our actions. We must evaluate our actions on a regular basis. The things that happen that we do, if we do not subject the things that we do to constant evaluation so as to see where we are succeeding or where we are failing or why we failed, we will not be able to correct ourselves and see how well we will perform down the road. I'm saying this because we cannot exist without a mirror. It is like you don't look at your dressing, you don't look at your hair, and every time you have to touch and discover that you did not comb your hair. What we have done today is basically like putting a mirror to look at ourselves and to see. We have said quite a number of things. And I think that when we eventually meet behind the curtains or behind the scenes to work out some of the proposals that very well-meaning people in this meeting today have brought up, then we will pick out those items and see how we can refine them to be used by all the people of Southern Cameroon. Number two, I also want to say that proposals that have often emerged, or the proposals that have emerged today in this town hall, are organic, just as many of the decisions that usually come out or emanate from this town hall. So I think that it is rational and logical to proceed with these suggestions and to see how we can build on them, because it is the profound wish of the people of Southern Cameroon to avoid repeating the same mistakes that have plagued us as a people. So there is no way you can build anything of endurance or anything that will have a last without doing the proper consultations, without laying the proper framework, the proper foundations, unless you're saying that you're doing it to deceive people. So we will proceed with what the House, this town hall has requested. We will assemble a group of people from basically the minds of the people in this house, so that we can together refine what this house has requested from the town hall. Because the town hall on its own is the people who are seated in it. It is not just the moderator and the secretariat. It is everybody who comes here to say, to give their own piece, to say what they think, to say what they are not happy with or what they are happy with. So, and then lastly, in designing any plans, number one, we must bear in mind that we have to be proactive. We must anticipate situations that might come up. And it means that those designing the plans, those meetings to plan how we are supposed to hold the meetings that the House has said we should arrange for, should anticipate what might happen, what might not happen, and how we can deal with those circumstances. We must be proactive in whatever thing we do. I believe that if we have survived, if we succeeded before, it was because we put all those values together. And we must raise our standard to a point where our adversary, our enemy, will not continue to belittle us the way they have done in the past. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Fontem. Let's come back to Comrade Lehman. You were very kind to cede your place to Dr. Fontem and Dr. Charles Agbo. The floor is yours.
Thank you guys very much. Thank you to all my senior comrades. Can you guys hear me well?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to thank all of us for trying to be honest. And I'm still going to go back to this particular topic. Ambazonians have to have integrity. We cannot lie to the whole world. We cannot lie to our people, and we cannot lie to ourselves. The reason we have so many groups is because we have embraced fraudulent behavior. We don't say the truth. First of all, I will start with MOISC and Brother Lambert. I was part of MOISC when we created it in DC. What happened? MOISC was created as a secretariat to bring all groups together, and so we speak as one people. Before we know it, MOISC became a group of its own. We cannot continue with this circle of lies. Let us look at what the consortium did. The consortium was created as the whole Ambazonian people coming together, sending their representatives to form a solid body that speaks on their behalf. They spoke to the La Republique. La Republique tried to bribe them. They left La Republique and went and came to the diaspora. Immediately they came to the diaspora, we corrupted them. And we want them to now become a group. No, consortium is not a group. Consortium represents ground zero. And now this is the problem we have. We have people, I don't know if I'm the only person here, but I think we have a bigger legal minds in here. What is a group? We should first define a group. You cannot just sit on your WhatsApp, call 5 or 6 people, add it to your WhatsApp, and say you have an Ambazonian group. We should have a standard. If you are a political group, you should be able, one, form your bylaws, register in your country of residence, and make us know that this is this group, this is what they do, and so people work with clarity. What has brought La Republique into our revolution is that La Republique has even created more groups in our revolution than bona fide Ambazonians. Because today, we have that easiness when if I don't agree with Brother Lambert, I just walk out, create my own WhatsApp group, create my own IG. We don't even need to follow due process. We don't need to even register these organizations. We don't need to show proof of anything whatsoever. It is a group, it is qualified to go sit at the table. Who are we fooling? There comes a time we have to look at each other in the face and ask, why do we keep having groups? Why are the groups multiplying? What are the utilities? That is that about the group issue. Let's come to the next part, being organized. The consortium has shown us with clear proof how to be organized. They brought teachers, lawyers, everybody into the same basket. They choose representatives who spoke for the consortium, and nobody could object them or reject their mandate. They came to the diaspora, attempted to form SCITH, and SCITH was derailed. Today, we are still going back to talking about groups, that group, that group. That is not what we should be talking about. We should be talking about reviewing our history, going to where it works and where it did not work, and build with honesty and transparency. And, okay, I want to stop here and bring us to something which we're going to ask a lot of questions about. Okay, in 1961, our parents went to Fumban. They came back and claimed they did not sign a union treaty. La Republique said they signed a union treaty. Up to today, we don't know if the union treaty was signed or not. Do you know why? Because of this claim of secrecy. Today, we have people who went to Canada. They claim they signed documents. Others claim they did not sign. We don't know what happened. And now you guys are expecting us to wait and not ask any questions. Down the line, it's going to come out that some Ambazonians have signed for federation or are signed for whatever or for regionalism under La Republique. We cannot argue it. Our people need to stop this circle of deceit. When we ask for transparency and accountability, it doesn't mean that we are attacking them as individuals. We are attacking the corrupt nature we inherited from La Republique. We have lived with them for a while, and we have practiced some, we have been contaminated with that mago, as they call it. But back business. No, we are tired of it. We want transparency. We want accountability. We want our people to be able to know that this is what is going on and this is what we are supporting. What is the ideological difference between IG1, IG2, IG3, IG4, IG5, IG6, Goji Dikas, IG? Where is any of those IGs registered? Do they have an office? We should stop. When La Republique is violating our laws, they have the right, because we don't even know our own laws. We just do things we just do things anyhow. And please, I don't want to get angry at this. We need to stop this circle of lies. There is a standard way of doing things. We should go to the books. Let us do what is called best practices. And now to conclude, I want to go back to this situation in Canada. First of all, we have a big problem. Why is it that in all of these talks, we have downgraded ourselves to non-state actors? Ambazonia is not a non-state actor. If you go back to the 1961 constitution of the Federal Republics, Article 56 states that the union was between the Republic of Cameroon and the Republic of Southern Cameroons. This was a treaty between two sovereign states. So today we have a state actor and a non-state actors, and even Ambazonians are calling themselves non-state actors. You cannot, that is why we don't trust those going to Canada, because they did not even tell us if they are going there as a state actor or a non-state actor. We are not children. We understand the law. So people should stop trying to railroad us or to gaslight us. It is enough. We have to stop this nonsense, come together, bring out a policy position, state to the world who we are as a people, and if they are inviting us to any talks, they invite us as the Republic of Southern Cameroon as stipulated in the 1961 Constitution, Article 56. Don't take my words for it. Go back and read it. So I'm done with all of this. Oh, let's just manage, do your thing aside. It is better we spoil everything and we build from scratch. We are not going to build on a faulty foundation. Some people are not going to go and start it and others join. No. It's either you're going to come, get the mandate from all the people and do it right, or we're going to be the ones to pull you out of that place and make things go as they should. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you, Comrade Lehman. Thank you for speaking up boldly. That's who we are as a people. Did I lose my trend here? I see Kunta Kinte, me, and then Sibon. Kunta Kinte, unmute yourself. Can
Hello.
you take the camera or not?
Let me see if I can get it. It's,
if not, that's fine. Just go ahead. We can use a layer on the screen.
Can you get me?
Yes.
Okay, Kunta Kinte, it's a pen name for Christopher Fona Choban. I'm a rights activist, Dr. Fontaine, who is.
Oh boy.
Your audio.
From
UB. It's frozen.
Well,
he may be best.
You're frozen.
Maybe you may be best.
Just turn off your camera. Maybe
your
it's a bandwidth
is small. Turn
off your camera so you have more bandwidth. Turn off your camera. You're frozen.
Yeah.
Maybe you cannot even hear us.
Mm-hmm.
And, so I think we need. Can you get me? Yeah?
Yes, you can turn off. Yes, good. Go ahead. So you have more bandwidth. Go ahead.
So I was saying there are lots of fundamental issues to look at to revamp our revolution. Indeed, we have spent a lot of time talking about leaders and talking about groups without actually looking at the cohesion at the level of those we claim we are fighting for. Let's go back to 22nd September 2017. When we look at those women, old men, children, marching with peace plans, chanting, "Let my people go." Do we feel we have disappointed them, or we are really accompanying them into freedom? The way we go with groups and we go with leaders is as if we did not even get the vision of those millions of Ambazonians marching on 22nd September 2017.
Hey.
Our Ambazonians still united.
There is a car in our driveway.
Hello?
Please continue. I've muted them. Continue.
Yes. When we look back at this multitude, these millions of people, how do we feel with the thousands of groups we are coming up with the thousands of leaders? I think what we should all do is to redefine our vision, where we want to go, and assign ourselves specific missions. Our vision, if it is for total independence of Ambazonia, we are now saying, how can we get there? What can who do at what point? At some point, when they started county by county, breaking up into groups, I decried it and said this was causing a lot of division. Fontaine-Neba will tell you, in the University of Boya in 2005, I succeeded in uniting the students and came down from my position as a graduate student to join the undergraduates. Why did I go down to join the undergraduates? To help them to realize their vision of student unionism and free themselves of the very old moribund regime of Madame Jama. I realized they could not capture their grievances correctly. In fact, after asking a few of them, what do you really want? Where are you going to? Just like we'll ask many Ambazonians, many in the diaspora, what do you really want for Ambazonia? Most will not be able to tell you anything. They'll be fighting, oh, Sako has done this, oh, Chris Anu has done this, oh, Marietta has done this, oh, Ayaba wants to be the all and all, oh, Dr. Ato Mocha wants to do this, Fontaine-Neba wants to do this. We are fighting people instead of tackling issues. So what is the real issue? And how can we distribute missions to each person who thinks that is competent enough to tackle the fundamental issues that are delaying us from having total independence for more than 6 years of really engaging the occupier to leave the land? So it will be very important for us to sit down, reflect critically, and say, okay, if this is our vision, who can deliver best at what point? Do we really need so many groups, or try to kill some groups to have one specific group just for the sake of power, or because we are sure that that group will lead us to the promised land? When I was fighting Heracles farms in Mundemba, Toko, and Guti, the first thing I did was move into the territory study the territory well, unite the people, and told them exactly how not to budge, how to be firm and resolute to chase out the multi-million-dollar American company. And whoever came here to speak received them. That will be the groups, the NGOs, and so on, associations. If they are telling you about your rights and how to defend, support them. If they are coming here to tell you to sell your allegiance to the enemy, chase them out. And we empowered the communities to be able to decide who their enemy was, who was moving according to their vision, and who had different objectives on the ground, personal interest, coming down just to be because of greed. Those on the ground, they are receiving all sorts of people, far from the diasporan leadership, far from the diasporan groups. How are they able to determine that the group that comes in and orders them to fight the other group is not a fake Ambazonian group which is just there to help divide and rule them? So we should refocus, sharpen our vision, and allow people to choose the specific missions in which they can succeed. There will be many, many Swiss talks. There will be many Canada talks. Why are we even thinking of Canada alone? There could be Kigali talks. We could be inspired by the example of the people of Rwanda, who came out and are able to capture the imagination of the world, to join them to say, never genocide, never to genocide. We are going very far to Switzerland. We are going very far to Canada. Have we been able at our own personal levels, if we understand the vision to end the genocide and rid our land of occupation, try to get people who hate lobbies? A perfect lobby may be the Holocaust groups in Israel, the Holocaust groups in America, or the anti-genocide group in Rwanda. That would be a perfect group that will emotionally capture our plight and be able to table it in the United Nations. Once we get a good lobby like the anti-genocide movements in Rwanda, who have an observer status in the United Nations and have keen supporters all over the US, Canada, and so on. Those who accompany us, they will not even accompany us for money. They will not accompany us as lawyers, but they will accompany us as people who would have understood our plight, and they now abide by our vision, and they take it as a mission to let the international community understand what we are going for, where we want to get to, and how we can get to. They provide that. So there's a lot of work to do, just too much work to do. There can be 1,000 groups, there can be 1,000 leaders, but those leaders should have specific missions to accomplish, not just power, not just power. When I was fighting the Archbishop of Bamenda over Mbororo land in Banja, I did not stop other organizations from coming in. The first thing I did was I united the community, educated them to understand what we wanted for them and how they must resist any group that comes and tries to preach against that vision. If they come with a mission to help them achieve the predefined vision, then they should give all the support. So we need that very important education to undercarry again. We need that very important mobilization to do on the ground, because, well, they say the spirit is there. Ambazonians are still very attached to their liberation, but I must tell you the truth that they are disappointed with the diaspora. They're disappointed with us because we seem to have different visions. We seem not to have given ourselves specific missions, but we are chasing positions and we are chasing groups to position themselves for maybe the fallout or what they might reap from any from any process. So I may just end here for now, and let us think about this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Comrade Lehman, and sorry,
Achoban Kunta Kinte.
Yes, thank you. Sorry for that. We will try to get some resolutions by the end of this meeting. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. No, I was just thanking you for what you said. We will try to get some resolutions by the end of this meeting so we can put, teeth to what we say. Some action plan.
Yeah.
So let's go to Comrade Me, and then Pa Sibong Mandible, Mr. Ritchie, and then Pa Granot. Then after Pa Granot, I think we should round up this session and then get the resolutions going. So, Comrade Me.
Thank you, Comrade. Thank you, everybody. I think I just want I want to just thank House and all the elders, all my way joined today. I think today it'll be a fruitful day because for the first time, I can see Ambazonia has entered themselves the truth without fear or favor, because in the past, I think we'll just try to talk, okay, we'll go fix them. They go. My only thing where I want to contribute now, communication has been an issue in this liberation. And today we'll hear about how consortium did it in the past. What did they do right? And what did we think that will fail? And that communication, any group or any organization or any movement that cannot carry their people, their employee with them would crash and would fail. And for the past 7 years, we have failed because everybody just keep having their, maybe I would say their acquaintance in a particular place, and they think that they are going somewhere, forgetting about the 9 million. I don't think we are 8 million, because since we started, we are about 9 getting to 10, because lots of them, even the one that are still giving birth in the bushes now using leaves, they are still doing it. So we are far more, we are more than the 8 million. So I think communication is the key. The consortium carry the people with them. When Sisiko came, he carried the people with them despite his shortcoming. And since that happened in 2017, I repeat, no Ambazonia group or Southern Cameroon organization has carried the people. And therefore, when they are talking about all the stakeholder movement and stuff, I would ask them to go back as well. While it is good, they should go back and reflect and ask themselves, are we taking the people with us? Or if we are not taking the people, is it time to dissolve it or go back to the people and ask them, how can we better serve you? Not how the people serve you, but how you serve the people, because that's where we are at the moment. And anyone that does not want to serve the people should step aside. And this nonsense that diaspora will sit all the time and say, even if I'm the last man standing, if it takes that we fight this thing for 30 years, we will fight. If I hear that thing from somebody, I can just give that person a slap. When you talk about 30, have you slept in the bush and mosquito bite or midges? Have you stay somewhere and you have a bite for one night? And you are there saying that you will stand for 30 years in your comfort of your home? Is that where you will stand for 30 years? It is time to go back to the root cause of our problem. And what is the root cause of our division? We lack communication. We think that we know it all. We think we can just disrespect everybody or think that our idea is the best. And therefore, we can just ignore every other person and think that we would make it right. We have failed, and in 7 years, and in the course of that 7 years, thousands of people have died. And if not for anything, for the sake of the people that have died, it is time for us to bury all this group thing, leadership thing, and go back to the root cause of our problem and carry the people with us. And I agree with that brother 100% that the people are tired. Maybe some people are here, they don't talk to the people on the ground. They are far more disappointed with us to the point where I don't even know how to beg anymore. The road from we all the way to no one can access medical care because in our stupidity, we want to prove power. We have blocked the whole place. One of my mother almost died the other day because what? We have to go through Bingo all the way by boat or whatever to get there. But yeah, these are people that can afford. How about it costs us about 50,000 francs by bike all the way from where they were in Gokutundia to go and get medical care? How many people are dying because they cannot afford it? And we sit here all the time and we kept saying we are doing well. We are not doing well. Let me tell you all that we are not doing well. And the people on the ground said when they were in Egypt, they were even better to an extent. And to be honest with you, Ambazonians, we need to sit up and change tactics before we lose this thing. I heal for now.
Thank you for that very passionate message, Comrade Me. It's good to have, a mother come and talk to us in that kind of passionate way. And hopefully we would have time to address this road blocking, which is really some groups working in our estimation with La République to frustrate our people, increase their suffering, and sabotage them. We had town hall hour on Monday. A lot of people are talking about Canada, but that was a very important issue we raised, that La République is using its soldiers, Viatanga boys, and some of our own groups to blockade Bamenda in an effort to really squeeze us and turn the people against the struggle. And what's happening in Gokitunja with Sagon, who is under Sako, and on the side of Batibo, where there are ADF guys frustrating our people. We also called on Ayaba and Sako to talk to Sagon and Efang to stop that nonsense of frustrating our people. But that's a discussion for town hall hour tomorrow, which we would not use to distract the important subject of today. But thank you for that. Pa Sibong, let's just stay on cue for today.
Why Pa goes, Pa Sibong, just 1 minute. Why you go, everybody, if you need something to be included in the resolution, please put it in the chat so we can pick it up and then compose the, make it up into resolutions from this town hall. All right, thanks.
Okay.
Go ahead, Pa Sibong.
Yes, are you getting me?
Yes.
Good. Let me start from lobbying. What we read in textbooks, even in law, luckily for me, I went to a country that was open. There is difference between what is Americans say about ethics and what they do.
I like.
So the president of this country, Biden, said if he wins power, he will never talk to the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. But he went there shamelessly, and because of oil, in fact, he's still talking to the man. So that country, Saudi Arabia, killed Khashoggi, a journalist in a newspaper here in America, Washington Post, in the Saudi Arabian embassy in Turkey. He was dismembered and they dropped his body in the ocean. Yet a lobby group in America is lobbying for that country. And if this country was serious about ethics, if they come to my own company, I would have told him, I will not lobby for you because you killed Khashoggi. But they are still lobbying for him. Lawyers are taught to defend criminals. Even when the man has told you that he killed, some lawyers will tell you, did you kill him? Okay, I will not take you. So please know that all the bad things start from the Western countries. So all lobbyist groups are corrupt. America is a corrupt country, but you don't know because you must have not done public administration. Then it went to the extent that they had to shoot one of their presidents. A disenchanted worker killed, I will give you the name after, killed their president. That's how they introduced the merit system here. So that's done. Now, why we are saying this thing in this forum is not that we are against Canada. One lady, this madam has just finished. We want communication. Before they went to Canada, they were supposed to come and tell us what. I didn't know that they were there for long. You don't go to a meeting like that, which is for the interest of everybody. We are only getting the day you only want to tell us that we should look for specialists. It is when you are almost finished. Please, we have made a mistake. Let everybody accept that the Canada thing we're supposed to tell us. Communication is very important. Even when you have no bad mind to cheat people or to change people, they will still suspect you. So why not just communicate and remove us this headache? Why do you go to a meeting that concerns everybody and you did it as if it is Ngumba or Nyankwe? Please, they are wrong. We are not saying we should stop them and they are wicked and useless people. No. Next time they have made a mistake, they should accept that mistake. We want it to be open. Now, please, Elena and all of you supporting Mr. Alem, give us the list of those who went to that meeting in Canada. When we are satisfied that senior guys who know what they are doing are in that list, what you do again is to add people like Pan Dangam them. I am a baby compared to that man in this matter. Pa Gojindinka must be in there funny something. You don't go there and because Capo Daniel has links with the Ayabacho, he should go and talk for everybody. Please accept you want us to fail. Just like Lehman has said it. Now give us the list of those guys. When we see that they are competent, we allow them to go. But add that list must be they must add some people, Mr. Musha, how do you call moderator. Take note of what I'm telling you. If you don't add to that group, we are down. Look around and add some senior guys to. Pandinka knows this story more than all of us. We don't allow children to go there and mess us up. Then tomorrow we start regretting. And as Lehman has said, we should stop lying to ourselves. He's a wicked man who knows that he's lying and continues to lie. Please, we want the list. We want the list to be enlarged. And we want communication. Before you do anything, tell us. We give one position, like consortium was doing. Ayabacho doesn't want to stop his radio shuttle, but this is what we want you to announce. Akusum announced it, or Asong's Ashu. SCBC, Ngasa, you are a good man. This is what we want you to announce. So that what we announce is uniform. That's what we call coordinated approach to revolutionary favor. If there's no coordination, all what we are doing is wasted. And if any of us likes our people, this is the time to show that love. Dr. Fontaine talked about consultation, evaluation. If you can even evaluate yourself and tell yourself the truth, you think you want to be independent? As if you want to evaluate now, oh, he wants to take the position of Ayabacho. No. Anybody who is saying that also hates the 10 million people at home. That is the truth. Please, Muchia, take note. This guy should tell us who, apart from Pa Nyangwe, want to know the other people. Then you must enlarge that very group before they go to any other negotiation. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Richie.
So we have 3 more. Okay, Mira has added. We have 3 more, and then we are going to round up this session, and then the final part. In the meantime, the Secretariat is putting together a resolution so we can have actionable items from this meeting. Thank you. Mr. Richie, go ahead. Pa Granot, then Mira.
Hello, guys. Hello, Town Hall. I think I'm just happy to notice what's going on here today. And with all the contributions, you guys have grown in your thinking, in your maturity. And I think that this is the type of country Southern Cameroonians, Amazonians will be envisaging. Coming to assessing what is actually in discussion, I want to state first, trying to draw like the state of this struggle right now. Looking at the state of this struggle, where it stands right now, I think the struggle in itself with those who are pushing themselves as representatives, I think they have failed. Because if we have to assess like a report card, this time if we have to assess who is to control Ambazonia or Southern Cameroonians, I think the Republic C has an edge, or the Republic of Cameroon. The Republic of Cameroon stands a better chance right now to govern the Southern Cameroonians. This I say from a point of view of understanding what is going on. I think right now, for those who don't understand, I speak always from the position of the people. We run Vox Populi Ambazonia, and the position and the place of the people is what is primordial. If you have not understood or noticed, I stand like one of those people who is not assigned or tied to any group because of the divisiveness, the no purpose in our drive towards freeing our people from whatever they're going through right now. If we know that our people are in bondage, then strategy is at stake right now in this revolution. And if I'm talking about strategy, it's just because some people have put themselves first ahead of the people. And somebody like me who defends the voiceless, I believe that it is a crime to come and stand and arrogate to yourself a title representing a people when you're actually representing yourself. I think that should stop. It's come to a point where we believe, and as the case has already defined itself, that this revolution, if at all is one, or this struggle, if at all is one, should be put on a button, that button of a reset. A reset means that everything has been nullified. Everything has come to a zero. The fact that what we started back with a Cameroon that was still peaceful, then coming to a point where there were issues of divisiveness, our people going through some type of subjugation and discrimination, it comes a time we have to reflect whether we are the real representative of these people. It's a lot of things going on. People are just abound, claiming they represent Southern Cameroonians while they are representing themselves. You know, we cannot come from a point where people understand a revolution like this one or a struggle like this one has crashed. By it crashing, meaning that all the structures that came together, all the people that came together to represent this caucus or this whole conglomerate called the struggle. You know, after it crashing, those people should not be thinking they still stand in that position to represent Southern Cameroonians. All of them, I don't know whether they call themselves consortium, calling themselves whatever group that started this thing. Believe me, all of us need to take a reality check. This reality check means that a lot of blood has been spilled on the ground. And anybody who is participating in craziness, you know, their hand is in that blood. You might have not taken a gun and shoot at somebody or aim at somebody, but your foolishness in sitting down there and thinking that you are representing the people and making decisions that will cause to or lead to their killing, you are a killer. I will tell you that for a fact. You are a killer. You believe that you can go out there and just go talk for the people. You know, who giving these people the right to defend Southern Cameroonians and Ambazonia? These are all people without a mandate. If a struggle or revolution has crashed and people are trying to put the pieces together, it is everybody as Southern Cameroonians who have to stand together and put this whole piece together. Until that time is reached, when there is some type of consensus, where our people go and sit and say, hey, we are here. We had this feed from these people. We sat on this table. We decided to come to this understanding that we, the people, because right now, all of us, no matter what
we really have to listen to this man,
representing the people. And when it comes to the people, believe me, all what people are doing here, dividing this struggle left, right, claiming that they are leaders of this and leaders of that. Guys, these people should stop. Everybody is at the same level right now to move this revolution. So what we are doing
Thank
here,
you very much, Comrade Richard.
as this whole caucus, we are all doing it. So we should just come to understanding and letting us come to a consensus and believing that that consensus will drive this revolution the right position, the right direction. We are here as as brains of this whole struggle. And if whatever we are arriving at today, we'll give it to who those leaders are, whoever those representatives are, they should know that the people have talked. We will follow them wherever they are. We will go after them with media, those who are messing up and leading to the killing of people on ground zero. Please, let me conclude with the Canadian stuff. With the Canadian talks, I'm just boiling to all these things and leading to the whole of that chaos that happened in Canada. People went to Canada without a mandate. If you're going to Canada, I know people started with all these things like IG and stuff and going forward, but all those structures crashed. We should understand. So if you go to Canada, you say you are representing the people. Believe me, you are representing yourself.
Wow.
Until we come to an understanding that we are on this decision, all of us, and pushing forward a mandate as the people. Guys, nobody should go out there and speak for Southern Cameroonians. We will come after them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ritchie. So let's take 2 more, and then we can wrap up this session, please. Let's have Pa Granot, and then Mira.
Connection.
Oh, okay.
Mandible was next.
Yeah, so
Mandible.
Good evening.
Okay.
So am I on? Can I continue?
No, Mandible, and then we'll come to you, Pa Granot. Mandible lost connection. Let him go ahead.
Mr. Moderator, please let us remember our decorum. I'm going to mute everybody if people keep interrupting the speaker. You don't have to listen to what they are saying. Close your ears, but they have a right to talk. So please, let us maintain our decorum.
We must not for an ideology before we speak. We speak as neutral people. This idea of we are not speaking wrong.
The secretary is handling that. Just let the secretary handle it. I think he is mentioning that everybody has the right to speak, and anybody has to wait for a chance. We'll go in this order: Mandible, and then Pa Granot, and lastly,
and then Mira. Yes, yeah, Mira will be the last, and then we'll round up this session so that we can move on to the last thing of the day. Mandible, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much, and thanks for this opportunity that Town Hall is providing our people to.
Hey, in Germany we don't like niggas.
Hello?
We can't hear you anymore, Mandible. Hello?
There was a Troy, whatever how they call them, somebody coming and insult. People should be checking. Yeah.
Right.
Mandible, are you there?
I kicked one out. Mandible is still there. I can see.
There's another one there also again.
Oh. We have lost Mandible.
No, he's there. He's on the screen now.
So what we've learned, so what we've learned from this is the aspect of that void of leadership, and that is what has brought us to this stage of this revolution. We've been ping-ponging ourselves between, for 6 years back and forth, and I'll always take this blame back to our intellectuals and those within our community. There are a lot of people that have spoken here today that have that competency that can lead us. My question is, where were these people at the initial stages when we left the revolution in the hands of people that had no clue of what they were doing? That is the outcome. I'm the kind of person where I didn't vote for anybody. I didn't have a voice when anybody was being put up or people were poking themselves out and saying that I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. It is this void that has led to all this misunderstanding. So how do we stop this? The Swiss process came, failed. We thought from that we can learn something. We've not. Another process has started. And if you look at what is happening now, and you go back to the initial days of this Swiss process, it's the same thing that's just started. It's going to lead this way. And how do we know? La Republique is a smart country. We might think that those guys, they don't know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. There is an intent why their leader came out on the first and made a different speech, and later on came out and made another speech. They know everything they're doing. This is just poking holes between us to see reactions that we're going to have. And as they are doing it, we are reacting. They are getting it. They are virtually, To me, we are virtually playing according to their cards. That is virtually what they are doing. They know exactly where they want us to be. Put them in so much confusion. Let them keep on talking. Let them keep on being misled and confused. But all this boils down to leadership. We have lost the people who must have led us. One of our comrades here talked about organizing things in Boya. Well, what he's saying, I was in Boya University during that time when we had a strike. That was in 2004. That was when I was leaving Boya, when things were not going fine in Boya. And we know when the list of nurses came out and something happened and we striked. So he sounded like somebody who knows how things work, but he has not been there. Instead, we have people, a person like a name Capo Daniel, what kind of name is that? Going to represent a country with that kind of a title. Do you take us for clowns? So when you people leave a void, and this void is occupied by pastors, people who don't know what they are doing, and at the end, these people are being called somewhere. Canada initiated the process, as we do understand. Do we know the terms of that initiation? That is where we should start from. Canada needs to present us. What did Canada present to these people at the initial stage of this? If it's Canada that initiated this process, they must have some kind of a document that states that this is our conditions for us to be able to solicit for you guys or be some part of any process. This is what we want. And they have gone off that list and they're trying to act on that. So we can't really blame them for what they're doing. And if Canada puts out certain clauses that we don't want you people to say this, or if you say this, we back out of the process, their hands are tied. We do understand that there is a need for that information to be communicated to our people. But we should always go to who initiated the process. If it's Canada, then let's hit Canada and find out from Canada, what is it that you initiated? Why didn't you guys open this? It should have been an open document that everybody can read and understand what that document is. What criteria did you people take to select this group, the CDN and not the town hall, to come and be the party that needs to initiate this? We need to understand that initial process. If we need to understand. Yeah, we need to understand that process, because if we don't understand that process, what is the process Canada is following, then we are simply pointing fingers at our own brothers and sisters without knowing what's happening. We do know they have a duty to tell us what is happening in Canada. I think it's a good process that is going on there. I think there are many roads that leads to Jericho, but my problem in this process, as the town hall is putting, is not what is happening, is the process. It's when I hear people, and I will call names, Capo Daniel and all these hoodlums that go out there, I don't understand how we have barristers, and this is the kind of person speaking to Canada, and Canada as a government or as a stakeholder sits and is talking to this kind of person. Then that tells me that, well, maybe it's not really Canada that is calling this process, because Canada has a diplomacy team, and I don't think people like Capo Daniel and all these other guys play a vital role. Who are these people and why are they talking to them? So that's where I have my own question sign. And I will always bring it back. When you leave a revolution with real leaders sitting at the back and doing nothing, and there is this void that has been occupied by any kind of person, and these people create virtual governments everywhere with no mandates of any kind, and they go around intimidating people, terrorize our parents. Who is Choyaba to tell my mom that my mom does not have to leave the house in Bamenda? Without this struggle, will I ever know who Choyaba was? What impact has Choyaba got for the local people of my city, Bamenda? Is he employing any person in Bamenda and giving jobs to people that don't have jobs? Thousands and thousands and thousands of people in Bamenda, all just walking around doing nothing. Is he employing what impact before this revolution did he have on that people? You've run down people's businesses, harassed people, kidnapped people. My mom was kidnapped. We paid money. So I'm coming from a position of being a victim of all this nonsense that we are going through. I still stand for freedom, because I want to be in a free place, and I want to see everybody succeed. But we cannot leave these people and experts that we know sit back and we're just talking and they're going on doing their things. They have now gone through propaganda and all this nonsense that they have armies and all this. If you have an army as a leader, be there with your army and you fight. For crying out loud. We are sick and tired of these people. You want to fight a war? I've not seen any revolution in this war where
The leader sits somewhere thousands of miles away in some foreign country and is dictating to people on the ground. And to those people who are listening, who are down there, whoever you think you're carrying, whatever you're carrying, and you're intimidating our people, blocking roads, making people, one of our sisters said they had to travel distance, go round in circles with money, they're spending money that people don't even have to take somebody to the hospital. You are part of the problem. So don't think that as much as the diaspora has just gone haywire, you people are also free. You are also part of that problem. And if you don't sort yourselves out, we'll be in this trouble like this forever and ever. And we cannot continue like this because people are suffering. People are suffering every day in that country. And we cannot have a process where we let people, it is now, this void has come up. Real people have to come out now, sit and form a real council of the experts that they need to go. And we tell these people, well, it's good. They say it's an open table for everybody to be there. So it's time for us to come back, bring these people who we know, all the people in history that I've learned about. I didn't know much about this, but all the people that have been the backbone of this thing from the beginning, from the NCNC that we know that have been fighting forever for this thing, bring your experts and put now, this is the time that we form a real council to represent our people and let all this, they can be part, well, we're not late, nobody, everybody is inclusive. We're not saying that they should go away. We're not, but I will not sit and I have somebody like Capo Daniel sitting with the government of the country and they are talking. That guy has no portfolio. And it's time that you put your CV out, your CV, you make references. We know who you are, where you are, your portfolio, where you went to school, what degree you had, what qualification you had. What that is what it takes to make a portfolio of somebody to sit on a table. Not that you don't go, you have no clue, you've had no education, you left Cameroon like any other person that came out here to hustle, and now you find yourself communication minister of this, all these funny things that people have, titles that they are giving themselves. It is time that you put your CV out. We know, we make references to your schools that you've gone to, what you did before you even find yourself in any table that has anything to do with Ambazonia, and let all those barristers that started this thing, they wrote communications, everything, those are the people that need to be talking to us, and not people, we don't know where these guys are coming from. They just pop up from nowhere. And I think it's time that real leaders take this thing in terms of all these groups and organizations. This is my plea. Town Hall has done so well. I think Town Hall and CDN are doing kind of similar thing, but yet different in their own ways that they're doing it. They are all platforms, so be it. But I think it is time that Town Hall, CDN, you people call all these organizations. You come and you present yourself to the people, what you are good at doing. Let the people decide if it's in terms of whatever they are doing, diplomacy. You come and present what your diplomacy is, defend that your diplomacy, how you can take our people forward, and let the people at the end of the day, we do this thing like it's rocket science. It's not. Do a poll online. You come, you defend your organization, how you can lead our people out of this mess. You come and they will put all those groups, you present everything you have, all your expertise and everything you have. They put out a pool, AGovC, this group, everything, and let the people listen to you. He who is not, or she, who that any person that doesn't find themselves to listen to you during that time you're defending yourself as a group, so be it. Put a pool out there, let everybody in Ambazonia, be it the diaspora or ground zero or back at home, they vote. It's online. Nothing, there's no risk factor to it. You listen to each organization speak, give their vision, how they want to take us, whatever they have. We vote and we say, okay, you, this organization, you take care of communication. It is the people that have come together and they have put a pool with all these organizations. You will take care of our communication so that when you're doing it, you are now answerable to us because we all had at least an opinion for you based on what you presented to us. And I think that if we do this for every single organization, apart from defense, which might be, I don't know how the experts can know how to do that, then at least we know that at least everybody contributed something so that when people go out there and they're trying to speak on our behalf, we know that we had a voice in it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mandible. Thank you.
Mr. Mr. Moderator.
Yes.
Mr. Moderator, please.
Yes, we want to round up this section. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, Secretary Privilege, 1 minute, 2 minutes, probably just to address two things. I mean, Mr. Mandible talked for long and a few other, but let me just quickly address two things.
Yes.
A couple of things very quickly. Just so, Mr. Mandible, in terms of what happened, to be clear, Canada as a facilitator or mediator is not our lawyer, it's not our representative. If they took up or made available their good offices, their best interest is that there is a resolution, irrespective of how that resolution affects any party. It is up to us to advocate for ourselves. It is not up for them to look out for our interests. Canada did not initiate this process. Cameroon government went to Canada and asked Canada to help out in initiating this process. And so we cannot fault Canada for that. We know that, and we should, when people do the right thing, we should congratulate and we should point it out. Earlier in summer, in early spring or summer, when Cameroon got, before this specific initiative, when the Prime Minister's office or Cameroon government had tried to contact some groups, we know that members of the town hall or members not of the town hall had been contacted by individuals and others for advice. And advice had been listened. If Cameroon government wants to talk, they should go to SESECO. The reason being that we will not go to the table as different groups. And if they want to talk, let them start with the people in detention because that empowers the people in detention. Then the people in detention will they will not negotiate with the people in detention, but the people in detention will kind of vet the credibility of it. It empowers them. Then they will decide experts outside who are Southern Cameroonians and ensure that it is known aligned. Let us understand that there is nobody, everybody has a stake in this, but the people in detention have slightly more skin in the game also. So that is somewhat of the history.
Not
and
slightly, Herman, way more skin.
Way more, yes. And so we have to congratulate that a lot of the groups, a lot of the individuals who were contacted, send the Cameroon government back to the people in detention. Very few people know this. I will not call their names. And so we have to thank and congratulate that there are lots of Southern Cameroonians who are doing the right thing. Now, when the Canadian process started, when the groups were being contacted, it is great that they went to Canada, but it is great that they were helped, I believe, by CDN. But what should have happened, and it was pointed out that you cannot go to the table as groups, even if you coordinate. What you do is say, thank you for the invitation. We are going to pass our invitation on to a secondary body that is made up only of experts, known, aligned to groups. Because if Cameroon government is sitting, I am saying this as a position, I will say as an expert strategy. You go to the table as groups to discuss with somebody on the other side as one group, you will never win. You will never have the upper hand. Right? So just going there, even if it is a coordinated group, but you are still groups. So you have to delegate and say, no, we will redelegate this to a non-aligned group of experts that is not aligned with any of us subgroups, but they are Southern Cameroonians picked only based on their expertise, who report to the Southern Cameroon people broadly. And they will pick experts as they need. And that is what should have been done. If you walk to the table, Cameroon government sits with 5 people from the Prime Minister's office, you cannot sit with 6 people you have lost. Rule number 1, negotiation. Cameroon government sits with 5 people, you have 4 people, maximum 5 people.
Yeah.
Yes, so let me explain that. The last is when certain things are coming out, it's not as if parts of the process were not remediated. We know that when
We saw what happened the first round of talks and who was there. Once again, we have to give credence to certain people. And we would say certain things here. Thanks to the intervention of Siseko and some people, Dr. Kilo was called to go to Canada for the second round. And these people who have called the press conference, called our leaders, refused Dr. Kilo from entering the negotiations. She sat outside. Let me explain. Dr. Kilo was refused into the negotiations. She sat outside. And I want any of them to come and tell me I am lying. Siseko, thanks to the orders, I believe it is Siseko who intervened and asked that she be called. When people say, who are these on the table? We need some experts who can take control of this process and make sure it is done right. What has happened in the first round? There's Professor Anyangwe, but he needs some backing. So by the time we are coming out here and saying lots of things are going wrong, people are saying it's power hungry. No, it is that lots of efforts have been tried behind the scenes. And I've given several examples here. And please, I want somebody to call me out and say, I have told a lie. Here, I yield.
I called you to say you have told the truth.
Thank you.
And not only that, you should actually tell people who Dr. Kilo is at some point, but no more importantly.
We'll come back to that. When let us round this section, and when they give their so-called pre-talks announcement, there's a lot we're going to tell our people. So
including how they are working to undercut even the very Professor Anyangwe, who is an institution in this revolution.
Exactly.
Yes, we're going to put all that when the time comes.
This is becoming really annoying. As you want to talk, and then people keep
I
saying
noticed that I noticed that a lot of hands had come up.
Yes.
Said after Mira,
we're going to end up. Please, Pagra, go ahead. Pagra, go ahead.
Well, I hope not be a problem if I talk in pidgin.
No be problem. No be problem. All we do.
Not be Pagra not. Pagra not really talk English.
More finish now. Yeah.
Yes, I don't get plenty of a talk, but I think say any very great conversation and a meeting like this, it will only be useful now if really the meeting now come out with a plan of action.
Yes, we'll take it. Now we want round of take resolution. Yes.
So my opening statement from which I get when I talk with people Ground Zero and I say diaspora don't spoil struggle. So the behavior for diaspora, it reflects the feelings of Ground Zero and the motivation or their demotivation in this our struggle. So diaspora really gave a sit up this year. Now, which I don't get from many people, they don't echo the glory of our struggle in the days of consortium and also under SCITH. And we also get, as Alan talk and also I hear about Morris, those were attempts to also put a platform together. So which way we don't observe, where we don't even need qualification for knowing, I say groups will come every day, and I don't think so will be at the journey of groups. But the void where again now I say that platform, they. So I think say it gave will be a very important milestone this year for a platform for be re-established. Okay, and when that platform is already established, I think say we feel now bringing experts and insight from every group, from every walk of life. It will play a role depending on his own ability. So one of our targets this year for being a platform be re-established, like SCITH, like consortium, like Morris, no matter how you want to call them. And then the second way I want to talk, this one of a town hall. I say town hall don't really succeed over the past years to organize so many good meetings. But I think say since we did at the beginning of 2023, we get forget a plan. Somebody echoed this at the beginning. We get forget the plan. Which is the plan this year? We get 11 February coming. We get 1st October this year. We get 20th May this year. We get whether we'll get a conference of Ambazonia this year. There have to be a plan. Where people they feel talk say, okay, this is the agenda. This is what we are following this year. It's subject to modification, but we don't just be like, oh, it's just spontaneous. We can't hold meeting. We'll go and then it's just another meeting, And then the last point where I want to bring up that's the communication. Communication and something where SCITH be get them, consortium be get them, and SCITH be really get SCBC, and it be work very well, and confusion will be there for Ground Zero. But now every group get right to get on TV, and I think more TVs will come. But that platform, if they get the own arm of communication, because a lot of confusion is there for Ground Zero. Once they know, say this is a big platform, and this is our communication, that is how the message is passed. So I think say some basic things in the way communication get for address them. What is the name of our country? Now Southern Cameroons, una Ambazonia, it gave for be address. We get ghost town or we not get ghost town. That platform it gave for talk so that we not get any confusion. So I think say now all that I want to. I know we'll come again into things like CDN and talks or no talks or contacts or no contacts. But I don't think say I want to emphasize as a plan whole. I really think say it be important as they meet in the close, make close with the plan. Okay, I thank you plenty.
Thank you, Pak Granot. We will try for speed up. We will say Mira will be the last. I see hands are up again. So maybe we would pass the resolution before we'll come back to the discussions after Mira,
yes,
so that we can get things
go
done.
to resolutions and then come
Yes, yeah. Mira, go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Thank you, Comrade Mutua.
You're welcome.
And Happy New Year to you and
Thank
everyone.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mary.
Wow. I always get my own way for talk.
Yeah, you fit turn on your camera or not. If not, that's fine. I will use overlay. You fit turn on. If you know they're in a comfortable place, that's fine. I just want to know for TV sake if we put overlay so they don't get dark screen. Mira, you ready? Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first thing I say, we don't always get the same thing where we always for last minute when we don't go closer to something, then all of a sudden we will disagree, then everything scatter, we go back to the same thing, start all over again. I want bring my small input for Southern Cameroonians today. We would sit back like how maybe just talk about how they don't kill so many people. Who check about these people where they kill them? People are suffering on ground zero. Even food to eat, they don't have somewhere. And if we continue the prolonged thing, they do all this thing, we need to do good for them. By talking about
your audio day in and out, Mira.
I'm sorry. I'll start by talking about communication. We were all communicated about this, the CDN process. That one, no man of its nine. They be go for every group inside the revolution, they be talk their plan. And people there, they be buy that plan. They be go into for say, oh, just give it a try. Some people, they be hesitant because maybe not so we stay behind. How will we then blame the CDN when we step and say, we pack this thing, we will be able to be informed and we will take back this information to various groups. So we'll not go first blame the CDN for communication, but we will blame ourselves for not being part and stay behind. Yeah, so now the first point that it solves the problem for communication. Like we talk now, so one create another platform. There's already a platform. Why all man not just hop inside and see what we can do? They would now need for specialize and people, the group they go there with their own work now only for communication. I think now we finally come to the point where everybody go there for one basket so that we can decide what we can do. But we need to move no man for a group because some people the group ideology be so inborn in there they don't stop. So forget about that one. But again, okay, so about how people they choose people go talk like what every Southern Cameroonian get a right to defend. Every Southern Cameroonian get a right to talk on behalf of this revolution, not specific people. But now when we go, what we go do, we try to choose them according to the specific talents and what they can do for the revolution or their gifts or what contributions, what they can bring for whatever faction for the revolution if you do. So I think say when we come to that part for picking that, make they open up made the platform open up for other people, them like Pa from Dinga and other people, them Dr. Fontaine, them all those people where they know some of the things that if you bring her in, may they get in more, see how we solve this problem. We'll never be sure 100% if this thing will work, but more not just kick them away. Okay, we talk about another one. La Republique not just wait this way like I'm from we. You don't just see and today how we already start. Small thing would already announce them, or we don't start. Oh, now why na demand? We don't start arguing. This is what they want. They want this energy to be out there so they can say, oh, look at them. They cannot even sit and talk. Let's not give them that opportunity. Let's not give them that opportunity. Another thing where I go back all Southern Cameroonians for this house and all the other one they will listen to me. May will stop disease from these criticisms. We criticize too much. And we always take our criticism, we draw it back to the past. We need to stop. This is high time we need to start bringing solutions. We need to keep the blame technique away. If you know, say, for make this pot, now for use clear, for do so, come now say, I know how to make the pot better. Make some other man come with it. More will stop this thing where if something don't start, the only thing they do, one thing I notice how we win, I say, I don't experience them for somewhere, another group will they wait. Or we can gather, so we do something. All of a sudden, people disappear. A few then decide to remain. They carry on that thing. Tomorrow, what will happen? That few will be blamed for doing what they did. More not the do so fine. At the back will papa them, at the back will mommy them. When they feel the way they don't remain do what we go do? Oh, I think say that thing will not do and fine, but una for fix them so may the board to look now so may no been around maybe now up. At one point we see ourselves say if Comrade Ato go stand talk something for on our behalf, Comrade Ato na Southern Cameroonian a day that call. What if you do and say, oh Comrade Ato, if you talk so you miss the point, can you add this? That is how we have to fix stuff. Instead of criticizing. When we start criticizing, we prove to the world, say we did disunited. They takes it there, and then they paint it that way. Normal. Chris Roy already start tweet out there, and we will be good to tweet. They may have misinformation, maybe other times we go on among we. That just the way we take approach, we approach to. It is not bad to fix the process. It is a good thing to fix the process, but do it that it's more contribution, not before just completely destroy the process. And I want to thank the CDN, all the for the fact that they stay focused, they try, and the one thing why if you ask me, I will from the CDN is the fact they did not take their thing on social. That did not learn, they will live away from everything we concern with revolution and we will succeed. So at the back, we now, Papa, we mammy them, on my way, if we get into this thing, we'll get this thing right, we'll give them the hard questions, we'll win La Republique big time, and we'll get Southern Cameroon, let's get in, okay? We'll not begin to divide ourselves again, they argue over things, we are all one. Our allegiance is to the flag. Let's stand with the flag of Southern Cameroon. Love you guys. Peace be unto you guys.
Sorry, I've been muted. Thank you, Comrade Mira. Well said. I don't. Anytime Secretary be ready with the draft resolutions, please just notify me. I will just also appeal, in addition to what Comrade Mira talk, say, we get a habit of intransigence in this struggle and surrogacy. Those are the two problems. And we settle for mediocrity. A lot of people then they did work hard behind the scenes, but there's an attitude that it is my way or the highway. Once people they don't go in, then their surrogates go on social media. It is like if people them reverse course or make adjustment, now a sign of weakness. They don't listen to this person, they don't listen to that group. We have people then where they need they claim say they be leaders, but they need to one talk or meet with each other.
Yes.
How How for, and then the surrogates now, they always give the impression, say, go and talk to these people behind the scenes, go and talk to these people behind the scenes. Like Prof. Herman talk. We learned about this thing when they still baked this idea in the Prime Minister's office for Yaoundé. This Canada thing was coming. A lot of talk be going behind the scenes. When this thing become public, none of the advice from the people them, where they be talk behind the scenes, was heeded to. You talk to people then now, it like say when they go back in some Gumba house, some pressure they be put on them. And everything goes out the window. And at the frustration, we get leaders and when they don't get integrity. They tell you one thing in a meeting, go back, go cave to pressure or whatever reason, or maybe they get a hidden agenda, I don't know. Yes, that is why a lot of things they come to the public. They be tell with leaders, say leaders should not go to Canada, principals should not go. We know at least 3 of them where they jump into Canada. The whole process thing was flawed. This thing was not made public. You go negotiate things for Canada where they don't tell you, say, at least inform the people, you keep a secret, and then you won't come out like, say, now everybody will suspect it. You don't just go hide wait till you to cook, no one tell me what's your kitchen day, then just bring chop, and then tell me, say, chop. No, say, you never go take that chop now from wherever. Somebody put pots and bring them. So all these things were mentioned, and when they go sit down among themselves, whatever they decide, that is what they go and do. So for progress, nobody say people they bash, or nobody say people they no one join, but there is a lot of intransigence, my way or the highway. That is what is killing this thing. And surrogates them way. Once the masters, they don't talk, say this is the way, anybody will talk anything when the masters they want. Now an avalanche of insults, an avalanche of black legs, an avalanche of La République, an avalanche of you want power, and because you were not selected, because we did. Okay, we don't talk the name for here. Capo Daniel was in, I don't talk him because Lehman talk him, Professor Herman don't talk him. Capo Daniel was in that meeting, the first meeting. The Canadians themselves were so disgusted by his terrible behavior. They kicked him out. And they told the delegation they never want to see Capo Daniel in Canada. That is the person they sent. Then they said the time for help Professor Ayangwe asked for help. Somebody nominated Dr. Maggie Kilo, our most expert person in conflict resolutions. We don't work in conflict countries around the continent. The same AGOC they go see because they kick out Capo connive for block Dr. Maggie Kilo for not enter that meeting. Our most educated. When it comes to pedigree, nobody no get experience. She headed ADB Bank Fragile State Department, worked across the continent. People them as well, Bob got talk, in one call names. People them where they don't know ABC for conflict resolutions. They go connive for keep Dr. Maggie in the hall. And then now they try revisionist hospital history for talk say there was misunderstanding. There was a reason why she did not go to the meeting. There was no reason. She has said it as clear as day what happened. So that is what we are facing in this Canada CDN process, because CDN was made aware of the block while she was in Canada, and they did not rein in the recalcitrant elements who were in Canada. That's and the reason that way people are frustrated.
And then just 1 minute, like, okay, remember, say everybody start talk about this process now. The very first thing will be the release of this information is supposed to be out 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. Canada, Ambazonia, and La République. They move it from that time because of La République. And because there were further negotiations that went out, that went on after the conference, behind the lead negotiator's back. The only person in that place who has the pedigree and everything else, who could do something, who could say something, who could save us. People still kept quiet. They said, okay, they move on to the 30th, which was Friday. Friday came, everybody was muted. And even that Friday, some people were talking, and they were only reporting to the lead negotiator of what they have already talked about. And then Monday came, everybody is again zipped. And then you're asking Ambazonians and just expecting Ambazonians to just sit and then just wait. and wait and wait. What are we even talking about? So I just think that I think the resolutions are ready. I think PTM can read the resolutions. Let us separate, let us sort this thing out so that everybody understands that the whole thing here is that we are impatient. I sometimes think that many of us in diaspora are so comfortable that they don't know the urgency with which we need to finish this particular struggle and actually get justice once and for all for our people. The only way to do it is have the right experts at the table. If you don't have the right experts at the table, even if an opportunity arises, you're not going to see it. And if you don't do it well, the process right, even if you have the best outcome, you will not still be able to sell it to the people because you have to have legitimacy in order to be able to sell it. You have to carry everybody along. And so our own people need to understand all of this, and that what some of us have taken time to start doing is just so that we actually also make Canada and make La République see that we are seeing through all this mirage that they are, all this fakir that they are doing. And so let us see this. And again, I think all of us are agreeing we need this process, but we need this process in a way that we'll be able to get something out of it really, really good for our people, the best we can have out of it for our people. And maybe you will read the resolutions, people should see that, but understand that the emphasis, everybody's urge here is to make this process work so we don't make the same mistakes that we made in the Swiss process. At least we should learn one step, we should learn one thing. And if we need to call out people, God believe me, I'm going to do it, and we're going to do it.
Please.
People need, if they need to crucify us, for for Ambazonia to survive,
tell us the
so
truth.
be it.
What happened in Canada?
So
What's
be
wrong?
it. They just get that somebody like Professor Nyangwe is just such a nice person and such a good person.
Yes.
Fighting for and carrying on that. And people are undercutting him and struggling even to take away the leadership from him when none of them inside there has the pedigree or even anything close
that is the main
that this guy can do.
Okay, let us hear from the Secretariat with the resolutions, then we'll come back to this discussion. Secretariat, are you ready? Dr. Fontem, are you guys ready with the resolution? Okay, let me go ahead and read the draft, and then we would expand on it. If
you want to just share it on the screen so people are seeing as you are reading.
Okay, just one moment. Then let me do that. I would have to.
Do you have it on Word?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do, so I can.
Okay.
Yes, I was struggling to unmute. Can you allow me to share my screen, please?
Okay, just
make him co-host. Just make him co-host. It'll be easy. Or Prof. Herman, make him co-host, and they can easily share it.
Why don't I have my? Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, actually, you can make him co-host.
Okay, I made you co-host, Dr. Fontem.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Sure.
Or do you want me to put it on the screen?
No, let me. I think I just need to locate the document and then put it on the. Okay.
It's on.
Okay. Mr. Moderator, members of the town hall, the Secretariat has been working. We have tried our very best to capture the essential information of this town hall has put out today and what we need to do in the form of, I'm sorry, please, I'm trying to remove, there's an element on my screen that I need to take away. Okay, yes. So we have tried to capture the juice of today's meeting. We must realize that if we have to draft resolutions that we will encapsulate all the discussions that we have held today. We'll have to span it over several pages, but we have compressed everything because words are the color knots with which I want to paraphrase and rephrase a great writer. Words are the color knots with which ideas are eaten. So we have tried as much as possible to make, to select just the words that will best summarize the decisions that we have arrived at today. So permit me, therefore, to read these resolutions. If there are any modifications that have to be made or additions, then the House will table such additions and we will seek the proper linguistic means to insert them, and then an adoption of these resolutions will be made so that it can become a guiding document of this town hall. It can become a reference document for this town hall. I read resolutions of Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall. Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall. Resolutions of 7 January 2023. The Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall met in its ordinary session on Saturday, 7th January 2023 to deliberate issues affecting the Southern Cameroon's liberation struggle. The town hall noted that there was a void in coordination and disconnection in the manner our liberation struggle is being piloted, which has had dire consequences on our people and aspirations. Considering the need for effective coordination, communication, constant consultation and cohesion in the liberation struggle. Sorry, okay, this time something popped up. In the liberation struggle and the need to take inclusive, proactive measures consistent with our collective aspiration, the Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall resolved as follows. Resolution 1. And all Southern Cameroon's Ambazonia meeting shall be convened in 2023 to effectively consolidate the issues of leadership. This shall be preceded by a meeting of leaders and stakeholders in the liberation struggle. Resolution 2. The Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall Secretariat is hereby requested to consult widely and impartially and work with the Southern Cameroon's public to ensure that meetings envisaged in Resolution 1 above draw the best representation and competency, and the highest standards of transparency and planning are employed for maximum results for a clear plan of action and roadmap according to the wishes of the people of Southern Cameroon. Resolution 3. The Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall Secretariat is also requested to draw a plan of monthly activities and educational programs to ensure that the people of Southern Cameroons at home and abroad share vital knowledge needed for liberation and communal living, presented by the Secretariat. Thank you.
Okay, personally, okay, we'll make the adjustment, knowledge needed. Personally, yes. I think that this is a very succinct, it is very concise, it is one page, and I think it touches on the basics of this town hall today. I don't think it should be exhaustive of everything. I would personally, agree with it. I'm seeing it now like everybody else. This was just drawn up by the Secretariat. So if people want to talk to this, let's make it brief, adopt it, and then move on. I don't know what the House thinks. On this particular resolution, let us talk on the resolution.
Peter, should we get a resolution that more adequately craft out that we in principle agree and support the Canadian process, something to that effect? I mean,
yes, it's possible.
Yes,
it's
possible.
Think
we should get that resolution, so that even when things need fixing, but we in principle agree with this resolution. I think if the House agreed, then we should craft a language around that.
Yes. I think that's important so that there's no ambiguity. We are not trying to restart the process. We are not trying to kill the process. We are trying to fix it by making it more broad and more inclusive of the best minds. Yes.
Yes, but we are not going to support it yet because we don't know what they have done. So we just say it should be more inclusive. That we thank them for doing that, but next time it should be more inclusive. So that until we see what they have done.
In principle, right? Let us agree that in principle we support it, because I think that we should also give credit where credit is due. Canada is actually doing one thing that the Swiss didn't do, and the other people have not done so far. For somebody to even reach out to them, and they're taking this initiative and doing what they're doing. And but I think in principle we agree. I mean, I think the overall feeling of this town hall is what I feel. And that's my personal feeling as well.
Yes.
So, yeah.
The doctor, just a minute. For them to even tell Madam Kilo not to enter there, I smell a rat.
No, they were not the ones. They were not the ones who told them.
Who?
It's our own people.
It's our own people. It was not the Canadians. It was our own people.
Okay, let's just support the Canadians for making the thing good for us. But we should never support the people who drove Madam Kilo. Because it will show that Madam Kilo, they were afraid that if she comes in there, she will know the truth and she will not support anything which they are doing wrong. Because you cannot send an Ambazonian out of any meeting. That is unacceptable.
Doctor, reason why it should not be endorsed by us, because it's already flawed. It's already flawed at a lot of levels. First of all, in there without a mandate. Just by going in there without a mandate nullifies the whole task.
The whole thing.
We should not be there to try to...
I think
okay, one person at a time. One person.
This is what is making the revolution to stall. Because we are there taking sides with things that are wrong.
And then
we cannot do that.
Everyone you know that they're cheating you.
On the part of Southern Cameroonians, when people come and do this out,
guys.
It is very difficult.
Let him finish. Let us have some orderly thing.
Because I believe that Canada, the pre-talks by itself, just going there without prior mandate is null and void. And I look at it as a revenge process between those who did act and then or the Swiss talks and the Canadian talks. Because technically you will see that those who did the Swiss talks have been sidelined. It looks at some point of sidelining. I mean, we are going in there. So we don't want to go into this process by fighting now to come back tomorrow and fight again.
Okay, Richie.
We want to make sure that tomorrow we don't fight again. Yes, sir.
No. Let's be silent on the Swiss, on the Canadian talks.
Please. Let's make sure the Canadian talks. Okay. First of all, it should be nullified. This whole Canadian talks.
Don't nullify. Let us be silent.
If we're coming out to reconstruct or to redo, let's not forget that there's already a blueprint on things that have already been assessed as to be continued in further discussions. So we should know that. Those who will be joining, please let me talk.
Let us hear. Go ahead. Round up so we can hear from other people.
Let me talk and wrap up. Those who are going in there, or we are telling them to go right now to join the other people who are already there, the whole project is already mitigated because right there, and compromise, because right there, there's already some type of blueprint as to what they must be doing going forward. So when those people come in and going back to say that, okay, let's go back and fix this or reinstate this in the whole procedure, it becomes now a problem. So let's look at that. Before we say that we are actually validating the Canadian talks, it is something that will really spill blood in this thing. Please, let's be considerate. I hear.
Thank you, Richie.
Can I say something?
Correct.
Let us go down the list. Pa Sibong. Okay, go ahead. Then we'll come to Mana, Stark, Gills, and Mandible. I'll defer to you for this time. Pa Sibong, go ahead.
Yes, for anybody to have even gone behind Professor Anyangwe, trying to mess up the whole thing, and they will use. In fact, he was only brought up at the last minute. Is that not enough to show you that there's something fundamentally wrong in those talks? How can Capo Daniel and the rest, if they throw him out of a meeting because of his bad behavior, maybe he must have gone there and start shouting around? Must our own person, who is one of the most reasonable there, be circumvented until? I mean, Mushia, my moderator, please let us not be joking. Not everybody is a joker. That is why some people don't like some of us. The fact that Anyangwe was being made as if he's a baby when he's one of the most qualified to be there doesn't make. I am not taking it funny. That shows you that there is a gang up. So what do we do in such a matter? In diplomacy, we are just silent. We don't reject it. We just say until we hear what they have done. You cannot stop Madam Kilo from entering any fucking meeting anywhere in the world. Because I didn't know she was also in that Liberia. That woman has enough experience. If not of a bad revolution, who is this Capo Daniel and the rest who should be there instead of Madam Kilo? So please, though, the only thing, my own small advice, if you like it, you take it. If you don't like it, never approve that thing until we get the kernel of what they did in that place. And for the other man, Dr. Folefak, even if they tell us tomorrow that you are not a good leader, if you knew that Capo Daniel was sent out of that meeting and Mrs. Kilo was refused to enter, tell us in our individual forums, so that we shall start knowing that there was something wrong. Don't wait until you're in the meeting. Please, I beg you, all of you who know the truth, what happened in Canada, expose those facts. Because we hide it, we try to make people happy, and then tomorrow we suffer.
No, Pastor Sibong, there's one thing, when people, Southern Cameroonians, tell the truth, you know, people come out and say, I know. For us to make sure that they have had every opportunity, there have been talks behind the scenes, there have been every attempt to modify things, they have been given a chance to do their presentation before we start talking. Because when you go, people say, how do you know you're lying, you're sabotaging, you're
they will start attacking you, I know.
Yes, so let us wait for them to make their pronouncement. We would.
I think, Ato, well, let's stay with this
Mr. Moderator, if I may make a suggestion.
I made the motion. Pintem, you want to continue? And
yes, I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something that might help us to resolve the current difficulty. I think that nobody has added anything to the first three points on the first three resolutions of today. So, and the last part.
No. There's something I want to talk about that first 3 points.
Please, okay, just a minute.
Yeah,
so I wanted to ask.
No, can we finish with one thing first? The resolution that is to add our agreement on the process. We haven't resolved that. So that is
what I wanted to say. That is what I wanted to say.
Yeah, but I want to talk on something else. I hear you talk about a meeting with Ambazonia and then a meeting with groups. I'm trying to make us understand that these groupings that will keep empowering them and then they go and mislead us and they will come here and argue. We are the same problem. One meeting will be for Ambazonia and that meeting will be for everybody who's in Ambazonia. If you have a group, you can come there. We can't have a meeting for Ambazonia and then we'll have another meeting with groups. So please, continue to empower these idiots for continue to lead us. We cannot.
Comrade Gilles, I understand your fears and your worries, but I think that please be assured that the resolutions that we have taken today request that there must be transparency and that we must look. There are 2 keywords: consultations and competency, and then there is what the maximum results. So, and I think that this house is going to be the arbiter. This house is going to be the umpire of whatever thing that the Secretariat and those who will be co-opted to work in a very transparent and open manner will do. So I think that there is no fear. The problem of Southern Cameroons has been this secretive, planning evil and then trying to force it down everybody's throat. Let me be very honest, and I continue to make this pledge to my brothers and sisters, my friends who know me, that I will not knowingly take part in anything that will complicate my exile or that will prolong my exile. I have pledged from day one that anything that I'm going to do must be in the highest interest of the people of Southern Cameroon, or else I'm not going to take part. And if I realize that I accidentally went into it and realized that it was not as it was supposed to be, I will just beg them that I'm leaving. I cannot continue anymore. For that, I make you this pledge. Please always remind me anytime you see me going astray.
But Pintem, I think to Comrade Gill's point, if we can find a middle ground, I don't think we should resolution 1. I'm suggesting that a meeting of Southern Cameroonians we cannot precede it. We cannot say it will be preceded by, because if these leaders do not want to cooperate for a meeting, we have to move ahead.
Yes, that is why we need to first of all bring them together. Let them have their lessons.
Well, Dr. Fontem, all of us will be there for a year. We don't talk for this house. We talk nothing, we don't talk for the house. Not be one we want time. We don't talk for this house, say
we want make Southern Cameroonians a mix. You feel first talk say Southern Cameroonians and the leaders them and their groups or whatever, but the focus this time now for Southern Cameroonians, because all of us don't even realize and say many people do not belong to any group. If you ask each of these group how many members and get them, I don't know which way they will tell you. So I beg, more no focus on groups and leaders like Gil's talk, more focus on Southern Cameroonians, and then we'll know say leaders and their groups too will be invited. I beg you.
Yeah, Dr. Fontaine,
Because
just to add,
already CDND put group leaders together. Someone no repeat the same thing. We are calling us to come and speak as a people. Yeah.
Just to
all
add
of
to what
us.
add to what Ma is saying.
That's
That
how
just
you
to add
give
to
word.
what Ma is saying. That
Thank
was
you for
my own proposal. That if we put out a document like this proposal which we are doing now, I think it's best practice. I'm not the expert, but just my own opinion is, since it's about the people, put it out, because if you look at the town hall, we are just about 40 average in this town hall. We can't really represent the majority of the people. My suggestion is to draft out something like this, put it out there like any document where people can read about it, and then call a day that you want people to all come, or give their own, create a space where they can all come and put their opinions there. They can do it in Telegram that can hold a lot of people. And Telegram has an option where they can do a poll. Let people just come there, put their own opinions there and vote on what they want. But if you look at all what we're doing, there are two key points that I've picked up. One is that vacancy of leadership. And two is who has the mandate to speak for the people. Without a leadership, I don't think, who has that mandate? We can impose a mandate. All these groups cannot self-impose themselves. I don't like us referring to these people as leaders. They are not leaders. Nobody voted for them. I think we need to find a different name to associate them with. This thing, when you call leader, it's kind of like subconscious. Yeah, it's kind of like subconscious in our people's minds that these people are some kind of leaders. They don't need, I think the resolution for me in 23 is for our people not to refer to these people as leaders. We should look for a name and tag them with.
I'm sorry, let me correct it.
Yeah, I don't think
political organizations.
Just look for something, some abstract name and give them. Because when they say leader, subconsciously our people are still thinking that these people are some leaders. They are not leaders. These people are just, I don't know what to call them, but they're just people.
Okay. All right.
So I think we should do it that way, just to contribute something to that. Thank you.
Can use group. I'm opposed to that.
Who is opposed to that?
Lambert.
Okay, make your point, then we'll come to Alan.
Yeah, because I think that we seem to want to impose a certain reality here, which is going to make the initiative to fail even before it takes off. You have to take into consonance a certain reality. I talked about this earlier on. If you have to buy over people, you have to start from where they are. It's not by you saying that there are no leaders or there are no groups and all that. We don't want any groups. How are you going to impose some other thing on them? How are you going to do that? How are you going to tell the people of A of C that, oh, that's your thing, we don't care about it, and you don't talk? They may not be speaking for you. Excuse me.
No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Allow Lambert to speak.
Let Lambert finish, please.
You may not like him. They may not be speaking for you. They are speaking for some people, isn't it? They are. So you start off from there, and I said, find out what are the points of convergence. What can we agree on? At least the basic minimum. What can we agree on? And we start from there. It doesn't matter where you want to take off. Let it be that we are trying to build up something. Alan talked about, no, we always want to start from scratch. No, that's not it. That's not the point. The point we're making
not starting from scratch.
Yes, there is something that we have realized. There's a problem. What's the problem? There are people who are so attached to their titles, they are so attached to their groups, so much so that nothing is going to cut across. And so the people who are outside also do not want to hear anything. What is the middle ground? We want to the town hall wants to bring people together so that we can build a certain political capital that we need at this point to be able to engage in a meaningful fashion. How are we going to build up political capital? We have said the town hall is suggesting us to have
a general meeting of all Ambazonians in 2023. As a starting point, the town hall is going to seek to bring together all the different movements, the different groups that are currently existing. I am saying this because twice, the first meeting that was held in this town in 2017, okay, when the crisis started off, before the birth of Morris, I was the MC there. I know the chaos that took place in that hall. I know it because everybody was boiling with anger, tempers were flaring. At the same time, people were saying, hey, you are talking here, you are not included this leader. If you are not going to include this leader, count me out. And that is what we are trying to fight.
We'll count them out, mate. You interject, right? Let me tell you something.
No.
Let Lambert finish.
You said something.
Let Lambert finish, please.
Have these
Can
people
I just let Lambert finish?
Comrade Lambert, unmute yourself. You have the floor. Let Comrade Lambert finish, please. And then everybody will be given a chance to speak. Comrade Lambert,
so
go ahead.
I believe in that fact that if you seek to at least legitimize everybody's voice, you have to start from a point of, at least there's a known point, and you move on from there. And I think that if you go in with that mentality that, hey, there are groups and there are people who do not belong to groups. How do we get that, like Comrade Atto said, how do we get to that middle point where we can have a convergence of minds so that we build that critical mass? You will not build a critical mass by trying to impose on the other people, just as they are not making any headway by trying to impose on you. But if you are able to talk sense and say, hey, I'm not coming to take you out from your group, I don't care about it, but let's have a common conversation. Where is that point? And let's begin from there and see how we can build that up to such a level where now we can start talking. Because once you get there, then you can start talking about mandates. But if you start talking to nobody, you don't have a mandate, well, it's going to defeat the purpose of the conference. So again, back to the resolution for me is, the resolution is about an all Ambazonia conference to take place in 2023. That is the focus. How do we get there? By bringing together those who belong to groups and those who do not belong to any groups. Okay, so there is a two-track way to get to the all Anglophone, or sorry, all Ambazonia conference. And so the town hall is going to seek ways to bring the two groups together. And I'm talking groups in terms of those who already have a structure and those who do not belong. And the second thing I just wanted to point out is, with respect to the Canadian thing and resolution, I think it should just, I wrote it down in the chat, you know, just the resolution could just mention that the town hall has taken note of a certain process or something beginning that started in Canada. You don't know what to call it at this point, but the Southern Cameroon's town hall has taken note and is waiting for details to be able to evaluate it. I yield.
My hand was up, Atto.
Atto, can I just respond?
Okay,
he interjected when I said something. Can I just respond to him, right? He talked about all these leaders, right? I don't believe in people who self-impose themselves. Nobody in Ambazonia has voted for any leader. People just sporadically just spring up from nowhere and call themselves leaders. Yes, we understand that these people have people who believe in them. That's fine. In 6 years, can he tell us that these people have proven to the people of Ambazonia that they are rational, that they can speak to people? You call a meeting and call them, they think they are the bosses. They don't come. They don't communicate with people, right? When you don't communicate with people and you don't prove how rational you are to people, you cannot lead people. You lead people by being with the people, not putting yourself above the people. I can remember in 6 years, they will call Cho Ayaba to a meeting, he will not turn up because he thinks he's more than any person. You are not a leader. My parents did not vote for you. You will not rule my parents. If you think you have a group of armies or whatever you have, and you think, I've told him, I will challenge every leader. No leader sits in Europe or in the US or in the West and you're controlling a group. You want to be a real leader, go down there like any leader, stick with your group and fight a war. Then I respect you. Exactly. You don't do that. To me, you are no leader. And these are people you cannot communicate with them. They have proven to our people that they cannot be spoken to.
They cannot. It's a top to down level, the one. They are taking us back into the same thing we are trying to escape from, where you have somebody sat on the top and is pressing down the neck of every other person. It is either my way or no other way.
Okay.
Who is, well, let me just stop here because I might get emotional and that will take time. Thank you very much. I just wanted to go back to him and just tell him that these people have not proven themselves that they are rational, and they have not proven themselves that they can sit and talk with people.
Okay.
Let us defend that.
Let us know. Okay. Let us go to Gilles. No, let us go to Gilles and keep some order. Let us keep some order in this meeting. Yes, you're next, Alan. But let us get this thing going. We cannot sit here now debating about semantics. Groups are groups. I agree with Comrade Lambert. Groups are groups. And people use the word presidents at all levels. You're head of Njange, they call you president. You don't have to be president of a country. You're head of a company, they call you the president. You're head of of a school association, they call you students president. So let's not waste time here over semantics. If groups want to call themselves interim government, we're not going to come and change the name. If a group wants to call itself governing council, that is his prerogative. They have the people who call them His Excellency. I see the videos. So let us not hold up here because of semantics. Let us look at the substance of what we're trying to do so we can get this thing moving. Are we inviting the groups and their and whom they consider the leaders or the heads of their groups? That is up to them. What we have to do is educate the masses that this term does not mean this in this context. Everything is contextual. So if we want to go down Weber's dictionary, we'll be here till, I just want us to move this thing forward. Alan, go ahead, and then we hear from Mr. Richie, then Pa Sibon. We have. Go ahead, Alan.
Okay, so what I'll keep it brief. So what I was saying is that in part of the resolutions, right? I think that part of the quickest, what we can do quickest, in other words, to speed up, is to reach out. In other words, town hall, reaching out to platforms that already have a lot of these group affiliates, in other words, groups already on board. I had mentioned before in the beginning of this that you have, for example, the Southern Cameroon stakeholder platform. In that platform, you do have the AGOC, you do have the IG, you do have SCAWO, you do have SKIO, you do have the consortium. You already have an existing structure whereby there's already a chain of communication and how those groups reach out to. So my proposal would be on the resolutions for town hall to reach out to that particular body, because then you're killing two birds with one stone, number one. Number two, I also want to clarify, and again, I know that some of the stuff, based on what was signed, but when we talk about this, the talks in Canada, I think that we need to make it clear that there are two parallel discussions that were happening in Canada, and one of those discussions, the CDN or this particular platform, has nothing to do with it. So when we talk about the events in Canada, there are a couple of meetings that happen in Canada, and some of our people are confused exactly as to which and who is involved in what. And I think that, to be honest with you, a communique has to be put out. I would personally say that we should reach out to those that actually attended the meeting and figure out, if they have to delay whatever they're delaying, there should still be a communique that goes out to our people, as to exactly precisely that, okay, guys, you know what, this is what the structure, or this is what was intended, because there is definitely some confusion. I want to make it clear that the CDN or this Southern Cameroon stakeholder platform, neither of those two were involved in terms of the discussions that had to do with the Cameroon government and Canada. And also, because we're talking about Canada, we have to also give respect to Canada and to our international community, because if we're not careful, we're going to put ourselves in a situation where no international body or no international organization would like to even hear our story anymore. We'll be given a second chance to do this. I understand that there's a concern for the fact that let's do it right, but there are certain things that we should be able to discuss in-house and discipline our people in-house if they have gone wrong. But outside there, we need to show some sort of respect and a welcoming hand to the international community. Canada has reached out to try to see how they can help us to resolve this particular issue. Mind you, there are other countries, maybe the UK and other countries, who are also interested in this and trying to see how we react to this. So we have to be very, very careful that we know how we put our place, we know how we we interact with these international organizations, not to put ourselves in a situation where tomorrow any door we knock on, the door shall be closed. So we need to in-house, again, with Town Hall, get some of these stories straight, so that we don't misguide or misinterpret our people. I want to make it clear that there were certain meetings that were happening in Canada that were correct. Yes, that had to do with certain quote-unquote leadership of certain groups and the Canadian government. The meeting that was involving the CDN has nothing to do with that. That I want to make clear, because people are thinking that the CDN has a part to play with this. Thirdly, in terms of our resolutions here, I think that, yes, the priority of this meeting should be a all Southern Cameroon's meeting. That is true. But remember that when you talk about this leadership of different groups, for example, you mentioned Dr. Choyaba, or you mentioned the other groups, the focus should not be those individuals. The focus should be what is behind those individuals. In other words, the people that are leading. You need to be able to educate and jump over John Bayakuro, jump over Sako, jump over Choyaba, and talk to the members of that particular group. Because truth be told, they are leading a group or an organization. That's like saying that, for example, if I was right now representing DAC, as the chair of that, and there's something that's going on that you are trying to communicate with me, if I am a roadblock to that communication, you should be able to reach out to Mirabel or reach out to other members of the organization as well, because maybe they might be the ones to put me in check. I'm just using my example as a case. I yield.
Let's go, Mr. Richie. Please keep it short, and then pass Sibong so that we can.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Ato, hold on.
Please let me talk. No interjection.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Secretariat privilege. Please give me 1 minute. There are certain things that we have to. Please, Secretariat privilege. Alem, are you a member of the CDN? You just made certain statements on behalf of the CDN. Are you a member of the CDN?
No, I'm not a member of the CDN.
So please don't say CDN was not. Were you in Canada?
I can't answer that.
No, Alem, yes or no? Were you in Canada during the talks? Yes or no?
During which talks?
Can you swear that CDN was not part of the talks?
During which talks? There were multiple talks.
You exactly. Talks? So you are telling me you just sat here and said CDN was not part of the talks between the Canadian government and Southern Cameroon groups. Did you not just say that?
That's what he said.
Yes.
Did you not just say that?
Yes.
Were you there?
Was I there? Where?
So how do you know that you are not a member of CDN? And were you there with the talks between Canadian and Southern Cameroon groups?
No.
So how do you know CDN was not there?
Because
you're not a member of CDN.
Because the group and the involvement of CDN had to do with different discussions, of which I was there. The discussions.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you have answered my part of my question. So sorry, because I have to yield the line. So let me correct certain facts. Yes, CDN was in Canada during the talks. Henry Atem was in Canada during the talks, at least the second talks. CDN has called experts, has called individuals, saying it is coordinating these talks. And yes, I am on this line. Henry Atem can come on this line now and tell me I am lying. CDN has called lawyers and other groups to write and renegotiate and work on the models on the different agreements for these talks. Let us not do things and come back and say we are not doing them. If you want to challenge, please, if you are not a member of CDN, don't speak to them. But Henry Atem has done it on behalf of CDN, and I am saying this on behalf of the Secretariat. I'm right now on this line. Please challenge me to say I am lying, and I will put the experts that were called, several were called, saying CDN is coordinating the people sitting on these talks. These experts should talk to them. I will put them on this line now. CDN has coordinated with some people on the ground for some of the terms of this talk, some of which I will not disclose here, but if we want to, and I will put them here now on this call.
Okay.
Challenge. So no, let us not, because it is this misinformation that keeps making people, we keep going on the line. So if you are not a member of CDN, don't make a statement for CDN. I am going to let you, you said you are not a member, so we'll let that slip. I will leave the line, I would leave the line to the next person. I have corrected that statement with what us, the Secretariat, knows. I'm going to leave it for a member of the CDN to come and correct me if I am wrong. But
Correct.
since
So
you are not,
Herman,
hold on, Adam, hold on. Since you have agreed that you are not a member of the CDN, we can all agree that you cannot attest to what the CDN was doing for this talk.
No,
So let us go to the next
exactly.
person.
But there is okay. So Herman, no, if you have the
Okay,
right to wait,
coming
no,
up.
wait. So I'm saying that. So again, as part of this resolution, you made a very good point. So the town hall needs to reach out to the not needs to. I propose that the town hall reaches out to the CDN because. But that's one thing, right? And secondly, the town hall reaching out to the Southern Cameroon stakeholder platform, which is a platform of existing members of the Southern Cameroon Revolution. That is not a CDN platform. It's a platform that was created. Yes, the CDN attend those meetings as anybody else? Yes, they do, but it's an open platform. These are two different things. And that's why I'm saying that I brought this up because I want to clarify in us making all these resolutions that let us do it right and try and fix what is broken if anything is broken. So I propose that the town hall, like you said, the town hall should reach out to the CDN to clarify whatever it is that they're doing on the other side. At the same time, the town hall should also reach out to the Southern Cameroon stakeholder platform because what they are trying to do or construct, most of it has already been done on that platform. We can come in now. If something is broken, we can fix it. Those are the 2 points I'm trying to say. That's it.
Comrade Richie and then pass Sibong.
And then pass Sibong. And then we'll round this up. Comrade Richie, go ahead.
Yeah, look, everybody is right in their own way. But I'm coming with trying to talk about the nuance which we find in these words, leader and group concerning matters of this revolution. When it comes to this particular struggle, I would like to make it categorically clear that when we talk of leadership, there is one uncontested leadership in this whole revolution. That is the leadership that was led by Sisiko and team. Then it went to an organized transition that went to Sako, to Dr. Sako. And after Sako, then the crashing of the revolution came. Then the Restoration Council and the rest of them things are trying now to reconstitute. That is where we started having all this chaos, all these divisions, because Ambazonians or Southern Cameroonian Ambazonians, they don't respect institutions. Our problem is that we don't respect institutions. We don't respect hierarchy. So when it comes to legitimacy, I will stress again, yeah, I may be annoying someone, but take it with a pinch of salt. The only legitimate leadership of the Ambazonian struggle lies in the hands of Sisiko Ayuktabe, and then partly in the hands of Dr. Sako. It got messed up with Dr. Sako when Dr. Sako refused to respect the institution in place. He tried to destroy the structures. He tried to carve the structures to suit his whims and caprices. But we cannot proceed like that. So when we're talking of leaders, I'll give Sisiko Jack, Julius Ayoktabe, first place. He is the uncontested leader of the whole of this struggle. Then Dr. Sako is the leader of this struggle. They tried to pull, he's also an uncontested leader, but his own leadership became compromised and nullifies his whole self as a leader.
Point of order, please, Mr. Moderator. Point of order.
Can we go?
No, point of order.
When you all were talking, I was not disrupting.
Richard,
Richie, you have to stay on the point.
That is not necessary.
Point of order. Point of order.
I'm talking. I said that in a
point of order.
Hold on.
It's okay. It's okay.
Point of order.
It's okay. Point of order. I'm still talking. Anybody who
Mr. Richard,
they want to talk
Mr. Richard, you
a
have
point
gone out of place, please.
Okay. So then when it comes to that point, I've been giving the floor to
Richie, stop talking. You have gone out of topic.
No.
It's
We're
a
talking
point of
about
order.
leadership.
It is because
I
you have
came to
gone
talk
off
about
topic.
leadership.
Comrade Atom,
and
mute everyone.
When we talk of government, okay?
Please.
Everything else when it comes to leadership, only.
Comrade
Mr.
Richie,
Ritchie, we want to talk about the resolutions. We don't want the history of leadership
It's
of
not even a
government.
history. I'm just saying why we are here. We don't have leaders.
Focus on the resolution. Focus.
Comrade Richie, please.
The only leader is in jail. The only
Okay.
leader is in jail.
Talk about the resolution.
Talk about resolution for me are going forward. I would like to stress is that we in this group, reconstituting, will put out the rules to pull everybody together. Whatever people who aggregated to themselves leaders will bring them together, pull every other opinion that represents Ambazonian people together, and then a particular institution is formed. Give it whatever name.
Mr. Moderator, what Mr. Richard is saying is not helping the work that we have to do.
We want the resolution.
No, you cannot have the
Let
point
him talk on the resolution.
Richard is out of topic, moderator.
No.
Okay, let us move on. Let us move on, Richard. You're not talking about the resolutions. You're talking about leaders and pulling people together. Let us focus on the resolutions.
Resolution.
Yes.
Sibong is the last one.
We will talk resolution. Anyway, you all go ahead and talk. You guys are savvy.
Sibong, go ahead. Let us round this thing up.
Moderator, should I take over?
Yes, go ahead. So
all right. Yes, let us just say we wanted to talk about our what we have to do, what Dr. Fontaine has just read. That is exactly what we should be talking about. There is Mr. Mandible said something about not talking to any of the other groups because they have shown us which is true. Then Lambert was the correct person among the two of them. You see, when you have a crisis and people have already identified themselves through groups, if you have ever handled people at all, what you do there is not to avoid them. I told Ayoktabe in Lagos, if Ayabacho is in Lagos, bring him here. I told people who attended that meeting, bring that man here because he will give us problem in future. So Mandible spoke the truth that these guys don't want to come together, but we shall call them as a matter of formality. Before you hang somebody, give him a chance. Mandible is correct. Mr. Lambert is even more correct. Lambert is not saying that those guys are really leaders, but you must just invite them. If they don't come,
are we talking about leadership? I should not hear the word leader or group. Why are we talking about leaders and group? You all said that was out of topic.
Just give me the time to talk, please. So what you do there is invite any other person, let him come to the town hall. If he refuses to come, then we dump the person. So Mandible is right, but don't put them off. And let Richie not divide us by saying that the only way you can bring Ayabacho, bring Bo Hebed, and so on, is to just tell them that, don't worry, just come around, all of you are leaders. Massage their ego. The truth is that the man in the cell has to be, whether you like it or not, he is the face of the revolution, so that people internationally can take us seriously. But you don't stress on that if you want peace. You don't say that is the only man, everybody, but all right, then Ayaba say, I will not come. Akwanga will say, I'm not coming.
You all did not let me finish. That's not what I said.
Please, so I beg you, we know the truth that the people in the cell must be our face of this revolution. And anybody who knows group dynamics and who knows how to bring people together will not be pressing one side.
Okay, let us read the draft. Let us have Dr. Fontaine. Dr. Fontaine, please. Lead the draft. You're going round and round and round. We don't want lectures.
Please,
yes, we don't want lectures here.
Please, everybody should be muted. Please.
I'm just trying to
run. Please,
only the Connect group. Who told you that? That's why you
Dr. Fontaine, please just unmute yourself and read the draft. Let us move on with this thing. Everybody must talk. Everybody must unmute yourself, Dr. Fontaine, and read the draft.
Yes, I think I have unmuted myself, and just give me a minute, please. I have mixed up my because of the way things have been going. Okay, fine. So the last point that
go back to this, or you want to just continue? You want to go through the whole thing again?
No, I want to take us straight because all the other points that we have raised, and I want to explain something. The issues that we have been discussing here are all related to the methodology Whereas the resolution and the methodology are two different things. So I don't know why we are bothering ourselves about what we are putting here. We cannot successfully convene a meeting of any nature without doing consultation of some form. So I think that let us leave the issue of methodology outside. I have basically corrected for the benefit of the House. I have corrected where they were talking about, instead of talking of leaders, I say meetings of heads of political organizations and stakeholders. Does that solve the problem? I believe it does. Okay. Now, and this still has to do with methodology. So, but what holds and which is the broader picture is the all Southern Cameroons meeting. So let me go down to the point that I've added. I've shifted the previous resolution 3 to the fourth position, and now inserted this one now, which I think we should just clarify and adopt. And it has to do, we say, the people of Southern Cameroon extol the ongoing effort by the government of Canada to facilitate pre-talks between the people of Cameroon, of Southern Cameroon and La République du Cameroon. And Comrade Lambert made a suggestion. He said that since we do not yet have sufficient information, this is, he proposed an alternative approach, which I think we need to consider seriously. He said the town hall salutes the ongoing effort by the government of Canada salutes the ongoing effort by the government of Canada in meeting with, it should be in meeting with Southern and La République du Cameroon delegations to facilitate pre-talks. A more detailed reaction will be made as we get more information. So we are going to choose between this. I
really actually still think that, guys, you and Comrade Lambert should consider including the fact that in principle, we actually agree and support a peaceful process that addresses the core issues, which is that. I mean, that to me has to go into that. I mean, and that's my proposal. I mean, we cannot be so tepid on this thing. You know?
What Lambert suggested is better, short and simple.
Well,
we should not implicate ourselves.
Possible. I'm just saying that this is what I thought. I mean, like,
yes, I'm also just telling you my own part.
Yes, you as me, we are all agreeing that if we find out that that process is actually genuine, and I mean, in principle, you agree that if the meeting is actually, if that process is addressing the core issues underlying the issues of the conflict or the war in Southern Cameroon, addressing those conflict, you support it, right?
No, I think that is why we said the town hall
salute is better.
Please, attention, please. The town hall salutes. This word salutes, this is it. I think it has its significance. The town hall salutes the ongoing effort by the government of Canada. It means that it is a welcome development.
Yes.
Don't think that this salute is enough.
Is enough, please.
I think the salute is enough. We don't have to necessarily say we endorse it. We don't have to.
We do not have to make an explicit endorsement because we don't.
Salute is better. Please.
Because it gives us a latitude.
All right.
Yes. Either way.
University of Boya. All the University of Boya graduates and Sase when I pick the language, but you people understand what I mean.
So I think
allow us.
So the town hall salutes the ongoing effort by the government of Canada.
I thought you had a different point.
No,
I thought the point was rather that you wanted us to include that the town hall is committed to negotiation, and while this is going on, so that this is general. It's not as if
absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what when people with BB grammar they start beat the rest of me.
But when you say salute, it means that you welcome it. It means that you're open to it. You embrace it.
That is diplomatic language.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to use. I think that we must use
hospital language. When I can't ask me,
we must use language that does not constrain us.
Yes.
Salute is a powerful word when it comes to word analysis. Salute gains weight.
Gains weight. There's an escape route there, so that when we refuse, no problem.
Yeah.
Yes. We saluted it at that time, but since things are not the way we wanted it,
we're walking away.
Thank you, my former colleague.
Yes. So I think we have simply put that up and then we brought that one down. I think it's complete.
Only thing for the first resolution, I think for me, the meeting, it should be one of the several meetings. Because I think personally, this is my view, and those of you again from University of Boya and Sase, you can put it in the right language. But
I know doctors.
My impression, my thinking is that, at least every quarter we should be meeting.
No, that will be methodology. That will be methodology.
No, I'm just.
That is not methodology.
Yes. So every quarter we should at least meet in person, and take that group dynamics, take that physical, personal contact, and ability to be in one hall, and actually probably a lot of this energy will be diffused, and
yes. So what will happen is that when the team that's working on this resolution 1 and 2 has done it, begins its work, we will report regularly to this assembly so that the House is aware, and then they will make other inputs, other suggestions, so that we'll finally refine, because what we want is a refined process, a refined procedure for Southern Cameroonians, so that we can walk in a straight line and take the right cuts and take the right bends without having to cry every time that we miss the angle.
Okay, so can you just do the final reading, and then we'll move motion to adopt? Just do the final reading.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Resolutions of January 7, 2023. The Southern Cameroons International Town Hall met in its ordinary session on Saturday, 7th January 2023 to deliberate issues affecting the Southern Cameroon's liberation struggle. The town hall noted that there was a void in coordination and disconnection in the manner our liberation struggle is being piloted, which has had dire consequences on our people and aspirations. Considering the need for effective coordination, communication, constant consultation, this is where that quarterly meeting, Mr. Edmond, will take place, will now be implemented. Constant consultation and cohesion in the liberation struggle, and the need to take inclusive, proactive measures consistent with our collective aspirations. Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall resolved as follows. Resolution 1. An all Southern Cameroon's Ambazonia meeting shall be convened in 2023 to effectively consolidate the issues of leadership. It shall be preceded by a meeting of heads of political organizations and stakeholders in the liberation struggle. Resolution 2. The Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall Secretariat is hereby requested to consult widely and impartially and work with the Southern Cameroon's public to ensure that the meetings envisaged in Resolution 1 above draw the best representation and competency, and the highest standards of transparency and planning are employed for maximum results, for a clear plan of action and roadmap according to the wishes of the people of Southern Cameroon. Resolution 3, the Town Hall salutes the ongoing effort by the Government of Canada to meet with Southern Cameroons and La République Cameroon delegations to facilitate pre-talks. A more detailed reaction will be made as we get more information. Resolution 4, the Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall Secretariat is also requested to draw a plan of monthly activities and educational programs to ensure that the people of Southern Cameroons at home and abroad share vital knowledge needed for liberation and communal living. Presented by the South Town Hall Secretariat.
Okay. Do we move forward, or is there something?
Yeah, I just want to clear the meeting with the so-called group will come before the meeting of Amazonia, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So that when we get the meeting with Ambazonians, nobody has anything to say that their person was
They were not aware.
Not there or
Yes.
they're not aware or anything. We come there and then we close that subject once and for all. One final attempt.
Okay, thanks.
Well, I wanted to ask a question, guys. When we talk of group this, the groups, do they represent like just the registered entity, like a business entity, or they really represent the voice?
That is the work of the committee that is going to work on that. I think for now we can meeting with definition of terms.
Yes, whether they are registered or not, just recognize them for the interest of peace.
Or whether
They said,
because
let the sleeping dogs lie.
Yeah, sometimes when you have a TV, you are already a group, and then
Everybody knows.
No. then everybody will set up a TV and become a group.
Can we move a motion? Can somebody
motion for adoption?
Please.
I go form my own group.
No form group. I beg. We have got enough.
Doc, can we have on TV?
Can we move a motion? A motion to adopt, please.
Basibom, don't worry. I don't even have the time.
Yeah, I'll move with that motion to adopt if somebody can second.
Okay, that's Richie. So Richie has moved the motion to adopt the resolution.
Seconded by me.
Okay, Dr. Patrick Asibong has seconded. So that's on the record. Richie, if you don't mind, I don't know if you give out your last name or not, just so we have it on the record.
Yeah, Mr. Richie. I'm called Mr. Richie Cyber Globus.
Oh my God, I cannot spell that.
That is typical Greek name, Cyber Globus. Is that normal from Africa?
CYBER.
Sorry. Sorry. Say that again.
CYBERGLOBUS.
Okay, so that at least now we have weight and completion of the document. It was discussed at the town hall. It was adopted. Motion was moved by Mr. Richie. It was seconded by Dr. Patrick Asibong. All protocols were followed, because we may come to a point where we have to attach these resolutions to any official document we are sending out as the basis of arriving to this. Communications were sent out about the town hall meeting. SCBC carried it. It was on Facebook. People attended on the Zoom. So I think it gives us plenty of legitimacy in whatever we decide. Because one last thing before we go, then people can sit up. It will be town hall malfeasance if we end this town hall without making an appeal on behalf of our people. So just 1 minute. Let me pull up what I was looking for.
While you pull that out, Arthur, Comrade Lambert is still here, and let me use this to make an appeal. And I'll preface my appeal by saying that Ambazonia and a place like a day like Motowe get all good parts, Roxroy's we get all good parts, but would you try for take steering wheel put on for place where na tire get for B and headlights put on for place where they get for B na white parts.
That's true.
We think that by some magic it will work. Comrade Lambert, you are a journalist par excellence, and you should lead the communication amongst us. And you really would have loved to have you come up with a communication plan. You know, if that's something that you can do, so each one of us kind of focus on our talent, where we are. You know, sometimes it would be good, because I have heard you talk about this several times, which is really, really extremely important. And I just want to really make that appeal on behalf of the people of Southern Cameroons. So you go come up with a plan, and so that people like us, where they put more for road, more come out, more not take the lead.
Dr. Fontem, Amber time, you want to capitalize that A for Amber and then space between 4 and time, if you don't mind.
Is he online?
Yes, he's hearing me. And then between time and the column and 4, you want to space it.
Okay.
Now, is it, I was just going to also ask, if you go up to number 1, up top, could you scroll? All right. It looks like you cannot hear me. Dr. Fontem, do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but the thing is, my screen has suddenly paused.
All right. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to end the sharing so that I can share one last thing. Is that okay? Are we done with this?
He will correct it later.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I just want to appeal our December intake for our fighters on the ground. Let us be honest. Everything we have spent today talking about sits on one thing: our firepower on the ground. If that firepower ends today, this whole thing becomes a waste of our time.
That's
true. I cannot appeal enough. I want to seize this opportunity since people on Ground Zero are hearing us. In September, the town hall ran on behalf of our elders who are overseeing the War Relief Fund an appeal for $20,000, that the fighters were asking for $20,000. Southern Cameroonians, for whatever reason, did not raise the $20,000. They fell short. Fast forward 2 months, Paul Biya comes and celebrates his 40th anniversary all over Southern Cameroon. We all saw it. Boya, Bamenda, the big towns, and everywhere else. Then we held our hands on our head and said, oh, what are the fighters doing? Nothing is happening. See Biya cutting cake. Yes, but the strategy cannot be put out to convince people that give us this money because there is something coming up. Our fighters are looking ahead. They try to come to our people that support us. Our people don't. They rather give to groups, and then these groups sit on the money and feed themselves fat. Then we turn around and blame them that there is no action on the ground. So when the War Relief Fund is asking for money, one thing they pride themselves on, you can ask the fighters, all the money goes to Ground Zero. Any request that comes in is for a purpose. And we missed the opportunity because 2 months would have given them time to do the logistics, get the materials, move themselves, position everything, and make a statement during that 40th anniversary. We did not back them, but we blamed them. These guys don't fight with stones. They don't just get up without what they need. So this 2023, we really hope that the appeal would hit home and that we would support our fighters. Because Paul Biya is working very hard, as we know, to disrupt the fighting on the ground. He knows a lot of things going on now. Paul Biya is in his mind using it to buy time, like the announcements that never came up. So we are pushing again in 2023. Let us up our contributions to the War Relief Fund this January. December is understandable. The fighters understand it's Christmas, it's family time, it's celebration, it's children. Even in war, kids cannot be over-traumatized. You have to put a smile on their face. We understand. Everybody had commitments. But please, let us come back January 2023 and recommit as we did through the summer to support our fighters on the ground. That's the appeal we had to put in today for this. And not to sidetrack our civil society, we heard Comrade Reiser talk about the work the civil society is doing. Let me just quickly put up their thing on the screen. For those who want to go strictly humanitarian, this is their website. You can go there. This is the CSO, darkcommunity.org/CSO, to support the humanitarian effort. People are wounded, women, our refugees, you name it, our prisoners, the lawyers. There are other funds going up. We are asking people to support the fundraiser for the APOCs, which would help the lawyers defend these cases. We saw in that prison brief, only the official number of detention centers, 79. Our people should be in at least 50 of them, because everywhere they find our people, somebody is arrested. And people get missing. Some are not dead. Some are in Balmayo, some are in Bam, some are in Yoko, all sorts of places. So once you go in front of the judge, as our lawyers told us in the town hall, and there is no representation, it's an automatic prison sentence. We know that. We know how the system works. So please, these are two very, very important causes. The only change is at the last three. For the War Relief Fund is WRF, and for the CSOs, it's CSO. The rest is the same. Type it in, do not click, because sometimes people go out there and come up with, change, put a dot here, this, that, you don't realize it, you hit it, your money is going to a scam. So please type in and support our fighters and our humanitarian causes. Comrade Lambert, you have the last word for today. Go ahead. Comrade Lambert, yes.
Too much to ask me to have the last word, but I just wanted to make a suggestion as to, thank you, Dr. Edmond. We have been working on that, you and I. So I think one of the things that could really help us is, I've always thought about a simple thing as a raffle ticket, isn't it? If you wanted 20,000 and you want to do it over 3 months, I have a priest who's selling a raffle ticket for $10 to raise 150,000, and that goes on real fast, maybe because he's a priest. So are we saying that if we put out the $2 ticket and all of us can take X number and sell to our people, our friends, it's an easier way than the heavy lifting. And I think that for such emergencies, such things like 20,000 for our fighters on the ground, it is easier for somebody to buy a raffle ticket for $2 or $1, and within a short time, I think you'll be able to. So I pray you consider doing something like that. And, it's easier for people who do not want to get engaged in putting money here and they think their name is everywhere. In addition to the other ways you have utilized, I suggest that you also think about that. Thank you.
Yes, any way would work. I'm happy you brought that up, because that reminds me, and Grandma also posted it or reminded me. The Grandma in Italy, Anya, had put up 6 yards wrapper material for anybody who donated $100 and above and wanted the wrapper. They were going to ship to them. So those 6-yard wrapper materials are still there. The raffle ticket has to come with what is the price for the raffle. So we can talk about it so that we know if there's a first, second, third prize. Is it a TV? Is it an iPhone? Is it whatever it may be, a bedside lamp? But that is a welcome idea. And again, thank you, because we want to remind Southern Cameroonians that those 6 yards, or is it 3 yards? Don't quote me on it, but there are some wrappers out there. I think it's 3 yards, at least enough to do either a kaba or a jumper or what have you. Those wrapper materials are still out there. If you donate more than $100 and you are in Europe, Grandma will ship it to you. If you're in the US, Maggie Kilo will ship it to you. You just have to screenshot your receipt when you send in the money, and you could send it to the town hall. We'll send it to them if you don't have their contacts, and they will ship it to you. And then, Comrade Lambert, I will talk to you so that we get the details about the raffle and how to set it up, and we'll be happy to do that to raise money. Anything we can do to raise money, we are in. Yes. Anything.
Yeah. No, that's a great idea. And Comrade Lambert, if you can find out a little bit more from the priest, how he does it, and then probably, or maybe if you already know a lot more about it. So when we meet, we would just, that's a great idea. And I will be more than willing to contribute to the prices. Maybe we'll just find a few people who would put up the prices and stuff, and try and work out the logistics in a way that the money would go to a place where everybody would be guaranteed that the money is going straight for the purposes for which it's intended. I can do anything other than touch. Give me anything to do other than touch money with my hands, I would do it.
So, and again, if anybody has any prizes they want to contribute, say a laptop, or, anything you have, a TV set, anything, something that can help our refugees. If somebody has anything, they can, Grandma Susie, She just offered those wrapper materials, and yeah, also had some. And they just offered them. So anybody who has something that we can put toward this raffle would really help. It would really, really help. So thank you, Comrade Lambert, for that. And you can communicate with Dr. Edmond or me about the details from the priest, how to set it up, and then what prices we can put at the end of it. Those prices are just tokens, right? So people should not go there expecting a Lamborghini or a Porsche. They will just be tokens of appreciation. Yeah.
I don't know, even if they can, even if they do, I think it's just to make the thing much more, you know, make it in the way that the other people make it, right? I mean, I see like don't you see the whatever the jackpot for the American lottery? It's around at 1.something billion. Do you think do you know how much money they would have made off of that?
Do you know how much money I've already lost playing that damn lottery? Don't even mention it.
So it is the way that thing is designed. That's the crux of the matter, right?
I've been playing that thing and I've stopped. I don't care if it's 10 billion. I've lost enough money.
No, you will win soon. You will win soon.
By God's grace, I'd rather go and work. I'd rather go and work, doc, and be sure of my sport rather than taking my bread money.
No, I have given you good luck. I'm giving you good luck. You are going to win.
Now I know why you never pay my debts.
Okay, I will pay and then some.
More enemy to official before we continue.
Okay, this 76th edition has been very, very wonderful. Now, a great way for start of the year. So we thank everybody. We thank SCBC. I beg, no, we not forget SCBC. SCBC need financial help. May we support them. If you don't know their website, if you send money for town hall or for CSO, you put F for SCBC. I beg, may we help SCBC this 2023 so that we will get this kind of interactions we need for education.
Realizing that is an institution for us, because whatever else we would do, it started with SCBC.
Yes.
And that is something that we must leave behind. That television can never die. We must take it as a commitment. It's a legacy, it's a monument for the people of Southern Cameroon out there with everything else, to say this is what started and this is where our freedom, this is really a poster child of our freedom, of our struggle. And please let us get in and do the things that we need to do to support that institution. The only last thing where I go talk, I mean, like, again, the town hall is a platform. This is a market square. It belongs to all of us. It belongs to everybody. If you go out there and realize, as we have been talking about education, you realize that only the people in the secretariat enough, we are not competent to be able to educate, bring up, do all the education, cover all the education that is necessary for Ambazonia. So we need experts from outside. And so if everybody has an expert or everybody has a topic to talk on, this is your platform. Nobody is paying for it. The only condition is that it be pro Ambazonia, and for Ambazonia, that is it. And it's a platform.
Thank you.
Nobody not own market from our village. And I don't think that the Ambazonia, there were some place there were Ambazonia where anybody own market. Antona that, and we would the only come open market sweep them. Then leave them all man come for they sell buy with ideas. And if we talk like this and somebody feel hurt, please, it is just the normal way that democracy goes. I sometimes go back and watch and read about ancient Greece.
More close meeting, then you philosophize.
We are close, right?
No,
to just
we have to move emotion to close.
Yeah, people don't get hurt when they have contract, when their ideas are, that's the point I'm making. When your ideas, people have contrary ideas, don't get hurt. It's the nature of the beast.
Okay, so can we move a motion to officially end this edition of the Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall? It's now almost 11 p.m., 8 minutes to 11 p.m. Amber time. This has been one marathon one. Can we move a motion to end this 76th edition? We are going to share the resolutions on the WhatsApp groups and the social media and what have you. Can we move a motion to officially end this 76.
I move the motion, the 76th edition of the Southern Cameroon National Town Hall be considered ended.
Thank you, Prof. Herman. And may I have a secondment, please?
Man, Kobe, I never ever take first. I think I go take first for you. I'll have my job.
Thank
so
you.
I just second.
Thank you, Dr. Edmond. So we are now officially over, and anything off here, Prof, let me stop the streaming and notify stop.